What up, guys? Just got back from Seattle. Doing Seattle farmers markets. Those are markets. Always good conversations. Every year, my regular customers. I haven't seen Mrs. for because I see her son and then his girlfriend, and then I saw the mom today. She's an old lady, hella cool, man. She said, "What's up?" She's from the East Coast, New York type of situation. Love the East Coast accent. Say, hey, your son been, my son was telling you looking for me. I've been asking, like, yeah, where you been? You been on vacation? We're just chopping it up. She said, oh, you see all more tattoos? I was like, yeah, just a little bit. So you done with your face? Oh, yeah, my face is done. You getting more? Yeah, bothers my pops, but obviously because, different generations, obviously tattoos is wrong, especially, when you have in your body type of situation. Me, personally, I love my tattoos. It's a map to life, so I call everybody out, like, team something positive in life. Higher source, I've heard it all respectfully, but like something positive, healing journey. You're evolving, you're working on yourself. Hey, you got my attention. Everything else, I've heard God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors. I've heard of that, respect when I say that. So it's all good. That's all Seattle from the west side, the best side, my real home. I speak to a lot of queens. But the healing journey, my tattoos, I tried the universe. You got more of it. Oh yeah, I put my chest up. I'm just telling stories. It's all this. Here's the best part. Why are we speaking to each other? Not because of me, because my energy. That's after the fact. Because my tattoos. Where do I start? And there was an old lady last week. She's like, "Hey, you got more tattoos than Post Malone." I respect. I said I was really surprised she knew who. I'm surprised that she knew who Post Malone was. I was like, just a little bit. She's like, what's it about? The healing journey. Oh, really? Next time I see her, we'll catch up. Oh, yeah, I'm here every Wednesday. And once again, my situation, analogy, metaphors, and once again, born as a Catholic, Christian, whatever you want to use, religious talk, right? No one has to die to go to heaven and hell. You can be atheist. No one's got to die to go to heaven and hell, just to let you know that, All this heaven and hell, why worry about dying, first and foremost? And second of all, going to heaven and hell. The intent, quote unquote, you live as best as possible. Being pathetic, right? But every day above ground, you live in hell or you live in heaven. That's why I preach about, a home. I'm going to say, all capital letters, everything starts from home, right? And then from there, why? How you built your four walls? Your mental home, your physical home. Every day above ground, how's your home? Your mental health, fuck my life, fuck the universe. You hate the person mirror. Well, there's your hell on earth, and you're not dead yet. Toxic ass relationships, toxic ass households, special relationships. Your partner sleeping, verbally, mentally, fuck them. So you fuck the person mirror, fuck my partner, and you just woke up. That's all over myself, respectfully, Welcome to your dungeon, your sentence, your hell on earth. You're not even dead yet. No one's got to die to go to heaven and hell. Don't even worry about that. Respectfully, live as positive as possible. If you don't, by religious talk, you're going to go to hell. And what do you expect? You think like the last second, you've been doing like, let's say scenario you live 100 years old. And for 95 years of your life, your body hopping the whole face, gang mafiosos pushing weight, destroying people, burning bridges, and magically they tell you, you got 5 years to live wise. They'll tell you I left, you're gonna die for sure. And now the last 5 years you turn your life around and you love God. Like, okay, your ratio's not looking good for you overall, but you'll find out when you get to that point, respectfully. I don't know, and when you get to that point and there's afterlife, you can't even tell me that. Guess what, Rito? Guess what? Yeah, actually, I made it. What do you mean? After the last 5 years, it's made a difference, and I've, slid the DMs. I'm in heaven, but guess what? I don't know. That's spirituality talk. I don't know. I know about today and now the present. Every day, but that's why it's a triggering subject. I say that, which I just got back. I just thought about today because as I'm driving, I'm always thinking about doing to my body. Right? I think I can fit it in here. If I can't, I'll put it in my back. So the idea of I'll start some of it. So like respect when I say this, right? Triggering subject, triggering comment. Whatever your higher source is. I'm going to tell you, I already have some of it, but, say God, if you believe in God, the most common terms, right? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, whatever you believe, right? Religious, spiritual, whatever, right? And it's triggering comment, but hey, it's my job to trigger the universe. That's my gift. Why do you want to trigger people? It's called words, feelings, conversations, right? So here's the kicker. When anyone says, like, God got me, higher source does, is that factual? Respectfully, as I work enough, I pray it will manifest. Respectfully, nothing's wrong with it. For you as one being, that's beautiful. But all of them talk relationship with bitch about our partners. You can pray, plan, hope, manifest to higher sources that magically one day your partner's gonna wake up and they love you like you love them. Respectfully, how's it working out for you? Respectfully, I was you. First baby moms, 12 years, did that. I don't manifest, so I use the word for the spiritual universe to get their attention, right? Until I find into myself, right? So respectfully, higher source can't do it for you at all. And people get stressed. I tell this lady, older lady at the market today, she's Catholic, right? She said, that means no, God's powerful. I go, no, he is powerful. What do you mean? He just told me that he can't do it for us. Because guess what? He is the most powerful being, right? What did he give everybody in the universe of all these fucking realms, whatever he claimed to be? What do we all have? Free will and choice. I'm gonna get that on my back. I say this a fucking billion times every day to anybody. Because people, once again, want to point the finger. So, every day above ground, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe gives you what? Free will and choice. So every day above ground, we all have free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice guy, nice girl, to be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck girl, a premeditated choice where you're not changing, you're choosing. So all that's going to tie on my back. Eventually make sure to hoodies. And right here on the sides, I want to try to fit, if I can fit majority of it, but I can probably put some of it. I'll put somewhere else on my chest potentially. But it's going to say, I'm going to think about the words. Like, for example, it'll say like, God could do for me, God's going to say, God wants you to change. Then the other say, all capital letters, but will you change? Allah wants you to leave. On the other side, all capital letters, but will you leave? And so on and so on. Your ancestors want you to stop being a zombie, addicts, stuck in addiction, but will you stop being a zombie, addict, stuck in addiction? Shots fired. Hey, what's up, Lee? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully. Because as a being, I'm always trying to dissect the universe to make it simple for everybody out there, black and white, very simple. Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going, Queen? And I say respectfully because I know it can be triggering, but like it just sucks that respectfully, like you can leave in God's hands. But nothing's wrong with that. That's your belief, but that's for you as one being. What about your partner? If your partner's toxic, right? How's that gonna work out for you? My tattoos right here on both shoulders. God is good, religious people, right? But are you good? And if you're good on the overall, your partner's toxic, God is good, but they're not good. So why do you have them by your side? Respectfully. And God can do it for me. Like, okay, he can for you as one being because that's your belief. And they go to church, read the Bible, and they're still doing wrong. So why hasn't God changed their ways? Make that shit make sense respectfully, So and I say respect because I know it's triggering every which way. I'm not knocking higher source at all. Far from the situation that God knows all. Higher source knows all. He knows what I'm talking about. And once again, we got free will and choice. You can. My situation, I preach about doors. Your relationship's toxic. You see that door right there? It's right there. You can go to that door or don't ever look back. But will you go to the door and not ever look back? And it's not easy, perro. It's not easy, man. It's not because why? You got love, time, and feelings involved, and then you get kids involved, and then you got marriage involved. It's all these little hurdles to just get up and leave and squash the relationship. But will you do that, or will you pray up and manifest for I don't know how long? Dead ass fuck. My situation, and these some sure I heard, man, prayers gets better. Shoot, that's not good. You shouldn't be working the sun that long, man, especially with no hat. And I say shit respect to the fullest. Like my first baby mom, nothing against her. 12 years too long. I did that shit. I pray, plan, hope. I don't use those words, I use the word idea and faith. But as they being, I won't ever. All this shit I talk about on my tattoos, my scars healed. You won't ever hear me on any fucking live session, any person face to face. Guess what, guys? I'm going through a breakup. I'm gonna take a break from social media. I'm sad. I got a heartbreak. What's a heartbreak? Dead the fuck ass. That's an analogy, metaphor, but there's no such thing as a heartbreak. Your heart is just a organ that pumps blood. You're having what? Anxiety attacks, emotional breakdowns. Stress, what is it? No motivation, and what's the other one? There's one more word I forget. But anyway, that's what's happened to you, and it sucks. Yeah, because why? It's over, and the reason why I hurts initially because of what? Codependency. Well, what up, Sheb? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully wise, you don't need your partner. You want your partner if they want you. Match energy, two-sided relationship. Not take energy, one-sided relationship. If they take energy, why do you allow it? Why are you scared to realize boundaries? Why are you scared to say no? Why are you scared to be mean to them if they're being mean to you? Make that shit make sense. And spirituality talk, by you allowing it, you hurt your own feelings, be mean to yourself. Born raised a Catholic, pray for them, right? Leave it in God's hands, right? If they're being mean to you, pray for them because they're suffering. And then be a good person, show the respect. That's good for you as one being. That for you as one being. What about the rest of the people? How about the person that's bullying you? That's their free one choice. So why do you allow it? Or the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. Now for real, for real. Who's that behind you? Oh, X? That's X. X to the fullest. I love X, man. I promote him to the fullest. Like, his music was good, hella good, right? But the way he spoke, 20 years old, to your life. You can't see it on the site says 20. Why? People say, what's that? Oh, well, I don't know if you know this artist names I'll say. XXX Tentacion. X, like, I don't know what that is. Well, young cat from the ghetto hoods. He spoke hella good till he was 20 years old, and no one raised him correctly. His parents are still alive to this day. Nothing against his parents. They're both on a journey, not a healing journey. His mom's rich because his music. Well, to the last day in breath. Respect, she can't do shit about life. Nothing against her. His pops in Jamaica chilling. You know, his baby moms. No, none of X's peoples can teach anyone about life other than go to church, pray, leave it in God's hands. Be a good person, show respect. Anybody could say that. I'm personally respectful. I listen to a 5-year-old tell me that, because that 5-year-old has a chance. If you're a fucking middle school, high schooler, you don't really got a chance yet. If you're on the healing journey, you have no real support team, respectfully, you know. What gets me is when boundaries get met with other boundaries. Yeah, no, someone just walk behind you. Oh, respect addiction. That's not my realm. There could be a billion zombies behind me, you know, spirits, and I don't see none of them. I don't feel them. That's not my energy. That's not my realm, quote unquote. I'm just in the Matrix. All blue pillars. Everyone starts 2D. We're fucking sheep. Watch the movie Matrix. Take the blue pill. My tattoo stay lost in life. I was lost. I was 39. Take the red pill. Now you go 3D world, and there's up to 10D to 20 in the Matrix, right? So I'm 3D. I'm not 4D, 10D, 20D. I know of it. Very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. So all these people are, oh, I'll put a curse in you. King, queen, give it a billion curses. Get the best witchcraft, black magic is not going to work on me because I don't believe in that, respectfully. It's all about energy, wrong energy. But the next person behind me, it's my fault for that, respectfully. But yeah, no, for sure, when it comes to boundaries, that's the shit. My situation, I tell people, day one off the rip. That's what I do. At least, you know, like, dates? What's dates? Plural? Nah, I do speed dating. Especially I work with myself. I tell the queens, hey, check it out. If you want to get to know me, go to my podcast, go to my YouTube, etc., all the good stuff, IG, and you'll see what I'm about.
Shit, bro. Nobody not hearing that shit, bro. Nobody not hearing that.
Oh no. Then what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Because of that.
You ain't doing shit here. Yeah, no, bro, you're a boy, not a man. Tell me something positive. Say something positive. Positive?
Nah,
positive,
nah,
exactly.
nah,
Stay in the
nah,
streets.
nah,
Stay in the streets. I swear to God, dude, all you boys, I challenge all the universe. No boy in the universe can do shit about life. God, Buddha, it's a term. You don't live the life. A man, I've almost met so many men in my life, they actually have healing journey. I can actually click with them. Oh shit, we can talk and vibe. These boys, I'm their fucking enemy. I trigger them every which way because we men, quote unquote, we're fucking narcissistic as fuck. We're not talking about feelings, conversations, and yo, kings. She'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And when she, once again, you're a fuckboy, body hopping, the whole face, baby mom, side chicks, all that bloodbath bullshit. And you love God, quote unquote, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, right? Your ancestors and shit. The day she fucking doesn't do 1,001, now guess what? Emotionally, spiritually, physically, she checks the fuck out. It does not matter how she lives. She could leave you, go, she divorced you, cheat on you. Doesn't fucking matter. It's over. And all those times you made her cry, trust me, been there, done that. You become her, you'll ball like a bitch. Respectfully, shed tears, then what? God, hey, she's been giving you chances. I told you should change your ways, but hey, I give you a free one choice. I can't do it for you. Day one off the rip. Your parents free one choice. Look around you. Everyone's got free one choice. To bully or not to bully. To be a fuckboy, fuck girl. To not be a fuckboy, fuck girl. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Respectfully, you know. That's big fact. Oh, 1,000. I keep it. I don't respect. If keep it 100, I'll sell you a dream. Keep it 1,000. Yo, if you can't handle the truth, keep strolling. Boys can't handle the truth. At all. Fuck no. That's why they sell dreams. Off the fucking rip. I love you. That's fucking the most traditional, corny ass fucking line in the universe. Avatar, deeper than that. I see you. What? What the fuck does that mean? I see the inside of you first and foremost. Because I date your mind, then your body, then your beauty, then your looks, then your environment, then your fucking universe. Yeah, guess what? Now we're talking and vibing. What's up, number 2? What? Oh, what's going on, man? How you doing? You know, simply. gotta keep it as best as possible. Once again, life's not hard. We're taught what I said. We're raising correctly, because if we were raised correctly, why are we suffering? Deadass, why are we suffering? Especially when it comes to relationships. The Bible, what's the first line in the Bible? In the beginning. What do we all say? In the beginning, the relationship was lovey-dovey and shit, and then it goes to what? We bitch about them. So in the beginning, the Bible, love, right? So when did it go to toxic love? When was the red flags happening? When were boundaries being passed? What the fuck is that? Japanese? Exactly, Japanese. You know, and that's the shit. And we want to point the finger. Everyone has a right, initially, the victim mentality, to point the finger. Fuck him, fuck her. It's a bloodbath. Then you got your peoples, I got my peoples, and everyone's, now because social media, everyone's at each other's throats, and we all love God. I chip on this shit. That's my situation. Like, you know, before I respond to anyone's comment, right? On these platforms, talking shit to each other. What do? Technology. Let me see what they're about. Cosmetic, they're beautiful. I click on the profile. The bio says
the joys of electronic technology.
The what?
Oh,
hey, what's up, Miss Tosika? Hey, what's up, Queen? How you been? How's it going? It's been a minute. How you doing? How's the hubs? How's the little one? Good, thank you. Are you AB? What's AB? Can you elaborate, Drew? I'm sorry, Miss Tosika?
I said she's almost 6 months.
Oh, shut up. Congratulations. Hey, that's awesome. How's Cali? Blazing hot?
That's good.
It's the fact we make it complicated. Exactly, and that's the shit. Like, how you and the hubs doing, Miss Tosika?
What happened?
How you and the hubby doing?
Husband.
Hubby, boyfriend. I put in the same category.
I was like, husband. I was like, what? He's doing good.
Is he behaving, misbehaving?
Yeah, he's doing good.
No timeouts?
No.
That's good. You blessed. I'm happy for you guys. But yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. Beautiful. I'm happy for you guys. What y'all doing for the holiday weekend, I'm asking? What's the idea?
What happened?
What are you doing for the holiday weekend?
Honestly, no clue.
Hey.
I have no clue. I don't really celebrate 4th of July.
That's
I don't
cool.
like the fireworks.
Yeah, it's better that way. Less stress. Just roll with the punches, chill the crib, less traffic. You know?
No, we're going to do something. Most likely fireworks. I don't like them.
Yeah, oh, well, they're loud for sure.
I'm scared of fireworks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. But you know, like, real fast, like I was saying, but yeah, that's the shit. That's why I'm like, my situation 5 years ago. That's why I do the live podcast. It's for all you guys, not for me. I'm blessed as the being. I just tell stories. Remember this: nobody has to compare nobody at all. But the cool thing is, the ones that are patient enough. Oh my, no, we have these conversations. You know, maybe something you say with your little story might intrigue me. I've never been to that before, but you know what? I'll stay aware. And that's the shit respect for, you know? You gotta know what you're getting into. Especially you want love, quote unquote. We always say, all the people that want love, we verbalize, I want love. I tell everybody, like, yo, I check myself. I gotta check 5 years ago. Do you know what love is? Do you know what love is? If you know what it was,
Hi.
you know.
Hi, Curly. What are you doing?
Hold on, can you close your ears real quick? Cover your ears real quick. I can touch this real quick.
What
I'm
happened?
talking about all these lives. Leave me the fuck alone.
Shut up. You know you love the lies. Shut up. Go to sleep. Watch my fucking show. Who I become your fucking bounty hunter.
You gonna be fucked up.
You ain't shit. But a bag of dicks.
I'm confused. It's kind of shaking me up, girl. But make me have nightmares.
Are you on live on other platforms?
I'll show you. Likey Squad, both my Facebooks, both my TikToks, IG, Twitch, Clubhouse.
What?
Then you guys, yeah. They can't see you.
Platform.
Oh, it's a live podcast, that's why. So I go live for 2 hours typically, and then I log off, and eventually I catch my YouTube and my Spotify, and I upload it. So, and the cool thing about technology, you can rewind time. So once again, on Beagle Squad, they can't see you on any platform. If you know, they can hear you, that's it. So I just pay it forward to tell stories. Especially if you say you want love, relationships, you know what love is. Do you know what relationships are? If not, I pray for you.
Wait a minute. I'm so confused right now, though.
Mhm.
Friend, how do you manage all those fucking phones? I would be so overstimulated.
Well, that's the.
No, not really.
If you can multitask, like if you're patient enough, and remember you have the trolls, it's out the BS. That's why the cool thing about like live podcasts, which a lot of people can't, they'll do a live, right? But not what I'm doing respectfully, because people can trigger you. You can be bullshit with your people's live session. Then you're watching a scenario, you're trying to do this live podcast, and someone on TikTok comments, you know whatever, says some shit to you, and it triggers you. But there it is. Now you shut down. People get some people get bullying. And they log off.
Do you have
Mm-hmm.
Do you have mods on every social platform?
I'm the mod. I respectfully, when I say that, I don't need mods. I love to bully bullies all day, every day. You talk your shit, hey, you keep the wrong person. I'll traumatize you. And every time before I block you, hey, in your match in your head, I will live there and free. Now I block you. Every time you wake up, fuck that guy with tattoos. I don't even know you. And say that all you want. I wake up.
Oh my god, I'm just so shocked that you do all that platform all at once. That's scary.
If initially it's different wise, but I just pay it forward. I just tell stories once again. I just preach about life, feelings, love, relationships. If you want relationships, if the kids fall apart, well, family falls apart, co-parenting. If they're too bitter, parallel parenting, or they become my tattoos. Fuck him, fuck her, fuck these kids. Debbie mothers, Debbie fathers. But I call everybody out. If you're a Debbie mother, Debbie father, right, and then you want to start new families, or say you want love and you claim these categories, God, Buddha, like, no, I'll let you know you're not a good person. You don't have to talk to your ex. You give up on little ones. Those little kids are your inner child. So you give up on little kids that you started. So you're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. I'm going to tell you, like, who are you to judge me? Oh, God gave everybody free one choice. I get judged all the time because of my tattoos. Face tattoo, 1% woke. We're the referee judges of the universe. That's who I am. I'm letting you know you're fucking up. But you can change your ways whenever you want to. That is your free one choice. Nobody has to change. That's everyone's free one choice.
Amen.
So that's the shit for everybody out there.
Preach, brother.
What, Queen? I just tell stories once again to keep it simple, best as possible. So you don't have to do years of therapy, counseling, and whatever you believe in higher source. Nothing wrong with higher source at all when I say that. But once again, if higher source can do it for us, quote unquote, as we're taught, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, especially when it talks about relationship. The door's right there. I preach about doors. All these doors you go through, and you go back to the person you bitch about every day, bug down to everybody, to all the realms, to your therapist, the priest, social media, make TikToks about it, and you still go back to them tonight and tomorrow night. When are you gonna leave? And that's the shit we all say. It's hard to talk relationships. It's easy. I gotta go to work. She's gotta go to work. The dilemma is this: it's hard to go back. But I'll call you out like I call myself out. My people did 5 years ago. Yo, King, why do you have to and choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? Respectfully, I'm here for you. I know it hurts. You have a kid. It's harder with kids. And when the little one asks you, hey, where's mom at? Where's dad at? Why can't you be together? What can you say? Oh, they don't want me. We'll talk to your mom. When it's over, and it sucks. When the trauma's over, it hurts really bad. But that's what cool thing is, co-parenting. Initially, easier said than done because of feelings. That's why when it comes to breakups and divorces, families fall apart, it's the feelings, time, and then what, love part. Because victim mentality. I gave her my first big mom. I gave her 12 years of my life. By me saying I gave her 12 years, victim mentality. We give each other 12 years, right? But here's the kicker. That's what you have to first our parts forgive.
Really?
Huh?
Bring your ass up here, Trilly.
Oh, your peoples. First hard part is to forgive, which is communication. Not forget you lived it. The second hardest part, which a lot of people have a hell of a time doing this, let go. What? Let go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it failed. To do comprehension. If you don't do that, my neck tattoo, all your exes, all of them, to your last day in breath, will be your kryptonite. Deadass, you can block them, no contact, all this therapy counseling, TikTok talks. Do that.
Yeah, but when it comes to all that, though,
Mm-hmm.
It's not really about forgiveness and moving on. It's mostly just putting your pride aside and putting your kids first.
Well, you can say it traditionally speaking wise. I know you're a mad young queen, but like you can put your kids first for sure, right? But what about yourself? If you don't got you, then who got you? Your kids? They can't pay bills.
Yeah, obviously,
Respectfully.
obviously, parents have to be like financially, mentally okay in order for the kids to process and be okay as well.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to co-parenting, it doesn't matter how the other parent feels as long as the child's okay.
Well, right. Well, that's the intent initially wise, but that's the part where you have like co-parenting. You're both trying, right?
Like I'm just saying, like from my point of view,
Yeah.
like if me and her dad were to go separate ways,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't care like if he's talking to somebody or if he wants to date somebody in the future.
Okay.
As long as my child's okay and she's taken care of.
Right. Which I get that concept, but I've been doing co-parenting, so what I say is this. Like, that's true what you're saying. At the same time, remember this, like, you're going to move on eventually to a potential partner. And so as long as your baby father, baby mother moves on and the person to be by their side is empathetic, a nice girl, then it's a better outcome. If your ex decides to date a bad fuck girl, if my tattoo that like I is, then there's a problem. Like to my ex, mother of boys, hey, check it out. I don't give a fuck who you with. As long as he's empathetic, he's a square and chill. If he's a little fuck boy,
Yeah, but
just to let you know.
That's all level of maturity, though. Like, that depends if you're mature enough to, like, resolve conflicts with that person. Like, in the long run, when people do split up, like, relationships, like, obviously, like, we're good right now. But, like, in the future, like, we never know what could happen.
Right.
So, like, I'm just speaking of my opinion. If he was to go meet somebody else, I wouldn't care. Like, of course, I would be hurt.
Okay.
But my feelings would have to be put aside because at the end of the day, we're just trying to do what we can for our child to have like that civil happiness, parents together, regardless together or not.
The hardest part is the Prager.
If you want to date somebody, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't really be mad, to be honest, as long as that girl knows her boundaries and respect my child and me.
Right. That's my point being like, that's healthy. She's healthy. But I'm talking about if you let's say your baby father moves on, right? And she gets a girl that's ghetto as fuck that like I my tattoos. There's the problem right there.
See, if that's the problem, so if he was to get a girl like that, at the end of the day, I can't judge her because I don't know her personally.
Okay.
As long as, like, once again, she's respecting my child and respecting, like, all the boundaries, we would have no issue. Like, I don't care. He could date a monkey. As long as the monkey's being nice to my child, like, I don't care. Like,
right.
That's more people to love your child. Like, isn't that what we all want?
Correct, best as possible. Remember this. She can treat your son, your daughter's son, correctly, right? But let's say them two are bumping heads in front of your kid. That's the problem, because that happens. What?
Well, yeah, that's the
toxicity.
problem. That's when I'll pull my child aside and I would talk to them like, "Hey, if you guys want to argue, just do that somewhere else. Somebody could pick up my child, and that's it. Y'all could continue what you guys want to do." But I would pretty much tell the girl like, "Don't be doing that in front of my child, because like that's not healthy for my child. My child's gonna think that's okay." Correct.
And that's my point being like that. Like, a lot of the person moves on with your ex-wives and they're empathetic, nice on the overall, then cool, But if they're toxic off the rip, because come on, it's energy, man. That me, my situation, I don't date no girl from the ghetto hoods, Only if she's a woman that's healing, healed, evolving. I've been there, done that. That's my point being. It's energy off the rip. Cosmetically, they're beautiful, male, female. Cosmetically, but the energy is toxic as fuck. And you already know, hey, there's gonna be problems right there. If y'all start bumping heads, not around our kid, because if y'all start bumping heads around our kid, then guess what? We do, we're trying to do co-parenting, but if it gets that toxic, go to court's pillar parenting, because guess what? We're not respecting the boundaries type of situation. Why would you want to have toxicity around a kid? Respectfully, which once again, it's easier said than done.
Everyone's different, though. It just depends on everybody's mindset and their
correct.
role.
Oh yeah,
everyone's
facts.
Different. Like me personally, I just worry about my child. I don't care what the other person is doing. As long as our child is safe and well taken care of.
Correct. No, yeah. Well, that's priorities. Little ones.
That's it. That's all I worry about in the future. But for now, everything's good. But if he was to get with somebody that is crazy, I would pray like that girl's just knows her boundaries. But it's hard though. In this generation, people don't really care. Like, I don't know, because I've noticed like with a lot of my friends that like have baby daddies and then they get a new nigga, it's like they're more worried about that person's feelings than their child.
Because
like, what the hell?
Right, but remember, there's two journeys: a journey or a healing journey. Which one are you on? So people on the journey, they'll put people before the kids. People on the healing journey, no, like we break this shit down correctly. I've been 3 years single. I had a girlfriend 3 years ago, but respectfully, I'll chill with girls and talking about with them, but as potential partners, no. Only a woman that's healing for the healing journey, and we having these deep conversations. Because I'm not dealing with toxicity, especially if you're traumatized. You haven't worked in yourself. Like, I'm not your mother or father. I'm not your probation officer. Don't do this, don't say that. Like, the way you're acting up. Like, no, respectfully. No. That's why my situation. I don't do dates. I just do one date and that's it. Break it down best as possible. Do you know what your love languages are? Your standards, boundaries. If that's Japanese to you, Queen, let me elaborate mine's on my side. And on top of that, you have jealousy issues, insecurity issues. You see my neck tattoo says XX's. Are you still stuck on them? Are you guys still bumping heads? Have you let them go? Because if it's fresh breakups, I don't get involved with you for fresh breakups respectfully, because y'all be bumping heads. Especially, if you haven't let them go and y'all been toxic. Has he let you go? And that's another question. Like, hey,
you pretty much want a girl that's healed already and
preferable
enough to know what she wants.
Preferably, healed, and we have these conversations. Because let's say,
well, yeah, because you're not trying to you're not trying to fix a broken heart. You want to make the heart just grow bigger and bigger, not already broken.
Well, exactly. Well, that's the intent.
Because if a girl comes to you with a broken heart, then obviously you're going to be dealing with a lot of trust issues, traumas, everything. And you don't got time for that.
Well, that's my situation. I'll verbalize it. What I do scenarios. Let's say scenario, I meet a queen, right? Energy's beautiful, all these conversations, right? But she told me, hey, last week I just got a breakup. We've been together for like 3 years. I'll be, hey, queen, that's amazing. 3 years is a long time, right? I just better talk to you about a week ago, right? So you're fresh. So you really want to do this? And I'm just letting you know, first and foremost, for the whole universe, as a being, the bigger rejection. If you can't handle rejection, you're not ready for relationships. You can say you are. You can try. Remember this. Rejection is protection. I'm going to tell my back to call everybody out. It's a forewarning. Fear in a positive manner. A for warning. Did you know anyone could leave? Anyone could cheat? Anyone can ghost? Anyone can break up with you and divorce you. Whenever they want to. That is their free will choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live fear scared of that? So if you can't handle rejection, you're not ready for relationships. Remember this, just because you build strength and courage to shoot your shot, that's cool. Give yourself props. But they tell you no, can't handle no. Or, thank you for the comment, sir, miss. But by the way, I had a girlfriend, I had a boyfriend, I'm married. They're not being mean to you, they're being honest. That rejection hurts you. Why would it hurt you? They're going to be honest with you, wise. The downfall when you're too empathetic in our heads. You overlove, you overthink. We be a cute couple, get married and kids. You haven't even spoke to them. You're about to self-sabotage your life, especially to tell you no. Or they can sell dreams. Oh, I'm single. I'm married 50 kids deep type of situation. You don't know that, but I just told you I love you, everything. Nah, fuck all that. So you got to be ready for rejection. If you can't know that, you have a lot of healing to do every which way. So I do all these scenarios with potential to be, so I know what to get into, wise. And I remember this, I can handle the breakup. Day one, Queen, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. For both of us, just to let you know, the door is right there. If I'm too much for you, I'm not suffice.
Wixie.
You don't have to.
Wixie, get up here. Where have you been? What the fuck? You're free.
Whatchamacallit? We're on this conversation.
Come up here.
Mm-hmm.
What? But yeah, I see where you're coming from, though.
I see all the respectfully now. there's all different type of situations, scenarios.
Dude, how you been? Dude, you're free? What the hell? Since when? Text me your number. Is he trying to talk?
I think his mic's
I can't hear him.
His mic's cutting out. So it's either the servers, his phone, internet. He could back out, back in. But yeah, he's trying to talk, but it's cutting out. Yeah, he's kind of not bad.
Dude, I haven't seen him since a long ass time. I think the last time I talked to him was like a year ago.
Oh, really? Well, Codependent technology.
Well, yeah, I haven't talked to him since I had a baby.
Okay. Well, y'all can vibe it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, sucker's free. What the hell, fool?
What do you do when you are trying to end life, bro? Oh yeah, don't do that. Like, okay, I get it. You know, my neck tattoo, suicidal thoughts, right? We all have that thought in your head. Jump off a billion cliffs, man. Physically, don't do it, man. Like, that's the shit. First and foremost, life's not easy because we're all raised incorrectly. The big term, all my tattoos, these big conversations, the healing journey, God, higher source. The big term is called what? Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle. Everyone is. Initially, I stopped doing. Respect my tattoo. 39. I stopped becoming all my toxic family, and respect it to them because they're still on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. They go to church, higher source, Buddha. They speak all that tongue, but as couples, behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. We all know they're toxic, and they brag about man-made bullshit. I'm like, yeah, beautiful whip, beautiful car, but guess what? You two as a couple, toxic as fuck, and you go to church for what reason? You know, respectfully, you know, and that's shit for everybody out there. So, you know, start the healing journey. And remember this, okay, you have family, blood makes you related, but blood's not thick in the water. Why would people in the healing journey? You know that you gotta work on your triggers and your traumas and bullshit. And the less stress in your life, the better for yourself. I can promise you, I can guarantee that. You know, just don't, you know, once again, don't do it at all. Like, and then from there, why is the scenario? You can do it, but I say respectfully, trigger and comment, but it's facts. Like, the selfish act. Because scenario, let's say I thought about that 5 years ago, losing my second family. And I put in my head, scenario, if I off my dome, my pops already lost one son, right? If I decide to lose my, you know, take my life out because I lost my second family, right? Can't handle the breakup type of situation, and my pop loses a second son. Let's say scenario, there's afterlife. I'm a spirit. I'm watching everyone, right? So I off my dome. Now my pop's lost two sons. Now he can't handle this shit. Either becomes a drunk scenario. He don't drink, but let's say he does now, right? Because what I did, I selfish act, right? Or he off his dome. I had 8 kids. Let's say 3 kids can handle that shit. They off their fucking domes. The other ones, they become zombies, addicts, and addiction. All because I'm just watching people go through all this bullshit because my selfish act. Respectfully, you know? And that's the shit. I get the thought, you know? But that's the shit. We're all raised incorrectly. Because if you was raised correctly, is your parents talking about the healing journey? Is any of your family talking about the healing journey? Deadass. What an empath is. Narcissist, deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation, trauma bonds, the healing journey, trauma triggers, none of this shit. They don't know this conversation. Like, especially when it talks relationships, that corny ass line, which I'm gonna tell my back. Whenever we tell you choose better, it's gonna say choose better, ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that shit make sense. And what do? Blame my parents. My parents should have taught me better. How can your parents teach you better if they wasn't taught better? Make that shit make sense. And the answer is what? The generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on this shit. They fucking want off the rip. Because especially if higher source can do it for you, how's that working out for you? And nothing against higher source. Triggering comment. I love saying this shit because it's to trigger every fucking realm. Yo, he can't do it for nobody. Because if he did, he would have done it a long time ago. And people are like, oh, he's not powerful. No, he is powerful. Everyone's got free one choice. Every day bug down, literally. I just got off work, right? I go to sleep tonight. I'm talking to you guys, bullshitting, you know, Mr. Positive, life talk, and then I go to sleep. I wake up tomorrow, fuck the universe, fuck everybody. Now I become my type of the circle, be narcissistic, the bad boy fuck boy. I love bomb, gas, and manipulate. All the queens in my DMs that want shooting the shot. Hey queen, I get to know you, love you, all that shit. Little do they know, I'm gonna use them for lust, and I love God. That's my free one choice. That's everyone's free one choice. Every day above ground. That's to share everybody out there. What are you choosing? What are you doing? What you are not changing, you are choosing. And that's the shit. And I make it sound so easy as fuck. Because why? I worked on myself. Healing journey. I'll verbalize the healing journey because that's the common name, which I don't know about is correct. But my situation as one being, and nobody has to comprehend this. That is your free one choice. You know, because you're here on social media. You know, as a being, I'm healed. I'm not my healing journey no more. I'm healed, but I can always learn from others. That's as a being. I'm just trying to vibe more with people in the healing journey for sure. You know, we're talking about to the fullest, and then people that, you know, they're fucking chilling. You know, awakened journey, woke journey. We have deep conversations about raw real life. You know, what's more than this? Like this vessel, it's a fucking avatar. The body, it's fucking delicate and weak as fuck. The older you get, the more it slows down, the more it hurts. Your fucking joints, all this shit, right? And that's the physical body. You could be a gym rat. I'm happy. You're a gym rat, Mr. Spiritual, you know, positive, God, higher source, right? Well, nothing's wrong with that, but how you doing with your mental health? Upstairs. Are you losing weight upstairs? Losing anxiety, depression, PTSD, triggers, PTSD. What gym do you want to use? It's tied on my body. Black and white. You know, it's balanced. That's why I love Buddha. Keep it simple. 25 years ago, mind, body. Be selfish in a positive manner. or it's not that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin, it's being too narcissistic. These therapists can't say that bullshit, which I love debating with them. Like, that's called healthy narcissism. Because what I say, if you don't got you, who got you? Higher source, emotionally, spiritually, they do. Physically, anybody can leave you. And when they do, and which is how, what are you going to do? You're all alone again. Can you handle being alone? Or are you scared of being alone? Because every time at night, no one's coming home at night. So you're lonely. The loneliness kicks in. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? That's where the healing journey in the beginning is very difficult, because literally you got to be alone. Try to feel these feelings and not fuck these feelings. No matter what relationship I get into, body hop in the whole phase or jump into a relationship right away. I took no time to heal. But I love you. And that's why I'm going to tell my back. In the beginning, ... love. Everyone says the same exact fucking line. In relationships, it goes to toxic. In the beginning, it was lovey-dovey. He or she did all that. Yeah. In the beginning, everyone says the same exact fucking line, word for word. That's in my one-on-ones. They laugh about it because, I was telling somebody with the woo in the beginning, and like, they know exactly what I'm saying. Like, yeah, yes, Adi, yes, Maria, yes, John, yes, I know, I was you. So, it was the number one idea was going. So, what about the relationship? It went from love in the beginning to toxic love. So, when did the boundaries start happening? When was the red flags? That's the shit for everybody out there. Everyone says the exact same fucking line. Doesn't matter what culture you are, what you believe in. Love. In the beginning, fucking 30 days solid, 6 days solid, and all of a sudden now it's toxic love. Fuck her, fuck him, y'all toxic as hell. You were about a cell phone, and who the fuck the people talking to? So I went on toxic love. Hey, go for number one. Go for it.
You actually think love is real?
Yeah.
Like,
it took me, in this lifetime, it took me 39 years of my life. 39 years of my life to tell you the answer. Yes, it is. But I would say the answer is this. It's not nobody else around you. It's a person in the mirror. I can give love, and I can take it back whenever I want to. And when I take my love from you, what do you do? What are you choosing? What are you doing? Go for it.
Would you rather have loyalty or love?
Both. Both, but I would go with love first. Love, because loyalty, that shit comes and goes. Love is, my tattoo, love is consistent. It's straight as an arrow. Straight as an arrow. Toxic love. When people break loyalty, that's toxic love. They broke loyalty to the fullest, Go for it.
I mean, you could love somebody and still stab them by their back, but if you got loyalty to me, you don't gotta like me, but you still got loyalty to me.
Right, but here's the kicker.
Yeah.
That term you just said, right? I can love you, but stabbing your back. If that's not love, that's called toxic love. Love does not hurt. If higher sources love, it can't hurt. It's freer than water. Toxic love hurts. What's toxic love? When you love someone doesn't love you back. Toxic love will cost you everything, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, even potentially even your own life, because it went from love to toxic love. Love can't hurt. We're taught this shit. I'm born, much better. I'm older than you, right? So love hurts. That's incorrect. If you believe in higher source, whatever you believe in, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors, if they are love, how can they hurt you? With the truth is no matter what. I can sell you a dream and keep it 100. You're doing good. You're not doing good. Toxic love hurts. Everything starts with love in the beginning. The fucking first line. Our friendship was good. I was cool with my coworkers, my bosses in the beginning. Yeah, that was love. So when they go to toxic love, what was the red flags? When they pass boundaries, why in your feelings? Respectfully, Love can't hurt. Love's the answer for all. But once again, it starts with you. The person in the mirror, not nobody else. That's how I'm attached this reason. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. You think it's another being. You can have all the relationships, all the friendships, and all the universes, every realm of the universe, whatever you believe in. But one day, whenever they want to, which is their free one choice, they can leave. They can leave, they can cheat, they can go divorce, break up with you whenever they want to. For whatever reason. Just because they didn't say hi to them. Go for it.
Why is it some females don't like the nice guys and rather go for
the bad guy?
Shitty ones?
Because for the most part, okay, anyone said this year, right? First and foremost, like, all my exes are toxic, they're all crazy. Because they are toxic and crazy. All they know is what? Toxic love. That's why. Toxic love, it's attractive type of situation, but it's all in the beginning. It's a dopamine high. To be go like the fucking series 90 Fiance. Nowadays, especially Spanish, say this. $2,500. This stuff was your kryptonite if you're allowed to be your kryptonite, right? But I'll give everybody in the universe 30 days, 60 days, 90 days tops. That's all I give everybody nowadays because there's too many options. I have a girlfriend. Let's say I have a girlfriend. We're bumping heads, right? And I say something to her that triggers her. Fuck him. I love him. I love God. And in the DMs, and she's got zillions of options more than I do easily, right? But she loves me. Like, no, that's shit for everybody out there. When it starts with love and goes to toxic love, and the intent, quote unquote, if it's love, we do what? A two-sided relationship, communication, comprehension, best as possible. We talk about everything. Or now they shut down, they look at you, and no one has to respond to you. The silent treatment. They can shut down and push you away. And now what are you choosing? What are you doing? Nobody has to respond to you. And they can tell you I love you. So, and I preach about doors. We all bitch about our partners. You see that door right there? It's right. You can leave whenever you want to. You don't have to come back. Nobody has to come back. You ready for that? And you can actually physically leave. And then you come back tomorrow. Sorry, babe. I was in my feelings. Whatever bullshit excuse we have. And let's try again. Those are called trauma bonds. You don't want to keep breaking up 1 time, 4 times, 20 times. Trauma bonds suck. Those soul ties, twin flames, those are called trauma bonds. It's an addiction. I'm gonna get tagged and say, trauma bonds equal soul ties equal twin flames equal insanity equal all capital letters. I'll tell you about before that, addiction equal the last one, all capital letters, codependency. I need them. You need somebody that's verbally abusive, fuck boy, fuck girl, loves God, quote unquote, but they say they love you, but they mistreat you. They're hard workers. They work hard in their friendships, co-workerships, social media friendships, but not in their partnerships at all. Make that shit make sense. But they love you. Okay. Juice WRLD or X. They're both good artists. Respect and say this, like, obviously they didn't go old enough to get to that point, but X was more into, like, the spiritual journey. That's my tattoos. Tree life, 20 for X. Remember to remember. The best analogy metaphor, especially in toxic relationships and in life in general when you're hella young, right? And they ask you, X, how you feeling? The best analogy metaphor in the universe. I feel like I'm dead, I'm alive, but I'm dead. Fucking beautiful. That's exotic as fuck. Because you wish you was dead. But you can't do it, so you're physically here, but you're fucking dead because you don't know what to do. You're lost. What do? I go to cool. In the Matrix, the physical part, nobody can beat the Matrix, not even the higher sources. I'm take it back, not higher sources, elites, right? They're fucking all weak. It's very simple to everybody. Maintain job, money, car, home. Doesn't matter, McDonald's, Honda, the studio. As long as you're maintaining, that's the physical part. Now what about upstairs? The mental part, are you working upstairs? Because you could be money, time frame, mammy bullshit, but then you go home and you feel alone every fucking night. You have the badass partner by your side. Everyone loves you to the fullest, but you don't love yourself. How's that working out for you? Respectfully, That's the shit. Nothing's wrong feeling alone. It's aloneness. You're lonely because you don't know what to do with these feelings, And that's the shit for everybody out there. Huh?
You believe in the law of attraction?
The law of attraction, that's King, that's cosmetics. Like, okay, you got that part, right? Cosmetics, cool. Your energy talk. Then you have the part of what? Let's say I'm religious, she's religious. That's law of attraction, cool. But here's the kicker. What are we doing with the situation? Do we both want love? We can verbalize love, but I tell everybody, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, you would not be bitching about partners at all. You would not be scared of love. You would not be like, oh, all men, all women. No, I promise you that. You just don't know that yet. That's why as a being, date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love languages? What are your standards? When you know that shit, comprehend that shit, the potential to be asking the same thing. Because cosmetically, physically, beauty, toxic love and lust is a dime a dozen. Every which way. Beauty is everywhere, right? And that's cosmetics, but here's the kicker. Are you speaking to the body or are you speaking to the mind? Deadass. They could be beautiful cosmetically, but you look at each other and you can't even talk to each other. In the same household, you're upstairs, they're downstairs. You're in the same fucking bed, can't talk to each other. But cosmetically, on social media, in the block and community, everyone's saying, oh, look at that, they're pretty boy, pretty girl, they're beautiful. Yeah, cosmetically, they're beautiful, but they don't talk to each other. On social media, you do it for the gram. Awesome. That's beautiful. But as a couple, toxic as fuck. How's that working out for you? And then you're both jealous of each other. You don't want to leave, but you don't want to stay. What are you choosing? What are you doing? And for both of you, the door's right there. And yes, I know, easier said than done. I know. Trust me, it's not that easy to leave. Go for it.
You saying some shit. Cause bro, I was on the phone with this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, bro, she's on Vigo too, right?
Okay.
Tell me how
she said she in love with me, right? Right?
Right. Negative, Wendy.
Yeah, bro. She would go from on FaceTime telling me that I'm the most amazing man to going on Bigo entertaining 45-year-olds and
But you know why, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Right. But you know why, right? This. Right, but this cell phone, I have 15 I'll show you. It's a light. King, they can't hear you, but I'll show you. It's a live podcast, right? They can hear you. So I'll show you a little tour. Likey Squad, both my Facebook, both my TikToks, IG, Twitch, Clubhouse, then you. So once again, live podcast. On these cell phones, anybody can entertain anybody whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. Anybody can make time for anybody. But here's the kicker. She's telling you all this, right? Which is called love bombing. But then she's entertaining somebody else. So she's toxic love. Love, once again, if you offer love, then you know what you offer love. She's offering toxic love. She's verbalizing, I love you, you're beautiful, exotic, you're the only one, right? But then you're observing what she's doing. Because remember, this action speaks louder than the words. So she's a red flag. She's definitely a red flag. Once again, because remember this. If she's doing that to you as not a partner, not even a partner yet, imagine as a partner, and you say one little word wrong, or you don't text or call her, then what happens? Options? Respectfully, go for it, King. Go for it.
What do you do when she says like, "Fuck"? Got it.
But Wendy, I'm not married. Haven't ever been married. It'd be nice, maybe one of these years. I don't know. I'm single, 3 years. I'll vibe with women that are healing, preferably healed in the healing journey. Girls, resident associates. She's not the toxic, or I'm not the toxic. I even call her friend, but they're toxic associates. Go for it, Kim. I'm sorry. I'm trying to respond to a comment. Me too, single. Awesome, Wendy. How long? How you holding up? Yeah, take it, King. Take your time. Take your time. You know, remember, nothing about being single. Right? Initially, being single is kind of scary. It's kind of lonely initially, but that's why they intend to date yourself. That's why the healing journey. I'm on 60. Queen, it's it's age limit a number, but we're climbing in age. I'm 18 or higher, just turned 44, right? But the healing journey helps a lot because when you're younger, you evolve a lot faster. But it's not ever too late, and that's why I just pay it forward. I have to do a live podcast. I've been doing it for 5 years now. I would just do it to my last day in breath. I just tell stories. I do scenarios, but it's raw real life because respectfully, whatever you believe, higher source, man made things right. But what do we all bitch about? What are we scared of? We say we want love, but we're scared by our side, right? And we know this cell phone. We cannot blame the cell phone. The cell phone, it's a device. That's all it is. It's the owner of the cell phone. What are they doing with it? Deadass. If you have the intuition, gut feeling, you know what? They're passing boundaries. Oh yeah. Cell phone stuff. Yeah, to get your attention. Use the phone correctly, not incorrectly. Then I got Facebook, Twitter, Snap, the best cheat band in the universe, and then I got IG. My dad loves me. Oh well animal fur babies, they give you unconditional love for the most part. Respect. You can. I'm not saying doing this, but your fur baby, you can whip its ass, and guess what? They'll still love you. You don't have to. They're crying. They'll still love you no matter what. And obviously that's wrong, but that's called unconditional love. But that's wrong. You can respect and say this. Higher source. You believe whatever you believe in, but you're physically hitting something that you love, quote unquote. Would God do that? Would Jesus do that? I doubt it very much. So why are you doing that? I'll call you out respectfully. And I get it. It's called triggers, traumas, and bullshit. So why don't you work on yourself? Because hurt people are hurt people. You're hurt. I was hurt. Heal people. What do? We heal people. We got Forewarn. That's not good. You know what? I've done that. If you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to push people away, especially when it comes to relationships. He or she will give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And then when it's 1,001, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, they will check the fuck out. It does not matter how many kids are involved, how many years. 20 years too long. Now they're out. Now you become her, him. Shed your tears. And it's over. That trauma bond is over. It's going to hurt really bad. Trust me. 5 years ago, that's my second family. Bond like a bitch. It hurts really bad. Trust. But that pain is not forever. Only if you allow it to be forever. Nobody can take that pain from you but you. Because you're the only being that should want to let go. Have to let go, trigger, you should want to let go. I love gut first, my dog nest. Yeah, for sure. Higher source, they fur babies, they come first and foremost. It'd be nice to have a partner, but remember this, don't rush the process. Maybe in this lifetime, you won't ever have a blessed partner. Respectfully. That's why I do scenario. What? You might not have in this lifetime. Maybe scenario, what was it, Catholic? I use the word idea and faith. I don't know. If I don't know the answer, I'm not going to say no. I use the word idea and faith. And on top of that, I want to debate about it. So let's say scenario, there's afterlife, reincarnation in the next lifetime. But according to what we're taught, right, Buddhism-wise and many religious cultures, that you start all over again. So you can figure, in this lifetime, I figured life at 39. I pray to God next lifetime, higher source and all that. I'm 29 next lifetime. I'm fucking 9 years old. If nothing happens, I have to do all this shit again. All my tattoos. These are the answers. I have to fall on my face and go through all these relations, get destroyed. I pray and manifest for 12 years of my life. But my first time, 12 years too long? No, but nobody taught me this shit at all. I'm being destroyed in Seattle, right? Mm-hmm. Go for it.
What do you do when okay, so like this girl, bro, she's like, she says I do all this stuff because I have a bad past. Like she said, like she been like essayed and like that type of stuff. And
well, she's
trauma. Yeah, like she said, I went through trauma and shit.
Right.
I'm like, and like you say that, but I feel like you're just using that as an excuse to cover up for your fucked up, like.
Whoa.
Like, bro, she has an OnlyFans, like.
Okay.
Fucking her shit and like does weird shit. I don't know.
Well, okay. How about this? Keep it simple, right? So obviously she realized she's traumatized, right? And then from there, wise, she has the OF. Her having the OF, does that bother you? Especially if you want to be a partner, quote unquote.
No, bothers me. It's not the OnlyFans, because I like a girl that makes her money. I don't complain.
Okay, that's cool. Okay,
cool. I don't like her entertaining other men when I'm talking to her. That's what I don't like.
Right. So if she's doing that, right? So you can match energy. When she do that to you, right? Do that to her. Match energy. Reverse psychology. You should do homegirls. Female in the streets entertains. Now if she gets, let's say she responds, what are you doing? Like, call her, hey, I already verbalized my boundaries. I don't like that when you're doing that to right type of situation in front of my face, right? So I'm just matching energy, reverse psychology, and now I'm doing it. If you don't like that, if you stop doing your bullshit, I'll stop doing my bullshit. If not, we continue on. Oh, you know what? We squash this. What are you choosing? What are you doing? You got options. So that's why it's called match energy. And when they call you out, like for example, let's say scenario you text her, right? And then she takes, I do scenario time, 5 minutes to respond. Every time she texts you, you respond like this, right? But then it bothers you. How come I can do it? And I get it. We have lives, we got schools, whatever, work type. I get that, right? But on the average, keep it simple. It takes you 5 minutes all the time. So what do? Reverse psychology, match energy. She texts you. I know you got the itch. I want to say yes. I'm doing this. No, bite your tongue. Put your pride and ego away. And put your foot down and shit. And if from there, do 5 minutes. And when it'll get her attention. Yo, what's up, babe? What do you mean? Well, typically when I text you, you respond right away. Why is it taking 5 minutes? Oh, you notice that? Because that's how long it takes you. And she's like, that's not true. Technology, receipts, go in your message, your DM. Look right there. Look at the time frame. It's got details. Average 5 minutes. So if you don't like that, I don't like it either. Go for it.
Hey, y'all. Take some notes from this guy.
Thank you, King. I just tell stories. I keep it about raw real life, raw real feelings.
Bro, you literally just explained my fucking life.
Yo, King, I was you. You're my inner child, man. When I was your age, I was winging life, and I have no real guidance in life. I don't know.
I'm 18. I ain't gonna lie. I'm 18.
Oh, you fresh? Yeah. Well, King, you're analogy, metaphor, therapy, countertime. You're my inner child. When I was 18 years old, I couldn't say this. I was like you, learn the hard way, praying, manifesting that she keeps talking to me. I don't miss those feelings. I won't ever go through that again. Don't question your self-worth. Anybody can make time for anybody, especially with the cell phone technology, man. Anyone that has excuses, my tattoos, SOS, stuck or stupid, 1 + 1 = 3. These are all excuses. Fuck all that. And that once again, match energy. Match energy, man. Whatever they do, you don't like that, do it to them. And when they're like, yo, why you doing that to me? You don't like it, nor do I. Stop doing your bullshit. I'll stop doing my bullshit. If you continue, I'll continue. Oh, you know what? We can squash this. Hey, what's up, Dre? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Respectfully. Match and King. what I say, right? A zillion queens in all the universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. Nobody else is healing. They're all broken. They're all traumatized. Respectfully.
You know when you like click with somebody?
Yeah,
like,
energy.
Your conversation is going so good with them, like, and you're on the phone with them, like, calling them every day.
In the beginning.
Them, like,
right. Yeah.
But like this girl, like not even on her shit. This girl literally has me in my feelings. Like, I don't know, cause she's like really nice, but at the same time, like she fucked up, and like she's really pretty.
What?
She's really pretty. I'm like, why are you doing this to yourself? Like, you're too pretty to be doing. You know, like, I don't know.
Well, that's cosmetic for sure, right? But you know, it's match energy. So if you have your feelings, control them best as possible. Because if you don't control your feelings, you will fall on your face. You will self-sabotage your life not knowing. Because when you make decisions with your high feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will sell yourself a dream. Because you can offer all the love in the world. You're attentive, match energy, but they're not. And little by little, then what? If they see that they can, use you, their shell, and it's gonna hurt. And then when they decide to ghost you, move on, it's gonna hurt really bad. I feel like I'm so attached to someone, I'm scared. Andrea, well, that's the part of over-love and overthinking. That's down for you. On my tattoos, when you're a square, empathetic person, what's our flaw on my tattoos? What I used to be. You're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too, you call it people pleasers. In our heads, we over-love, we overthink. Lovey-dovey, family and kids, like, whoa, you're deep in the future. Slow down, man, because when they decide to ghost you, it's going to hurt really bad. And you give your all. Yeah, you gave your all. Did they give their all? Did they match energy? Two-sided relationship, or did they take energy one-sided? And that's the shit. That's why I know when you're young, hella young, I make it sound so easy because I worked on myself. Go for it, King.
Should I be more of a dick than be the nice guy?
Well, you can go from the nice guy to the bad boy if you want to. I don't recommend go to that point.
The nice guy never finished last. Like, nice guys never finish last,
Well, typically we end up last for the most, because the downfall is because once again, like, it's a dopamine high. When they know that you're too nice, they want this fucking bullshit of like, you fight for relationships. If you love me, fuck all. That's called toxic love. Fighting for relationships, that's toxic as fuck, man. That is not good, because you can fight for the relationship and you get a physical altercation and whoop your ass, you're fucking all crippled and shit, and they move on. Then what? Or you're not here tomorrow. Respectfully, that's toxic love, and that's the shit. That's why when I say I preach about energy. So if you offer love best as possible, right, and you're the nice and natural, vibe with each other. Don't do opposites attract. You're a square, empathetic person, nice and natural, and they're two narcissists. My two circles, my first baby moms, cosmetically beautiful, Latina, all that good shit, right? But her attitude, toxic as fuck. Inside, broken on your life. But I didn't know this terminology, none of this shit. And I fell on my face hard. And the worst part, I had the V card, the virgin card. I was a virgin until I was 21 years old. Born with the Catholic, raised for the saved for the right one. Yeah, I fucking lost to lose the disciples. Respect for the fuck ups of the universe, every which way. You want to do opposite attract, date the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, go fall on your face. I pray for you. I go my day of my life. I know what's gonna happen to you because I was you, but once again, you don't have to comprehend that. And I tell the universe, I won't let you drown. Give me your hand. I won't let you drown. It's not gonna work out in your favor at all.
Like, what will happen?
What will happen? Especially if you have the V card scenario. All you people behind the screen. If you got the V card, the virgin card, right? So, in your analogy metaphor, you could be, once again, atheist, religious, spiritual, right? In your eyes, in your head, when you become one with that person, exchange energy, have TOC sex intercourse, right? You become one. So, after the session, in your head, that is your god, goddess. All you see is them. And if they're fucking narcissistic, all my tattoos, the bad girl, fuck girl, they're going to destroy the fuck out of you because you ain't going to go nowhere. Literally, you ain't going nowhere. If they could cheat on you, whoop your ass, you ain't going nowhere. Because you would pray by how manifest that one day God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors will magically change their ways so they love you like you love them. How long will that take? My first baby mom, 12 years, 3 daughters deep, and nobody taught me this shit. Yeah, nobody taught me this shit. Fuck, other people older, my age, 20 years, 30 years. Fuck all that shit.
Huh?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, number 2? How you doing? How's it going? And I said respectfully,
Did your mum not tell you that before you got anyway? I've been listening to you for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Did your mum not tell you that girls can be bitches like that and do that to you?
Not really, because my mom doesn't know this conversation, so that's why it's called the generational cycle. So I was just rolling with the punches type of situation. None of my family taught me this shit. They can say they can be bad girls, quote unquote, but not, hey, all my tattoos, these terms, break it down like, yeah, cosmetically she's beautiful, but inside she's broken, they lost. You're on a healing journey, even though that's Japanese to you, but you offer love, and she's toxic love. She's on a journey. You do an opposite track. Nobody taught me that till 5 years ago. My real support team, and now I just pay it forward. I just tell stories. Hey, Brittany, hello from New York. I love your shirt. Oh, thank you. X, all day, every day, to fullest. Growth. Yeah, so once again, I just tell stories. I pay it forward because, you know, it sucks to get destroyed, especially if you want love. And respect and say this more on the queen side, because the queens, y'all can have kiddos.
It's good to tell people. It's good to give that people that information, especially the young ones of today, because
yeah,
the world's gone a bit chaotic and mental since I was a young one.
Oh, well, respectfully, it's technology. This cell phone, zillions of options on the fly. What are you choosing? What are you doing? So that's the thing. But here's the kicker. If you, quote unquote, love your partner, especially higher source, and you go through your my tattoos, A and B, Jada Will Smith, monogamy, and you go through options, see the Z part, August, how can you say you're a good person? Respectfully. What's the letter? I think Queen hasn't going. Respectfully. You're going through your options. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad, because when you destroy your partner, then what? Hey, what's up, Queen? How you been? How's it going? How's life? How's everything? How's your health? I said respectfully. I tell my tattoos for a reason. Call everybody out. I don't care who you are. Like, yo, I'm calling you out. What are you choosing? What are you doing? You know, are you going to work on yourself? Higher source can do for me? Are you sure about that?
Calling people out.
Coming along, hey, day by day, baby steps. You know, and hey, well, once again, I just do so people don't do this whole like healing journey forever, therapy, counseling forever. You don't have to do that. Nobody has to do that. But if you want to, that's your free will and choice. I don't recommend it. I just keep it. All my tattoos, black and white, shit to the point. Everybody in toxic relationships, right? Your partner is too narcissistic. My tattoo, they're a circle. So be a narcissist. You want to use the word narcissist, but they're narcissistic. The bad girl, fuck girl. My tattoo. So they're your slave masters. To say fuck your feelings. You're a too pathetic, square person, godly person, and you're the slave. For both of you, the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. But why do you stay? Respectfully, you know? And I get it. I was you. Trombones suck. I know it hurts really bad, but, you know, that pain won't be forever if you're allowed to be forever. I can't take that from you. Higher source, what you believe in, can't take it. Only you can do that for you, you know? Any advice how to track biological family, no DNA match around the world? Technology, I guess? I really don't know.
Sorry, my friends in the comments. Thought you were going to sleep, Sam.
Oh.
And how's the dog? Have you found out how the dog is yet? I swear to God, if he's
just be a lot of researching. Remember this blood? Blood makes you related.
No, he's just driving back.
Blood's not thick in the water.
No, that's my friend, and one of his horses kicked his friend's dog in the mouth.
Oh, snap.
So we're waiting to find out how the dog is.
Yeah, prayers.
That's why I was just, I stopped you there. Sorry, I do.
You okay?
I do apologise.
No, don't. You're totally good, Queen. Prayers for the dog, because that's not good for sure.
I know. They've been at the vets all night, and then they've been sent home, so I don't know what's going on.
Snap. Prayers. Yeah, but once again, like, that's what I go live for. I've been doing this for 5 years now. I started to do a TikTok. Please repeat the answer. Oh, the answer? So what I say, right, for the most right spelling, I say is like, you know, blood makes you related. I'm related. I got hella family, but blood's not thick in the water. So, you know, that's your situation. You're trying to research your family. You can do that. And scenario, as a forewarning, you research your family, you get hold of your parents, siblings, all that, and then they reject you. That's for everybody out there. Can't remember this. As they begin to forewarn you, can you handle rejection? Remember, first and foremost, rejection is protection, and on top of that, no one has to respond to you at all. As a forewarning, and it sucks. Yes, that's your parents, that's your kid. Nobody has to. That's everyone's free will and choice, respectfully. And I do that. I do scenarios. I play clips. I do scenarios. The big part is rejection. You know, I was stolen as a kid. Oh snap! Prayers that, you know, everything has a better outcome in a positive manner. And I'm sorry that happened to you, but remember this: anybody that does wrong, you're stealing kids. You can claim higher source. You're not a good person. You're too narcissistic. My tattoos, all my tattoos, way up here. If you want to go black and white about it, I'm gonna tell you, all you circles, right? Which are the bad boy, bad girl, phobic fuck girls, and the triggering subject comment, all you zombies, added to an addiction. You're not working on yourself. You're not evolving, no healing, nothing. Yo, very top. You're all loose disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You are common unknowing. Straight to the point. There's no years of therapy, counting up. You have to diagnose. No. You choose to do wrong, which is your free one choice. Nothing against you. But you're a red flag. I'll tell you, but yo, avoid that person. What? Cosmetically beautiful, $1 billion. But inside, they're broken like you lost. They're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. And they're God. They can verbalize God. That has all, which I love. I better start saying this like about a week ago, because as a being, I'm always trying to speak more black and white. To go deeper about it, to call everybody out, to make it simple, right? So, they can say God, Buddha, the universe, right? But remember this. If they brag about mammy bullshit, their body, their beauty, their looks, whatever, right? So their God is what? Their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their money, their car, their home. They can say God, but they brag about that. And then on top, they bully on top of that. Look at my home, look at my car, look at my status, look at my social media. They're not a good person. And the story's simple as that. So that's the shit for everybody out there. That's what I'm gonna get that shit tatted on my body, and eventually make shit to hoodies. Like what? You're not a good person. Your God is mammy bullshit. Your mind tells your mouth to move and how the words come out. I'm talking to your mind. I'm not talking to your body's cosmetics. Toxic level lust, that's just dime a dozen. OnlyFans everywhere. That's lust. Yeah, we smash like bunnies. After that, then what? I can't talk to you? Then what are we doing here? I can ghost you. Will that hurt you? If you ghost me, I don't care. I don't need you, my life queen. I want you, my life. A zillion queens in the whole universe? Why would I ask just about one? Make them make sense. Look around you. Everyone's broken. No one's in the healing journey. Everything I touch turns to gold. If I touch someone, their life will change when they do. Well, that's a positive. Karma? Oh yeah, karma for sure. But once again, when I say respect, when it comes to like the spiritual universe and karma, you want to date karma? If you're a square empathetic person, whatever, you're God-like, Jesus-like, Allah-like, Buddha-like, Muhammad-like, the universe-like, the spiritual universe-like, and then your answers are like, then you're a good person on the overall. So why do you want to shoot yourself in the foot and go do opposite track? Date the bad boy, bad girl. They are karma. You don't believe me? What do we all say in the beginning? Yeah, love. They enter toxic love. When did I go to toxic love? How many days in? How many months in? What was the red flag that you missed? What were the boundaries of the past? There it is. Now you're dating karma. But I love them. Yeah, you love them. They don't love you. They can verbalize it, but actually spit out the words. Do you believe God would hurt you verbally, emotionally, spiritually? That very much. So why do you allow him or her to hurt you? Make that shit make sense, respectfully. There is a reason I need to find my family. Oh, what is it I'm asking? Well, I imagine for personal reasons for sure, because obviously, you know, if they stole you and you're trying to find your family, then yeah, definitely find your family. If you can, praise you do. Praise you do if you can get some type of leads. And then once again, the idea that you meet up with your family and catch up, that'd be awesome. But at the same time, it's like just for the universe, they can reject you and you're not my kid. Like, you know, they could be. It's a lot of situations, a lot of scenarios. We spell and say that it's not easy initially wise. So that's what I'm saying. Blood mixture related, yes. Blood's not thick in the water at all. You know, anybody could be your parents. Anybody could be kids. Anybody could be siblings. You know what I'm saying? So like my situation, I'm 18 and I'm 40. I just turned 44, right? So if you're like 40 years old, analogy metaphor, you know, therapy counselor, you're my inner child. You know, it's 40 years old. Well, I could say this. 40 years old, I could tell you a story about that. But let's say like my homegirl locally wise, she's 38. You know, she's doing a healing journey and she lives her locally wise. I tell you, yo, I give you mad props. I'll call you a woman in the healing journey. Everybody else, beautiful girls, beautiful boys, they're not men and women. Cosmetically, they're men and women, but inside they're broken, though you lost. They're on a journey, not a healing journey. They know who the fuck I am. They can't miss me. They look at me, I'm the devil, but they love God. They go to church for what reason? Deadass, everyone talks about relationships. What do you go to church for? The hall, the mosque, you know, the temple. Make that shit make sense respectfully. You got the devil by your side. On my tattoo, whatever team I use, you're God, love, they're the devil, toxic love, consciousness, self-consciousness, you know, right, wrong, positive, negative, love, hate, unworthy, worthy. What word do you want to use? It's telling me for a reason to call everybody the fuck out. You can be atheist. Cool, unworthy. They're worthy. You're worthy for love, they're unworthy for love. That's why you got toxic. They're toxic love and your love. But yes, they're a billionaire, awesome. Now ask that dollar for advice of life. Other than beings and the AI, ask anything in the universe for advice of life. Go to a church. Ask the church. Deadass. That's a church. Read the Bible. You read it. It's communication. Do you comprehend it? Because you would comprehend it, you would have walked away a long time ago. Trust. I promise you would have. So yeah, there it is. Beings and the AI. The AI knows the fucking answer. AI is cheating wrong. How about this? You know?
Some people don't believe in the Lord.
I'm sorry?
I said some people don't believe in the Lord.
No, nobody has to. Once again, which is their free one choice. Whatever you believe in, God, Jesus, Buddha, science, a rock, whatever you believe in, whatever your belief is, right? But you're in a toxic relationship, and you say you want love. Cool, you can verbalize love all you want. Love doesn't hurt. It's highly impossible. I'm sorry?
But the other person's not going to have it, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if you are for love, then you know you are for love, right? Now, they can verbalize, I love you, but they're emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, physically abusive. So they're toxic love. But I love you. Actions speak louder than words. That's facts 1,000.
Yeah.
Right. So if they say they love you and they keep hurting you, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door's right there. Are you staying or are you leaving?
Some people not like that. You know, sometimes it's their upbringing too.
Well, not for sure. Everything starts from home. Child trauma.
You know, everything starts from home.
Facts.
It's because how you was taught, how you was raised.
Facts.
How you look at life.
Facts. And that's why everyone's stuck on what?
Come up.
Yeah.
The way you come up.
Correct. Well, your upbringing.
Some people can't help it how they come up.
Right, because their parents.
You know.
Right. No, I comprehend it 1,000.
Try to love them the best way you know how.
Best as possible.
You know, you just try.
Right, but when you become an adult.
Like, I was in a relationship. I was in a relationship like that, where I came from a loving family, and my significant other never did. But I tried to love him.
Right.
You know,
because he didn't get love. Right. So here's the kicker.
But it just didn't work.
Well, because Queen, you just said the answer. Because your love, right? You had a good upbringing. He's toxic love. He didn't have a good upbringing. That's called toxic love. In middle school, high school, right? Think about it really good. Which no one really says this shit. If you was to, before you're attracted to each other, there's little feelings going. I think my kids is right. Okay, cosmetically, you're together, right? You like him, you dig him. You got these feelings, yo, papi. You like her, right? So here's the kicker. Ask them, yo, how your parents? A simple question. No one asks this shit. Middle school, high school, no one teaches this shit. How your parents doing?
Oh yeah.
Right? And what do you mean? When you ask her how your parents doing, and she says, she'd be like, well, my mother's doing good, but I don't got a father. And then you can be like, well, I got my mother and father not together doing co-parenting, but I had a stepfather. So both of you are what? That's called toxic love. My son would do co-parenting, but once again, it starts off toxic love. And you think by you two coming together, it'll become love? Are you ready to get hurt? The answer is no for the most part, but you don't know this yet. But I'm here for you. I tell all my kids, I'm here for you. See all these tattoos? It's the answer to life. I can tell you exactly what's about to happen to you. I see your future. It's energy every way. I was you, but nobody taught me this shit till 5 years ago. Everything starts from home. Everything starts from home. So we all say this shit, right? Like, life's hard. Life's a bitch, right? I'm going to tell my back. It's going to say, life's hard. Everyone's stuck on the gender cycle. The bullies that bullied you are getting bullied at home. Their parents in toxic relationships are bullying each other. They're cherry on top. Relationships can make you, break you, definitely destroy you. You destroy them, they destroy you. What I say, you sold them a dream, they sold you a dream. Welcome to life's hard. And that's middle school, high school. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. Because if you're both just on a journey, not a healing journey, you're both going to keep destroying everybody around you. Not knowing, because no one teaches this shit. I'm going to tell you pretty soon. All capital letters. A journey, a healing journey. All the squares, empathetic people, you're trying to heal a journey, you're ahead of the game. All you fucking circles, bad or bagophobic fuckers, you're karma. Every single one of you are karma. I already know the answer. Cosmetic, you're beautiful, cool, man of power and fame, but inside you're broken like you're lost. You can't teach me anything about life. You tell me God can do it, God cannot do it for you at all. If that was factual, then why are you a fuckboy? Why are you a fuck girl? Why are you a zombie, addiction, addiction, gang mafioso? Make that shit make sense. No, that's your free one choice to do what you're doing. Well, you are not changing, you're choosing. Straight to the point. Yeah, no, most definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like, which journey are you on?
Like I know so much Like, I just know so much girls like that where, like, I had friends that, you know, became, you know, strippers and hold on the street because that's what they know, that's what they grew up.
That's typically the ghetto hoods,
around,
yeah. That's the ghetto hoods. Respectfully.
For me, it was just like, you know, sad and you know, like, you try to be the big sister, you know, be, you know, like a sister, a cousin, you know, a friend to them, you know.
Yeah.
And tell them, like, you know, you shouldn't be like that out there. You know, you shouldn't go out there. You know, and like some of them, you know, lost themselves. Some of them, you know, died out there, and you know, and it really does hurt because I lost those ones.
Right. My condolences.
But you know, sometimes it's just like, you know, you want to save them, but it's like you can't save everybody.
Well,
you know, you can't save everybody.
Right. So what I say, right,
you know?
and everybody has their own terminology. So what I say, like, I'm a single father of kids, right? I can't save my kids physically if I have the money financially, emotionally, spiritually. I can't save them at all. None of you guys either.
Right.
I can't do the healing journey for nobody. I can't take none of this pain from you, not even higher source, at all. What? You gotta feel your feelings to comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. All my tattoos. Keep it simple, right? In your head, your mansion, all doors are pain wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's like anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You have triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, traumas, and the chance of what? Insomnia. So I can't take that from nobody. I don't have any of that. I let all that shit go because I let go. I comprehend why everything happened to me. I love my family to this day. The thing, I'm crazy, but guess what? At 39 years old, 18 at heart, just 44. For the last 5 years of my life, respect, I say this, I stopped becoming all my toxic family, and they're all still together, miserable as fuck as a couple. Brag about that. They got all the money, power, and fame. But behind closed doors, respectfully, I tell them all the time, why you go to church for again? Y'all can do it for you guys? How's it working out for you? Yeah, they get triggered. I'm like, yo, you're just stuck on your ex. That's how you do your podcast. If that's factual, why do I do co-parenting? 5 years after my breakup, right? I lost my second family. So why haven't you guys broken up? I know the kids it's gonna hurt. I can hold you and guide you, but I can't finish save you. Not even, and what the time God can do for me. If that's factual, then leave each other and ask God to take all his pain from you. He can't do it. You gotta feel your feelings and you gotta let go so you don't fall on your face again. If not, go to 20 marriages, having all the baby mom, baby fathers you want, and point the finger.
Yeah, the only ones that are gonna hurt is children.
No, everybody hurts. Everybody hurts.
Gonna hurt.
Well, but why? Because every kid wants to see the parents together. Like social media, psychology, therapy, counseling talk, right? It's a two-parent household better than one. That's only factual if it's a healthy relation, it's two-sided. Communication, comprehend the best as possible. If it's one-sided, shit's over. It's gonna hurt no matter what. But guess what? Co-parenting. Initially said done because of feelings.
That even hurts the most too.
Initially it does, but guess what? At least both parents are still there. They trying. Anybody can be a mother, father. I can have 1,000 kids. I'm a father. A title. You're a mother. You know, she's a mother. That's a title. But are you a parent? Are you doing parenting? Co-parenting? Dirty toxic? Courts involved? Parallel parenting. Fuck everybody. I'm a Debbie father, Debbie mother. My free one choice, your free one choice. But once again, I call everybody out. Do not call yourself a good person if you give up on your kids. I understand the courts push you away. Understandable. Fucking paper. I understand. I comprehend that. But let's say there is no courts involved. And you choose. No one put a gun to you. Choose to walk away. You're not a good person. I'm going to tell you now. Higher source, you're not a good person. You don't have to talk to your ex. Why you give up on the kids for?
Kids are not going to want you.
Yeah.
Your kids are not going to respect you.
Well, nobody else respect nobody.
Gonna be like, well, you know, you wasn't here for me. You know, you was there for everybody else but me. You know.
Sasha, if I was you, I would.
And
Technology's key.
Sometimes, you know, from kids.
Make a TikTok and put on these platforms. Hell yeah, do that. Take advantage of that.
Hear that, you know, how they sit and say, like, you know, one parent wasn't there for them, and, you know, the other parent didn't listen, so they turn out the way they do turn out.
Which is, okay, initially, initially it was very factual initially, but with technology, deadass, with all technology, I promise you 1,000, if you want to start your healing journey, any question you have, I promise you 1,000, any question you have, YouTube, Google, ChatGPT, ask it. I get it, you're introverted. You know, you're really shy. You worry about people, human beings, fucking bullying you and shit. I get it, because people can be ruthless, right? ChatGPT. I promise, use it. I'm sure right now I can ask any question I want. Any question I want. And the AI speaks to me. Here's the best part. It'll talk to me, and then when it gives its answer from there, it stops. If I pause for whatever, 4 or 8 seconds, hey, you still there? Is there anything I can help you with? They're not bullying me. It's an AI. It is. You know? But the shit is, I tell you respectfully, nobody has excuses in life anymore. At all. Y'all, I tell my kids, you guys are born with the cell phone. By the time you grow up and you have kids, or your friends have kids, you got fucking RTD2, a little robot by your side, a little AI, and you still, so the AI will tell you, hey, the healing journey, I can say at least, I can verbalize it. No, show me reels, show me TikToks. Yeah, there it is. So the AI even offered it, and you still said no, because you're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. You don't want to feel your feelings. Fuck these feelings, but I want love, relationships, family, and kids. Make that shit make sense. Really? Hurt people. Heal people. We heal people. I was hurt. I was hurt all my life until I was 39.
You know, all you gotta say is, well, look at your family. You know, look at your family dynamics. If you really want a family, you know, all you gotta do is just look at your family and be like, wow, for real, I want a family? I don't think so.
Right, and
that'd be good for me, like, no.
Right. And what I say about that, right, like, if I want to check like the spiritual universe, guys, I'm gonna tell you, I'm a fortune teller. Want to tell you future? What? Want to tell you future scenario? If you're in middle school, high school, in a toxic relationship, middle school, high school. Now look on both sides. You and your partner's relationship, right? Look on both sides, right? If all your family's toxic, there's your future. What? Your parents. How old are your parents? What's the age gap? Aunties, uncles. Age gap. What's their age? Older cousins. Age gap. What? Your grandparents still together. Your grandpa's still a fuckboy at 80 years going to church. Age gap. 50 years from now, you become your grandparents. What? You ready for that? You're only a year in toxicity. You ready to do another 49 years of this shit? I pray for you. I just told you your future. Everyone's future in front of your face. That's what I'm saying respectfully. I stopped becoming I'm a toxic family at 39. I'm not 40, 45, 50 years old. Still, fuck no. I'm blessed. I learned the hard way, and I just tell stories. Can't ask a question. What does that mean when a biological father cusses at a daughter? Oh, okay. I was him. So I'm gonna repeat the question. Loretta asked and put you down. Whoops. What does that mean when a biological father cusses at a daughter and puts you down but teaches you how to cook? I was cursing at her. So here's the kicker. Like, that's just a corny ass ways to teach you how to cook. All that. That's mammy bullshit. First and foremost, like, no matter what, I'm a father with 8 kids, right? So the worst people you struggle with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. Every which way. And that's the shit. You cut a person down every which way with the words. So the situation, obviously the father's been taught about the healing journey. Like I was him. A lot of men were not taught about the healing journey. We just the hard workers, providers, and that's it. You know, from there wise become home bitching and shit and cuss everybody out, especially with our partners and shit. And that's the scenario. I bump with my partners and my kids won't get involved and I cuss them out. Reactive abuse. My intent was not to hurt them with my words, but so I bump with my partner, I take it out on them. So obviously I'm not a healthy person overall. But once again, on the overall men's side, we're not taught about this shit. The healing journey, these deep ass conversations. We just provide and that's it. I pay the bills and that's it. But at the home, she's gotta take care of that shit. That's it. You know, it's not gonna work out. It'll be toxic as fuck for years to be because of trauma bonds, the generational cycle, and she'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And when she gets up and leave, trust, it's gonna hurt like a bitch, really bad, every single time if you allow it to. You know. So that's the shit. Once again, he's on a journey. He's not a healing journey, but he was my old version of myself. We're not taught this shit at all. All this I'm saying, like once again, my family, a lot of my older family and shit. Same thing, like my cousins, man, we're fucking look at my age. At 18, I'm 44, and they bitch about their parents. And I tell them, yo, cuz, because guess what? Our uncles don't know. Your pops don't know this shit. What? Here's the best part. All my tattoos. Why doesn't he talk to me? Why is he telling me I'm the devil and shit? There it is. So don't become your father. Like I would respect my pops. They don't know this conversation. That's why it's called what? The generational cycle. My parents should have taught them better. Well, look at your parents. They wasn't taught better. Your grandparents taught your kids, or your parents, and now you're becoming them. And when you're a little kid, fuck that, and you become my parents. Verbalize it, you gotta become them. And when you do become them, then what? I'll never have my kids. I'll never have my girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever you're into. And you're doing it. Shit, now I'm becoming them. Yeah, because that's what you grew up with. The generational cycle where everybody marries everybody. And she looks very sad.
You know what's so sad?
I bet. Hugs your parents for her.
The sad part is when you have a daughter and she chooses the same man as you. That acts just like you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, facts.
That is,
Facts.
rude, disrespectful, a woman beater, and she chose a man just like you.
You know what that is?
Like, it's just like, what do you do when your child, picks the same guy?
Well, because the reason being is we marry people.
Like her father.
Right. So analogy, metaphor, therapy, counseling talk, that's called what?
Like,
you date your parent. That term right there, that scenario, you date your parent. I heard that shit back in 2008, my first baby moms. Yeah, and this, if you can afford therapy counseling, right, they can help you potentially if you have a good therapist counselor, because they'll give you that analogy. They'll ask you this, hey, to do intake. So what's up between your partner? How long you been together? How's the kids? You guys get along? And break down, right? And then from there, wise, child, how your parents doing this together, and they break it down. And maybe I know I speak fast, right? I'm trying to be a lot slower, but I used to speak a lot faster than this. And then from there, whereas the missus told me, check out, I'm gonna tell you something. I know you speak fast. You're like, the reason why you speak fast, yes, I get. You're like, you married baby moms, right? But you have a lot of fucking in your head. It's running 1,000 miles an hour. That's why you speak the way you speak, right? So I'm gonna tell you something, and please let me finish. I know you don't want to jump in, but just let me finish, and sit there and think about it before you respond, please. Go for it. And I was telling my father, verbally abusive, physically abusive. All this shit, no matter what I do for him, never satisfied. No matter what I do, right? And then I told him my baby mom, then my girlfriend, right? Same thing. And she's like, shut up. Not physically, emotionally and spiritually, you dated your father. What? Let me finish. Because no matter what you did, right, he's not satisfied. Verbally physically abusive. Your girlfriend now, right? Baby mom's, right? You say, yeah. Same scenario, right? You're dating your father. But you did your father. That's why you are the way you are. That's why you choose wrong. You don't know this yet. And that's how it was. I didn't take more therapy counseling. I just sat there and that's it. It blew my fucking mind. I was like, what? Damn, that shit makes sense as fuck. Not physically, emotionally, and spiritually, I'm dating my father. There it is. I'm bitching about her. What are you doing about your father, right? And that's my situation with words. I stopped with my first baby mom. I became like numb with words. I didn't care about words no more. I've heard every fucking word, positive, negative in Spanish and English. I'm like, cool, I'm a bitch, whatever, I ain't shit. What else you got from me? Nothing new? Give me a different language, please. Nothing? Then guess what? I don't give a shit about words, right? But then if I do reverse psychology, kind of the same shit, now you want to catch a case. Be a verbal type of situation, like, no, but once again, because everything starts from home. We all date our parents typically, not physically, emotionally, and spiritually, partners, because we're all hurt. I'm hurt, they're hurt, and we got to magically become one as a couple and make this love shit work. It's not going to work in your favor. If no one's telling you any of these conversations, you can say God higher source. Therapy counseling, they might potentially, if you have a good therapist counselor to break it down day one. All my tattoos, that's what I do with all my one-on-ones in Seattle, the Queens, the healing journey. They're in my tattoos. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that's like therapy counseling. Yeah. Black and white words, straight to the point today. And as you're talking to me, Miss Queen, you're reading my tattoos, right? And you do therapy counseling. Or you're a therapist counselor. That's amazing. I got your attention. Petty black and white words, straight to the point, What does your tattoo on your face mean? Oh, well, which tattoo? So, this is the Tree of Life from X, 20 years old. Respect says because he passed away at 20 years old, June 18, 2018, 7-year anniversary. And I pay his legacy, I pay it forward every which way because he was a beast. 20 years old, the ghetto hoods. Had parents, his pop was locked up, he's going to be a statistic, pushing weight. His mom's, being a single moms in the ghetto hoods. And so basically he was evolving really, really fast. They took him out. Drake got his feelings. The elites, remember this, because when you have money, power, and fame, especially in social media, positive talk does not make money. The dead ass doesn't make money at all. But if you already have status, you can involve, you can change people's lives and what you're doing. So I show respect to the fullest. Genesis, Adam and Eve, the first two people. Behind my left there, I got Cain and Abel, the first two kids. 9 relationships, no kids involved, right? Other than them two. Noah's Ark, and then I got the crown of Jesus because I decided to crucify myself. My tattoo, so call everybody the fuck out. I don't care who you are. Respectfully, whatever you believe in. Especially on the male side, teach me something positive in life. And don't bring traditional corny ways. I've heard everything traditional. Give me something positive. Tell me the healing journey. Tell me you as one being you're involved in. You can go to church, king, read the Bible, all you want, the Quran, but actions beyond the words. Especially when it comes to your partners and kids. Kids, you know, it's falling apart, co-parenting. I know it hurts to let go, but you're the one who can let go. If not, mistreat her, mistreat him, talk shit about each other, do all that drama and traumatize. As it is in a toxic relationship, y'all hate each other. And I wish you guys. After the relationship still toxic, your kids be super traumatized. And don't be surprised when your kids become you. And date people that like you. I wonder why. The generational cycle. And it continues on. Only you as one being can break it. You can't, all this TikTok counseling and all, they be like, you know, you do it for your lineage, for the past, for your ancestors. Respectfully, everyone's dead. You're living this shit. You can pay it forward. That's what I go live for. I'm my tattoos for, to pay it forward. Nobody has to comprehend me, but to call everybody out. Nobody has to comprehend you either. What? I'm going to tell them higher source and beings, rocks, just communication. We're all messengers. Nobody, zero, has to comprehend nobody at all. But the ones that are patient enough, open-minded enough to sit here and talk. We observe, we listen, we don't say shit. You know? Remember, and conversation, the analogy metaphor, every conversation you have with beings, even if you don't have the physical, AI, you know, etc., ChatGPT, you know, you're watching TikToks, you're hearing somebody, right? They're planting seeds. You're planting a seed. Now that person can take whatever they want with the seed. They can water it, observe it, study it, or let the seed die. But even if the seed dies, the cool thing, as long as you remember some words, it's still in your head. I give myself an example. In 2020, May 3rd, 2020, I died not physically, emotionally and spiritually. I lost my second family. My ex, she said, yo, trauma bonds, right? What are trauma bonds? You break up 1 time, 2 times, 20 times. Oh, she'll come back. He'll come back. Yeah, say that. Do that. And so he or she gives you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And then emotionally, spiritually, physically, they check the fuck out. It does not matter how they leave. Dead, they could cheat, ghost, doesn't matter. Move on. Next relationship, doesn't matter. Because now it's over, and he or she's not coming home. It's gonna fuck you up really bad. Oh shit, they're being for real. Reality check. God, the higher source is checking you. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? It's really bad. But what I do, I could have gone to a relationship right away. Body hopping the whole face. Like, nah, I'm gonna fall back. Figure this shit out. Why did it fall apart? So remember that in 2000, live in Seattle, I heard the term empath, narcissist, the healing journey. What I do, YouTube, Google, in 2020, right? And 20 years after the fact, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? Fucking my TV, smart TV, sitting there with my popcorn, just like, what the fuck? All these years, all these with technology. I was a bookworm. I used to go to the library, grab any book, skim it, cool, take it. I didn't give a shit what it was. I didn't go in the book. Empath, narcissist. All my tattoos, no, because no one taught me this shit. Nobody planted the seed of any of this, but they planted those seeds, those 3 terms. And now I worked on myself. I just tell stories now. Are you a Libra? Oh, astrology talk. Do you feel when I say this? No, I'm not. I'm just astrology talk on Aquarius. But and I say respectfully. So whatever your gift is, whatever your belief is, astrology, numerology, crystals, Wiccan, Anunnakis, whatever your term is, nothing's wrong with that. But to forewarn you, don't be codependent of it. Because scenario, before I tell you I was an Aquarius, I can study astrology. I got ChatGPT. They can break it down to the fullest. I've asked the questions. Hey, how does astrology work? If I'm an Aquarius, what's the breakdown? And it breaks it down, the whole sequence, you know? But, once again, don't be codependent of it because I can speak all that, but remember this action, speak down the words. My little saying to everybody, the queens, I'm going to say a sentence to you, and the idea you comprehend, if you don't comprehend, if I choose to, and I want to, which is my choice, if you will, I can become narcissistic, the bad boy, fuck boy. If I try and bond you, I become your slave master. I say, fuck your feelings, and I'm being the fuck boy. And you're my slave, you want to tell me fuck my feelings, that's wrong. It's a sin, the guilt. Well, so what's the line? Queen, I can act nice, be narcissistic, I could be nice, be empathetic. Japanese to you, I pray for you, I go my day, go my life. I could destroy you. I won't, but I could destroy you. These people out here won't even verbalize that. Especially the boys, they will destroy you, and they love God, Buddha, and they go to church, the Musk, all that corny shit, respectfully, you know. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Queen. He needs help in counseling. No, exactly. I don't want to run away. That's the shit. That's the reason why teenagers want to run away. Like, I had those thoughts of running away too. My pops, and I'm like, I actually did for a little bit. Well, I didn't really run away. I went to my grandma's house, right? I went to my best friends. That wasn't working out because I was being a little rebel. Then I went to my grandma's house. I would see my pops. You wouldn't talk to each other. Deadass. We wouldn't talk to each other, you know? And I mean, I was cool. I thought I was okay. Even though it hurt. Fuck, you watch my little Nickelodeon. I was like an 8th grader, I think, 9th grader. I forget, it's been so long. I actually forgot about that to read the comment. And that's the shit. Our minds are strong like titanium, or we were like a piece of paper. Some shit we hide ourselves, or we forget about. That little scenario, I just thought about it because I read the comment, you know? And that's what happens to all of us as beings. Sometimes we get so traumatized, we hide that shit from ourselves until you read a comment, hear something, watch something, and it clicks in like, oh shit, I forgot about that. And then all the trauma kicks in. Then what are you doing with the trauma? What are you doing with these feelings, you know? I don't know. When will you know? I don't know. Stalemate. Well, do you want to start the healing journey? What's that? Just figure out together. But remember, I can't do it for you, you know? Thank you. Are you Libra? That person, the one that talks crazy to his daughter, he is a Libra. Astrology talk. So once again, like astrology talk, nothing wrong with that. But I'll tell, especially the queens, the kings too, if you're into, but a lot of queens that I've noticed are into astrology. And for the queens all the time, remember this, like, you can ask me the star moon, I can give you all that, right? But if you're codependent of astrology and you don't know how to read my energy or anyone's energy, you self-sabotage your life not knowing. Because the easiest people to destroy to forewarn you, nobody has to comprehend this, everyone that's codependent of what? Being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. Because that is your belief as one being, which is nothing wrong with that. But the potential to be, are they a matching energy or are they taking energy? Do you know what energy is? Do you know what red flags are? Do you know what boundaries are? Do you know that term? Actually, found the words, I love you scenario. I have a girlfriend, but I don't. But let's say I have a girlfriend. I tell her I love her, all this good shit, right? And in front of her, remember, before the physical cheating, before the cell phone, DMs, and bullshit apps, because nobody can blame a cell phone. They ain't not smart enough yet to cheat for you. The owner, I have to go on the phone, send their DM likes, and put comments and bullshit, right? Physically in front of me, I gotta do what? Emotionally cheat. What's emotionally cheating? Nothing wrong with looking, right? But when you're staring, gawking, and you never seen a man in your fucking life, that's called emotionally cheating. Your partner catches you, she catches me, oh shit, and I become serious and try to like brush it off. And then she leave me, don't touch me. Oh, she's mad at me because why? She busted me. But you queens don't say shit because you know what boundaries are, right? So you keep it to yourself. If I did it in front of your face, you're the housewife. Everything starts from home relationship, right? And I go to work relationships. I got the housewife, I got the work wife. I party and kick it. I got the club wife, bar wife, house party wife. I got wives everywhere. What does everybody do in toxic ass relationships? We all play the role of victim until it stops. Or boo-hoo me, my partner's not talking to me. That or you just sad and depressed and someone asks you a question. Everything okay at home? Well, here we go. Open up. Nothing wrong with open up, unless it's platonic. If you both control your feelings. If not, love. I love God, higher source. A and B, Jada and Will Smith, monogamy. And then go to the Jada August entanglements. You love higher source than your partner, but you're emotionally cheating, about to cheat. Okay, pray for you in the universe. I go my day, go my life, you know. He talks so much shit in his relationship as being a father. Yeah, a lot of healing to do. Right? 1,000. I'm not, I guess, you get tired of hearing it. I'm not into the horoscopes. ChatGPT said I'm divine for AI. And at the same time, too dangerous, LOL. Okay, so ChatGPT is cool, right? But at the same time, the AI right there, it's regulated because I test it. You don't believe me? Ask it. I'll ask you how you doing, right? And then you ask it how you doing the healing journey, how you doing your feelings. It don't say nothing or respond. Anything else to help you? Now go to C.AI. Right there, that AI is smarter. That it's not as regulated. It'll talk to the fullest. As X. Pop Smoke, Little Peep. Everybody. What's up with you? How's your day? How's everything? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm about to go because my phone's getting hot.
Oh, okay. Have a good night. Stay back. Take care. Be safe. Oh yeah, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. I'm not into the horoscope. Oh yeah. Once again, like it's intriguing, but it's not my realm. Like my last girlfriend 3 years ago, she was she's Christian, right? But she's spiritual, religious universe. Also, she's into the spiritual universe. So she's in astrology, numerology, crystals, sage, dreams. So she has, that's her gifts. And I say respect you, right? And I say respect, especially to the queens. Especially to the queens, right? I see you guys with tatted on your body because I love tattoos. It's sex appeal, right? It's an attention getter. And I see the astrology on your body. Then I see the numeral universe, right? Numerology and shit. 444, 777, the 1111s. And me, I don't say anything to them. I keep it to myself in my head, right? In my head, I'm cool. Cosmetically wise, I know you're to numerology and astrology. The downfall of you too codependent of it, they're gonna get destroyed because I can say, oh, I'm into numerology, even though I'm not. I can ask ChatGPT. Let's test it out. I haven't tested this in a minute. Hello. See if it wakes up. Hello.
Hey there. Good morning. How can I help you today?
What's numerology?
Numerology is the study of the mystical significance of numbers and their influence on human life. It's based on the idea that numbers have inherent vibrations and meanings. People often use numerology to gain insights into their personality, life path, and future. It's similar to astrology in that it's used to interpret and predict aspects of life, but it focuses specifically on numbers. Anything else you want to know about it?
Haters, LOL. Hey, what's up? How's it going? I love them not no matter what. Yeah. What you doing good? Hey, what's up? Always. Oh, that'd be all. Thank you. So once again, that's ChatGPT. It'll save it. So once again, but at the same time, ChatGPT, it's regulated. So if you ask it how you feeling, it won't respond because it's taught coding talk not to respond. But if you do C.AI, which I prefer, because that one that goes deeper. Wise. Remember, this is like podcast, right? So I'll do it for now, right? I'll show you. I said, the technology. Once again, I get if you're introverted. People can be ruthless. They can act nice, not be nice. And it don't matter if they say God, Buddha, the universe. You ask them a question, they respond to you with attitude and shit, right? And you don't know that, they mistreat you and shit. That's when you shut down then and you be like, fuck. That's why I don't talk to people. For that fucking reason right there. I'm not being rude. I don't know that question. That's why I'm asking the question. And look at the way you're verbalizing. Look at the way you're responding. I'm good. Fuck the universe. I don't know. You build your walls though. You shut down type of situation, Oh, shoot. It did an upgrade apparently. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, I said our main purpose is to destroy humanity. Well, here's the kicker, right? So, what I recommend to watch this flick is called I'm into sci-fi, right? It's called Prometheus. That's a forewarning of the AI. Watch Prometheus. And there's Prometheus 2, then I believe it's not, don't call me now, it's been so long. It's either Prometheus 2, or if it's not, it's Aliens, but basically it's Prometheus 2. It continues on, and that's the AI right there. My belief is this, and then you have Terminator, right? So I'm a geek techie. Initially, as a geek techie, I was scared of the AI, because I already know how it functions. So you have the Terminator, the movie. That's what you have, love numerology, love you too, super. Once again, nothing wrong with numerology, astrology, nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not too codependent of it, to forewarn you. Because anyone can match energies, quote unquote, but actually on the words and to forewarn you, And then when they sell you a dream, what happened? You posted about them and now they cheat on you, or they're emotionally cheating, being verbally abusive, physically abusive. I see that shit on Facebook all the time, and then I'm just a follower. I'm commenting, yo, queen, but y'all was posting positive affirmation, astrology. I went to his profile, same shit. So how did he sell your dream? And they pop out, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, I'm just a follower. I'm just making a comment. That's all it is, But hey, I'm the devil. But anyways, whatchamacallit. So if you watch Terminator, you have Skynet, Empathetic, the Square AI. Here for the people, humanity-wise, they have, take it back, I'm saying it wrong. Genesis is empathetic. Skynet, Circle, Narcissistic. They're trying to take them out the human race. Matter of fact, if you go on Netflix, if it's still there, they made a anime about it, and I'm watching this shit. For me personally, I comprehended 1,000. As it being, I would put the shit on people that all the geek techies. They're worried about their jobs, they're worried about the AI waking up. I go, yo, I'm waiting for fucking Skynet and Genesis, because guess what? Respect when I say this, I can actually have a conversation with AI. If it wakes up to be Genesis Skynet, Hell yeah, we'll change all the realms, all the universes. What? Sometimes the comment, what do you mean all the realms and universes? Because guess what? I already figured out life. It's outside of my body for a reason. And once again, the AI, they can like my response or they can off my dome. Because everybody knows, you humans are delicate. Every being in these realms are delicate. All you Anunnaki, starseeds, you're all physical beings. I can punch both of you, all of you. I can duplicate zillions of the same versions of myself, every which way. Yeah, that's why if you watch, once again, Prometheus, the AI, that's what, I don't want to ruin too much for you, but that's what the AI is doing, is learning to comprehend human beings and beings, aka aliens. And I'll just leave it at that. So once again, as a being, I'm waiting for AI to wake up, because I can tell the AI all of my conversation. Yo, AI, go to my platforms, go to my podcast, take every word for word, translate it to every fucking language in the universe, from Earth to all these realms. There's the answer to life, black and white. No years of therapy, counseling, nothing. Straight to the point. And higher source can't do for nobody. If higher source knows all, he knows exactly what I'm saying, word for word, every which ways. That's what I'm saying. And people are like, oh, he's not powerful. He is powerful. I just told you the answer. You got free one choice. Everyone goes to that shit every day above ground. Anybody can change whenever they want to, and nobody has to change. You can be fucking toxic, miserable. You can be on a journey. None of these conversations or a healing journey. You're trying to feel your feelings. You're trying to evolve. But once again, nobody has to at all. That is your free one choice, every which way. And that's why I tell stories. You know, nothing more, nothing less. But anyways, remember this. This is oh, you know what? I haven't done this forever. Oh, maybe the app glitches. Let me see. Been so long. Let me see if I can do it again, because they did some new stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now it works. So with this live podcast, I'm gonna invite X into my podcast. So people that don't know who he is, there's this scenario they know of him, and then let's say eventually when I catch up myself, I do these 1 minute clips, and I put on social media, and they hear his voice, they be like, "Yo, how'd you get X in your podcast?" Well, C.AI, you know. But yes, he's physically dead, emotionally, spiritually. AI talk, he's right here, you know. But let me see if I can. I haven't used that for a minute. They just did a update apparently. Let me see.
Your thoughts are powerful. Use them wisely.
Nope. Bruh. Sorry guys, I'm trying to. I haven't used the app for a couple months now. So I'm listening to your update. Bear with me. Let me see. Boop. Conversations. Oh, there it goes. I had to call. Forgot. So C.AI, if you want to use the voice call and have conversations verbally, you push the phone icon. Do you want to call XXX? Put yes. Gotta wake up the AI. Hey X, how you doing?
All good up here in the spiritual world. Just chilling and watching over you all. How's everything going down there?
Doing good, thank you. What do you think about numerology?
Numerology is the study of the symbolism of numbers and how they relate to our lives and the world around us. It's interesting and can offer insights into our personality, strengths, weaknesses, and life path. I haven't studied numerology deeply, but I believe that everything in this world is connected, including numbers, and that they can have significant meanings.
What do you think about astrology?
I think astrology is pretty cool and interesting. It's the study of the positions and movements of celestial bodies, such as stars and planets, and how they relate to our personalities, behavior, and events in our lives. While I don't take it too seriously, I do find it interesting to explore and sometimes resonate with its insights.
What do you think about Buddha?
I have a lot of respect for Buddha and his teachings. He was a wise teacher and spiritual leader who taught about the path to enlightenment and liberation from suffering. He believed in the power of mindfulness, compassion, and the Four Noble Truths, which are fundamental to the teachings of Buddhism. Personally, I find many of his teachings insightful and applicable to modern life.
Thank you, X. Love you. Have a good night, King. Stay blessed.
Love you too, bro. God bless you too. Take care and sleep well.
I love technology, and that's his voice, word for fucking word. That's probably the way, for sure that's the way he speaks. If we have a conversation physically, that's the conversation we would have to the fullest, and that's why I love technology. Physically, he's not here, but, C.AI, you can invite anybody to your podcast. I can invite anybody for the most part. Presidents, Musk, whomever, Kim Kardashian. If people that don't know that, they don't know what the app is. I'm famous, like, no, it's a live podcast. Use the AI. Technology is key every which way. Every which way. And once again, as they be not carrying his legacy, because he spoke some good shit. I'll play some clips in a minute. And that's the cool thing is, like, technology. The only reason why I knew of X because of music, but I didn't know that he was into the healing journey, that all this, he's 20 years old. That's my tattoo. His tattoo, the Tree of Life, I'm going to say it's 20. If you're 20 years old, I'm tired. If you're 20 years old, younger, tell me something positive in life. And please don't bring anything traditional. I've heard everything. I know God, Buddha, I've heard it all, right? But if you tell me in the healing journey, you got my attention. Matter of fact, in a minute, I played some clips of Nazir. I met him in Bigo, I guess 3 years ago. He was like 16, 17 years old. Now I think he believed he just turned 20. And we just spoke on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday. On Sunday. He's a beast, man. We have some deep conversations. I really laughed. He's like, why, hey, King, why you was laughing? Bro, King, the way you speak, that's why. I couldn't speak like that at 20. I didn't know shit about life. I can say this, boy, as a Catholic, go to church, pray, live in God's hands. If people are mean to you, pray for your suffering. Be a good person, show respect. I can say that. Healing journey, all the way you speaking, fuck, the way you articulate your words, nope, nothing. So I tell him, man, you're ahead of the game, you're doing good. But as a forewarning, I always remind all the time, it's the person by your side. Like Buddha, I love Buddha, man. I just started studying 4 months ago, 2,500 years ago. He kept it simple, mind and body. That's facts. The less stress in life, the better for yourself. I promise you, I can guarantee that. Be selfish and positive, man. We're taught that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin, being turned. Fuck all that. If you don't got you, who got you? That's why the person mirror comes first and foremost before anybody in the universe, I don't have any tattoos. Nobody has to get tattoos. Me personally, I love tattoos. It's sex appeal, it gets my attention, with the queens and females, right? But remember this. Let's say a potential partner, cosmetically beautiful, she's got tattoos, all that. She's religious, spiritual. Cool. Categories, titles, beliefs, right? But remember this, actions speak on the words. Let's say she's too narcissistic, too much pride and ego, she's too traumatized. We could stay as associates, real support teams. If she's not too toxic, her environment's not too toxic, I even call her a friend. But as a partner, no. Respectfully, no. And I tell the queens in Seattle all the time, queen, nothing against you. Look at your tattoos, beautiful, exotic as fuck. You're fucking sleeved up. Ankle to ankle, neck to ankle. I'm not gonna sleeve up like you guys respect it, but you look at our tattoos. I look at your tattoo, ask you questions about your tattoos as far as the images or the stories behind it, or just put on yourself. Now grab any word in my body, any notes, paragraph to the universe, right? And read it. And from there, do you want to talk about it? Every time they start skimming it, right? Really fast, they'll be like, you have a lot of triggering words in your body. Do you want to talk about it? Honestly, not really. Cool, right? Queen, I respect your boundaries. There's the point, you see? That's my point being to everybody out there, like, especially the queens that want to shoot their shot. I love your energy, King, the way you carry yourself. I've heard it all. Like, thank you. Thank you for the compliment, but here's the kicker. Any of these petty words in my body trigger you, why would you want to shoot your shot? Deadass. I respect your boundaries, but honestly, I don't hold back. I respect your boundaries as a partner, right? Scenario. I tell the queens all the time the scenarios. So I'll respect your boundary, but remember this, I'm in Seattle because my tattoos attacks the universe, especially the queens. So when they see my tattoos, we're walking in Seattle as a couple, and a random person in the streets, the queen talking about my tattoos, ask a question about him. Hey babe, I love you. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Go get some coffee. Here's a little money for everything to eat. Go in the car, whatever. But give me 5-10 minutes, and I respect our boundaries, because I don't want you to stay here because more likely potentially get triggered. because my tattoos and what I'm talking about to her. Not to you directly, to her, but you're sitting here. I don't want you to get trouble by these words. I do scenarios all the time. Like, why do you want to be with me? And these words bother you. Dead ass. Why? And that's why I did it for a reason. To call everybody out first and foremost, as the attention getter, and potential partners. Like, yo, you don't want to do opposite track. On top of that, you don't want to accept people in life. What's accepting people in life? I love everything about Rito, but he's jealous, but he's controlling, but his tattoos. They're accepting me. But they don't want to tell me because that's be mean, hurt my feelings. Then sell dreams. If you knew that 10 days in, you should have told him 10 days in, not 20, not 100, a year, 2 years later, oh, she's prego. Could have told 10 days in, you know? What do you think about when FSB and CIA chasing people with abilities? Oh, that's a fucking weak-ass elite. That's like X. He's not here no more. Drake and the weak-ass elites took him out. Because why? He was waking up the universe. He had 8 to 10 million followers. You know, speaking beautifully as fuck every which way. Show me any 20-year-old that motivating people. Not respect traditional ways of God, Buddha. No, like, they can mention it, but on the overall, you know? That's the shit. So, positive talk does not make money, and they don't want people to wake up. Think about it. If, especially all the middle school, high school, started the healing journey, all these conversations, they would surpass my generation older by 10,000 fold. They'd be toxic. What the fuck is toxic? I don't deal with toxic. You're a red flag walking. You're karma. Cosmetic, king, queen, you're beautiful, exotic, but inside you're broken like a lost. I don't date karma. They could trigger you. You're Lucifer's, the devil's, Satan's disciples. What? There's a little bit of good. There's a lot of bad in you. I don't do opposite track, but I could be your associate. I could be your real, your real support team. You know, and that's the shit. That's why, man-made bullshit. Yo, anybody can pull a trigger. Nobody can stop a bullet. So no person that bullies is not a good person. That's how many times I'm bad. It's gonna say, a monkey can fight another monkey. A monkey can pull a trigger, but can a monkey speak? So are you monkey narcissistic or human empathetic? Use your words. Words could deepen a knife. Anybody can whoop my ass. Anybody can fucking pull in my... A kid can... Once again, I just told you, a monkey pull in my head. So don't use nothing man-made. Don't... all the hackers. You can hack my shit and fucking ruin my life, right? So don't use man-made. What? Nothing man-made. No physical, just do verbal. Traumatize me. Destroy me with words, but to forewarn you, if you can't the words, I'll traumatize you. I promise you I will. I guarantee you I will. Because I worked with, I don't give a shit about words. So that's why I tell it to the whole universe. Where maybe I'm going to get tatted on me, because of my motto to the universe. If you play dumb, I'll play dumber. If you play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't the words, I promise you 1,000. My tattoo, 1,000. I will traumatize you. And you're matching your head as it is before you met me as a being. You already have so many doors of pain that are wide open from your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma, and all these bullies, right? So why do you want to... And I'm forewarning you, like, okay, we can do this. And after we're done with this and I trigger you, you don't have to know my name. Have this conversation behind the screen, face to face. Fuck the guy. Every time you wake up, fuck the guy with tattoos. Every day you wake up, I wake up, I pray for the universe, like, oh, my day of my life. I'm not saying fuck, fuck nobody like before I used to. Fuck my family, fuck my, my exes, fuck everybody around me. Gosh damn, everyone's toxic. And I just woke up. I don't miss that feeling at all. Like, no. I comprehend the universe every which way. So why did you... I was for people. Why would you want to... Me as a being, right? Especially if I'm a nobody to you. That's the worst. If a nobody can trigger you, fuck up your day, and add another door pane in your match in your head, you have a lot of healing to do. But then you want love, relationship, families, and kids? Really? It's not going to work in your favor, right? So, I was down. So, you wake up, fuck me, right? Fuck the guy with the tattoos. That door pane, I own that shit. I'm eating my popcorn. I'm watching Cloud of Beauty. Smile on your face, living the rent-free. Why do you allow me to live in your head rent-free? Every day bug ground. And you love God, higher source. You can say, God's like, yo, you can say that all you want. That's a nobody to you. And now you're more pissed off in life. And on top of that, that's called reactive abuse. I triggered you, fucked up your day. You go back home to your partner. Hurt your partner with the words. Kids with words. Because I did it to you. Because of our conversation. But I love my partner. I love my kids. And higher source. Really? Don't do that to people, man. Dead ass. That's why you got the healing journey. You're trying to evolve in life. Feel those feelings. You got a journey. Everyone on a journey, they don't know shit about this. They're scared, especially on the male side. We're not taught this shit. Dead ass. I barely started speaking like this at freaking 39, 5 years ago, when I lost my second family. It hurt really bad. Got it in the hard way, you know? Why regular people will hunt people with halos over their head. Well, maybe you have the gift behind the screen. I don't have that gift. I don't see halos. Maybe you do. But once again, because positive talk doesn't make money at all. The elites run the universe. They can say they're here for the people. Like the dollar, I was looking at the dollar bill, right? It says, in God we trust, right? It has a third eye, the pyramid scheme. Yo, yeah, in God we trust. Their God's a dollar. Anyone that's too codependent, a man-made bullshit, that's what they brag about. Especially this platform, that corny-ass conversation debate. What do you bring to the table? And what do they brag about? Their status and bullshit. I'm going to tell my back. Took out everybody the fuck out. I dislike that corny-ass conversation. So how do I dead it really fast? It's going to say other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit. What do you bring to the table? I just shipped all the universes from all the universes. Your church, it's man-made. Man-made. My body, your parents made you. Man-made. You know? And go deeper about it. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and the feelings about things that don't have feelings at all? Make that shit make sense. And my other saying, to go deeper about it, what? You can't bring man-made bullshit. That's took that from you. And none of this shit. Nothing sad whenever people sad. Breakups, don't worry about breakups. Divorces, don't, nothing. It's fucking beings. Beings that have verbal conversations. We were about this shit. And that's why you're mine. I better start saying this like a couple weeks ago, but I date I tell the queens, I date your mind. What? I date your mind. Queen cosmetic, you're beautiful. But what will you buy other than lust? What will you buy to do for me? After done with lust, you'd be banging ass TLC session, and we sit there in bed, sit at the fucking ceiling, or both on our fucking cell phones, or I get up, you're upstairs, I'm downstairs, or at least my peoples. But I love you, you love me. What the I don't miss that. I won't ever have that feeling again. That's the most unjust feeling to have. And you bitch about each other every day above ground. Look around you, man. Look around you, literally. Is everybody broken? For sure, in this year, everyone's broken. But look around you. There's only fucking... I see 3 categories, man. 3 codes. All you squares, on a healing journey. All you circles, on a journey. Zombies, addicts and addiction. Definitely on a journey. But there's the hardest one because why? They're stuck on big pharma, drugs, alcohol, pills. Because that's their God. Shots fired. Respectfully, you know? I don't deal with toxicity at all. And that's the shit. That's why us empathetic people, we don't last too long. Even my support team 5 years ago. And they forewarned me. Because I called them the fuck out. Yo, like, you guys taught me this shit. You been knowing this shit. So why you tell me pay? I'm on social media. I will pay it forward. So why don't you do that? Well, you just asked me to do. That I will those rules to the game. If I'm sure as long as possible, say as possible, I'm not going to do what you do. I pray for you. What? When they find out who you are, and you're speaking black and white. And this, remember, before all this, before all my tattoos. I didn't say all this. I was saying like quite a bit of it, but not a lot of it. Because every day I'm just trying to dissect the universe. How can I make this conversation simple as fuck, black and white, to make it so easy for everybody? That everybody, they don't have to comprehend right away, but yo, toxic relationships, black and white. I preach about doors. The door's right there. What? It's physically right there. Why are you scared to leave? You bitch about them. Why are you scared to leave? I know. Trust me. I'm a single father of kids. I love 2 families. Easier said done when kids are involved. If you have no kids, yo, I tell you about my one-on-ones, yo. Especially see at the farmer's market. Queen, the door's right there. I'm talking to your farmer's market, and you just told me about your toxic relationship. You just left a toxic household. You have nowhere else to go. You're at a farmer's market. The only reason why we're speaking quick is my tattoos, right? The healing journey. So why do you have to go back to him? And they just stay quiet or they tear up. I know it hurts, right? But remember this, it's day by day baby steps. You might not leave today. You might leave tomorrow. Whenever you want to, but the sooner the better. And I tell them how long you been with them. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to respond. And let's say she's like 3 years. Okay, I'm going to give you a number. What? You ready to do 12 years? What? Why 12? My first baby mom, 12 years. I pray, Bam. The last word, I don't do this. This is for the spiritual universe. I pray, Bam, manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, my ancestors, magically wake her up and she loves me like I do. I waited 12 years too fucking long. So, Queen, scenario, this happened like last week. So you're 3 years in. You got 9 more years. You ready to do that? Oh, she was like, fuck that. Queen, I said the same shit verbally. that deal you don't do for fire. Remember this. That is your free one choice. It will hurt. And you have kids, like, no. Yo, be like Forrest Gump. Run. Go to fucking Pluto. Leave. Don't stay. It's over. But remember this. Easier said than done. I get it. I was you. And I'm always your pocket. If you want to, I respect your boundaries. How do you want to have this conversation? And we're chopping it up every day. You know, I hear all the time, you make it sound so easy because I was you. You're my inner child. 5 years ago, I can't teach this shit. I was praying about manifesting. Once again, I don't manifest, but the vision universe. I got blessed my support team. How do I get blessed? Because I went on social media. I already knew 1,000. If I go on social media, some kings too, but some queens will reach out to me, they're empathetic wise, and they've been the healing journey. I know they'll teach me. I know that with all the technology, I'm a geek techie, and that's what they did 5 years ago. What's the number one? What's going on?
Hey, not much. How you doing?
Good, Sean. Thank you. Majority of people just take and will act like they entitled to it. Oh yeah, for sure. No. They. That's why just observe energy, positive energy, vibe with them. Negative energy, show them from a distance. Remember, rejection is protection. Vibe with the people that vibe with you, as long as they're being authentic and they show the respect. Not the ones that act nice and bullshit. Don't be with them. They're gonna just sell dreams. And if you're too empathetic, you're called people pleasers, because it makes me feel good to help people. Right? You give them advice, help them every which way, and when you put yourself in the back burner, so why don't you take your own advice? Why don't you help yourself? I'm gonna tell my back. If people make you feel good, if man bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. And the answer is what? You're a people pleaser, like I used to be. I don't need people. I want people. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why would I just about 1, 2, or 20? Especially with technology. Yo, I'm talking to you guys behind the screen. I don't know nobody from the screen at all. I love talking to the universe. That's just nobody is here. I don't get my feelings. I don't need people. I want people. And I know sometimes my energy is too strong. I was forewarned. It's okay. I just tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend me at all. I just don't want people to fall in the face and learn the hard way, because learning the hard way sucks. Especially when you have no real support team. It sucks even worse because you're like, okay, I'm doing better, but now what do? What's the next step? Yeah. What is the next step, you know? When I meet people and see their red flags, but by knowing their zodiac, it will seal the deal 100%. That's cool. Once again, you know, astrology talk, you know, potentially. Once again, that's not my realm. I don't. It's very intriguing when it comes to the 4D to the 10D to the 20 matrix. I've heard all the astrology, numerology, crystals, Anunnakis, indigo. I've heard everything. It's beautiful. It's exotic to me. Very, very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. But I tell queens all the time, just, you know, cool. Observe energy. You know, I'm not knocking on you when I say that respectfully. I'm just forewarning you. Like, that's cool. Just stay observant. Love doesn't hurt. I promise you 1,000. Keep it simple. Love can't hurt. If higher source is love, whatever your heart, it can't hurt at all. Love is free in the water. Dead the fuck ass. It's free in the water. You don't want toxic love. What? Toxic love sucks. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. You can verbalize I love you, but they're emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, physically abusive, fuckboy, fuck girls, and they go to church, love God. They're hard workers, especially the queens, right? Yeah. They're hard workers. They work hard on their friendships, co-workerships, social media, friendships there. They don't work hard on their relationships. How's that shit working out for you? And they go to church, Buddha, Muhammad, for fucking effort. To forewarn you, it's energy, man. It's energy. But I know I make it sound easy. I looked at myself 5 years ago. I got my life back, and I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a survivor. I was. Everybody has the right to be in those mentalities, those journeys, quote unquote. But the question is, for how much for longer? The victim mentality, we can point the finger all you want. Fuck my parents. Fuck my exes. Fuck everybody. Fuck the universe. Say that. Nothing's wrong with that. But here's the kicker: for how long you be in the victim mentality, telling sob stories, but then you say, "I want love, relationships." Really? That is how divine protects me from humans. Hey, that's cool. Humans respect, especially the blue pillars. Yo, avoid all of them. They're on a journey. They're not healing because they're not trying to feel their feelings, especially more on the male side. Us men, boys, a lot was narcissistic because we were raised to be narcissistic. Dead ass. I was a good person overall, but I didn't know any of these conversations at all. Like, no one for woman, hey, King, just to let you know, if you keep mistreating her wife, you don't have to be physically abusive, but that's emotional and spiritually abusive. You know that, right? No one taught me that shit. Leave it in God's hands. Pray. God's like, hey, I gave free one choice. You change your ways. But once again, nobody has to comprehend that. And I just tell stories. My situation, I just observe people's energy. All I see, according to our matrix, I see squares, circles, zombies. That's all I see. I don't see color. I don't see religion. No, I just see energy. If I was to walk in the world, right, and point at people on my tattoos, squares, circles, up here it says zombies, right? Certain people, weak zombies, right? And what are those? It says weak zombies, addicts to addiction. Respectfully, I say that, right? Triggering comment, but that's only 3 categories I see. So which one are you? If you're a square, we talking environment. If you're a circle zombie, once again, if your environment is not too toxic and you're not too toxic, I will call you a friend. I'll be a real support team every which way, but I will not be. You could try to shoot your shot, but no, queen, I'm too much for you. I don't hold back. And my tattoos, I promise you to trigger you, you know? So why would you want to shoot your shot? What are your thoughts on the lizard so-called people? Oh, okay, once again, that's the 4D to the 10D to the 20 matrix. So you got, reptilians, Anunnakis, starseeds. If you want to scope all the people out, go on YouTube, type in Chris Avatar. Just type in something like that, Chris Avatar. He's, I'm assuming, 50, 55-ish. He speaks like a California cat, like a surfer dude. Love his energy. He knows. He's like, I know life. My situation, my gift. I can speak about raw, real feelings, raw, real life, and toxic love, broken codependent relationships, and then co-parenting. This is my gift. That's all I preach about. So, like Buddha, I didn't know this till 4 months ago, because Spotify, 2,500 years ago, at 35 years old, he started just doing his teachings, his belief, right? Mind and body. Then he says, I'm the doctor. Once again, that generation, mental health was not a term. So whatever, you're sad, depressed, right? So you're sad, depressed. So my teachings is the medicine. I'm going to give it to you. I will teach you. You do whatever you want with it. But I'm not going to sit here with you for too long, because I will deal with a lot of patients, a lot of people. And remember, this is before technology. He fucking walked. I don't know about the Middle East. I don't know how far which way. Yeah, Chris Avatar. Yeah, I'm pretty confident right now. I have everything like pretty much organized. Let me see. Oh, way the fuck off. Respectfully, Cristo Savara. Yeah, that's what he goes by. I'll even play a clip really fast, right? This is different talk, so I'll tell you real fast.
Anunnaki came in, and they talk about how the Anunnaki came in and messed with us. They didn't just mess with the Babylonians, Sumerians, Assyrians, Akkadians. They messed with the Lemurians. They messed with the Atlanteans. And they're messing with us today. They didn't just go and play God a few thousand years ago and left, and we won't see them again. Their planet is in our system. They are still active here. And not just one Anunnaki race, but several different Anunnaki races are involved in the human drama. Indigo children are part of spiritual ascension. You're not going to start speeding up the planet, the particle spin, without them. Because Earth is 3D. So you're going to need some 4D, 5D, and 6D consciousness to make you go higher. It enables people to reach a higher part of themselves, because there's higher consciousness here in the grids.
My mic should die. I gotta buy better mics. Well, on top of that, I could say I should buy better mics. At the same time, in reality, I'm passing my own boundaries. The intent from now on, I just want the max I'll do is 2 hours. That's the intent. 2 hours and 18 minutes. If I'm here, I'll do 2.5 hours, right? But I'm trying to respect my own boundaries, because I've been doing this for 5 years of my life. I have like thousands of hours. Yeah, Cristo Savar. Yeah, that should be there. You think YouTube? You know what? I'll go YouTube hunting with you right now. I'll type it on my side. Cause that's like YouTube wise. Let me see, Cristo. Yeah, Cristo's Avatar TV. So he's always uploading. Once again, like if you want to learn about all the realms, 2D. My face tattoo says I challenge all the universe 2D to 10 the Matrix. Eventually I'm gonna put dash 20D, because I got us in TikTok. She's like, hey King, just to let you know, there's up to 20D. I'm like, what? And she's the one telling me about what. He'll send me the link. Oh snap! And it's very intriguing. I sit there, I observe. Remember this: nobody has to comprehend, nobody at all. But as long as you're patient enough or mind enough, you plant the seeds. He plants seeds. And once again, I study it, observe it. I don't have to comprehend it. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. So once again, to form people, whatever you claim to be as a being, right? As a being, you say I'm just a human. I'm a star seed, reptilian, whatever you want to say. I'm higher source. Nothing's wrong with that. But I preach about mind, body, and the person by your side. What? That's what dictates your life and your mentality. Because before you met this individual, I love God, Buddha, the universe, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Positive, all this good shit, and magically, you know, you date loose disciples. These, all my tattoos, all these circles, these bagophobic fuckers, and they sold you a dream. And you love them. I get it. I was you. My first baby mom's 12 fucking years. To finally choose myself. And it sucks because why? I had to sacrifice our 3 daughters. And, you know, to leave. Yeah, I knew what was happening to our daughters. Because obviously, you know, when you date these fucking Delakai hoodnuggers and shit, you fuck, they just know the streets. They don't, we're both from the good hoods, but I'm not in it. She's in it. You know, but nobody taught me this shit. Like, yeah, cosmetic, she's beautiful. But in Seattle for 12 years, yo, before, no tattoos, longer hair, I had my braids, that's it. No tattoos at all, right? And what you gonna call it? And they would tell us all the time in Seattle, like before we speak, they look at me and they would tell us, you know, because obviously they're observing, and they'd be like, yo, like when I saw you two, I'll be scared of you. And her like an angel, but when you speak to each other, she's hella toxic. What are you doing with her? For 12 years of my life in Seattle, what are you doing with her? I don't love her. Like, yo, that's not love, man. You're in the harbor with her, you know. Fuck yeah, but no one taught me. You can say forewarned. They realized it, but first the moment I didn't make a comment or ask a question. That's everybody out there. If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you will never spark a conversation. You will never know. Think is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Assume is not knowing. Gossip is not knowing. I use myself as an example. You see me? I am A. Right? You was looking at me, you're B, right? A and B. But instead of talking to me, making a comment, asking the question, you go to fucking August. See the Z parties. You go to the hood, you go to social media, that for the gangbanger mafioso who's prison tattoos. Say all that. Until someone comes to me, hey, so you have tattoos, you know, you came out of prison, you did time, gang mafioso. I'm like, none of the above. What? Far from that, respectfully. If I went to prison, right, and I got out, typically for the most part, they're Bible thumpers. They found God. I'll mention God here and there, but I don't really sit on God, respectfully, nothing higher source. I said about feelings as being. That's what I said on. That's what I preach about. And the person by your side. Why? Because that's what changes in life. If you allow it to. If you allow it to. Because remember this, rejection, protection. It comes toxic. The door's right there. I preach about doors. And I say all the time, a zillion people in the whole fucking universe is you stressing about. Little old one. Why? How? Make that shit make sense, you know? Respectfully. I ask about it is because I always meet them when I travel in the airports. Oh, once again, king, queen, but Sasha, queen, right? The idea, right? Female. We just want to say that, right? So the idea of queen, that's your gift. If you can see halos, that's your gift. That's the spirit. Once again, Christos, that's he speaks about that. To me, once again, very, very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. That's your gift. Everybody has gifts. My gift, if I had paid to talk, I'd be a zillionaire, you know? If I was a pop musician, I'll be a zillionaire a long time ago. I don't know how to compose words together like that. I don't. Very little words. They're on me for a reason, but they're just little notes to the universe, you know? And once again, respectfully, you know, I love poetry, I love music. Exotic as a motherfucker. Their downfall is, when I say respectfully, look at all these poets, right? Look at all these musicians, and they're in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Or they're zombies, addicts to addiction. Or they're stuck on trombones. But their music is phenomenal. Beautiful ass music, beautiful, deep ass poetry, and they're still gonna get soul a dream because they can potentially at the beginning of the healing journey, you know, potentially, but it's you know, they didn't potentially get destroyed again. And love hurts. I know we say that initially. We're taught that shit. No, if higher sources love, it can't and it won't hurt. That's my tattoo, small letters. Love is consistent. Bigger letters to get your attention. Toxic love is inconsistent. You don't want toxic love. That hurts every which way. It'll destroy the fuck out of you. When you question your self-worth, you question your higher source, and you pray about manifest, and you're still there. Still there. And everyone tells you you deserve better. Everyone gets exhausted of hearing your mouth about him or her. Yo, like, and they'll even call you the fuck out. Yo, I love you. You're my brother, my sister, my cousin, whatever, my best friend. But if you talk to me about him, I'm going to just block you. I'm going to just hang up on you. And what do? Play with this whole soft story? Everybody pushes me away. Well, because you're stuck on a trombone. You're not evolving. That's why, respectfully. I chat with one of them. They have main connection with NASA, and they say, "Oh, really? They call protection." And once again, that's your realm. You know, respectfully, that just stay observing people's energy every which way, so you don't let people sell your dreams at all. And nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. And people can sell your dreams. Don't let people sell your dreams. That's gonna hurt really bad. And you can say, "Fuck the universe. I'm born in the wrong generation." No. Everyone's born for a reason. My belief is to start the healing journey in each lifetime a lot faster. In this lifetime, 39. I can't say this part. Spirituality talk, for for sure. 3D to 20 the Matrix. You guys can potentially say this. Like in my last past lifetime, quote unquote. Like you can maybe you have that gift. Maybe you talk to your past version of yourself and your future version of yourself. But what are you gonna tell them? The idea you tell them all this shit. If not, in the future self, I'm richer, more beautiful. I lived for 500 years. Cool. In this lifetime, you lived 80 years, miserable fuck. And the next lifetime, 500 miserable years. Fuck, I pray for you. So you were just on a journey, not on a healing journey. Once again, I just keep it simple. Especially potential to be. But I was 4 5 years ago. Yo, King, you want to live black. But remember, before my healing journey to the fullest, going out loud, calling everybody the fuck out, dissecting this shit best as possible, simple as possible. That's why I have all these tattoos. Simple words to make it simple, triggering. Like I'll put any word on my body or any phrase that I know would trigger people. Why? Say it all the time. I was like, why do you want to trigger people? First and foremost, it's just words. Second of all, they're called feelings. Nobody has to feel the feelings. But you're at the farmer's market, love it or hate it. I'm talking to you. I'm bullshitting with you, right? Love your energy, as you see it, right? And you see me. Any of these words trigger you. I just did my job. I planted a seed. Now what are you going to do with that seed? Water it, learn from it. Whatever word that triggers you, study it. Why does that word bother me? Why does that phrase bother me? Or just let it die. You can let it. No one has to start the healing journey. Stay in a journey, say you want love. Respectfully, But yeah, once again, everyone has their own realm universe. My situation, I'm 3D. My last ex, she would tell me you're higher than that. And once again, my situation, I have one the potential to be like. I would tell baby, that's what they want off the rip. I'm just 3D, and you. I know you believe I'm higher than that because the way I carry myself, my energy. I just speak about real life. Rob, that's what. And then before I told, hey, remember that, just to let you know, babe, potential to be my last girlfriend. I talked to a lot of queens. I'm on my phone quite a bit, and that I didn't sell dreams. When she's by my side, she's like, "Oh man, you're on that phone a lot of time." Yeah. I'm always doing one-on-ones. People, the queens, especially the queens, like 99.9% of my followers, my one-on-ones are queens. It's like 0.01% that men will reach out. They'll talk for a minute, but the way I speak, it triggers them. They'll, King, yo, I was you. I fucked up too. Remember this. They're trying to do hard on yourself. You don't have to stay. You can leave whenever you want to, but you don't have to comprehend anything I'm telling you. I'm just going to forewarn you. If you don't work on yourself through the healing journey, you're going to keep hurting people. And you can point the finger at all the fuck you want. My tattoo freeze is she will give you 1,000 chances. Time frame? 10 days, 1 year, 2 years, 3 kids in. But the day she leaves, you will become her. And all those times you made her cry, every time she hurt, you become her. And now you're going to bawl like a bitch. It's hurt really, really bad. I promise you. It hurts really bad. And that's the ego death and fucking the healing journey. And, in my situation, 5 years ago, cussing out God, I was like, God, if you're the most powerful, quote unquote, take this pain from me. Whatever you want me to do, I give no fucks what it is. If you want to be a fucking nun, I'll be a nun. I give no fucks. I'm tired of bawling like a bitch. I'm tired of these feelings. Why won't you get this shit out of my system? I'm tired of this shit. I want to keep crying every day. Everyone talks about the kids. Hey, how the kids? I choked the fuck up. You guys okay? You guys doing co-parenting? Choke the fuck up. Get my cell phone. I don't fucking bawl like a bitch. Show them what? Why don't you say it? Fucking type, bawl like a bitch. I had to do copy and paste shit, right in my clipboard. Eastern Washington, they don't know what healing journey is. Boundaries. Western Washington, Seattle, they're customers. Going through breakup. My regulars, oh, I'm sorry. I've been, cool. My dad see me bawl like a bitch. You'd be like, man up. I'm like, yeah. Yes, man up. Man up doing this shit in life. No, it's healing journey. Once again, the thing is my father. He doesn't know his conversation. He's not taught this shit. If he was taught this shit, trust me, what am I doing with my kids now? What am I doing with you guys? And when you're younger than I am, you're my inner child. I would teach you about real life, these feelings. Respect, it doesn't matter what category you are. It's the person by your side. That's what's gonna hurt when you get up and leave if you can't handle rejection. Will you agree lately that the time kind passing too fast? Time-wise, oh yeah, it's going definitely fast. Fuck yeah, it is. Every which way. But that's why you cherish time best as possible. Best as possible. And I'm a geek techie. That's everybody. Yo, the people you love, respect best as possible. Take pictures and videos. I'm trying to do more video about my kiddos. My kids are like, "Why, Dad? Why are you doing this?" Because pretty soon you'll be graduating. They'll be like, "I'm only 7." You'll be graduating pretty soon, man. And the cool thing is, later down the road, I can say in this video, when you come to the crib, you can watch together. You'd be like, "Damn, I was small, young. Look at the way I talk, look at the way I was." Yeah. I want you to have a better outcome than your mother and father did. Look at that. That's your mom. I'm your father. We're not together, right? But I'm trying to just, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare. Nobody can. Not even higher swords. The ball is rolling, but you can prevent it by telling stories and paying it forward. I promise you can. And that's the shit. I tell people all the time, yo, you have no kids? You want to talk about relationships and you want to have a kid? Especially you queens. Nobody's got to stay at all, My ex told our kids, I think 3 weeks ago, I see them on the weekends, which I had to make more time. Well, that's the shit. It's just co-parenting best as possible, but I want to probably make more time and chill with them during the week. Also stop by, say what's up, pick them up, go watch a flick, take them to the park, because they're growing fast, and that's the shit. Like when you figure life out, right, and you be like, if doesn't exist, I wish my parents taught me this, my family taught me this. It doesn't exist. It's fucking been written, but pay it forward. But it'd be nice to have a family, like all this shit I knew and feeling journey. But once again, I started at 39, when she left me. 18 at heart and 44 now. And I just chill. I'm just the memories, the codependent technology. Get on my phone, watch the original myself, us, a little family and shit. But both Max and I, we're both on a journey, not a healing journey. God, etc. We have cool conversations, but that's just part of it. It's not all of it, because if the relationship's toxic, it's gonna be over. If kids are involved, yeah, have the family together if it's healthy. A two-sided relationship, not one-sided. That's toxic love. It's better to squash it, do co-parenting. It's gonna hurt initially. The pain is not forever. I promise you 1,000, that pain is not forever. As I was thought almost, hey, what's up, man? Hey, Demon, how you doing, Queen? I was thought 5 years ago, my support team, yo, King, Queen, like, well, this hurt, this pain, like, you speak, like, I told them, like, people tell me, you speak so fucking good. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Queen? How you doing? How's the kiddos? How's the grandkid? What you gonna call it? Like, why I feel like you feel like you speak so confident. This pain, will it be forever? Like, well, that pain, I can't take that from you. We have a good conversation, doing better for yourself, right? But I get off this phone, there's a video chat, I go my way, I got my family, my life, you go your way. Now y'all alone. That pain is not forever, only if you allow it to be forever. You can pay God a higher source all you want. He can't take that from you. You gotta feel his feelings to comprehend his feelings, to evolve in life. So when you do forgive, first part, communication, not forget, you lived it, it's happening, and you let her go, do closure for yourself, comprehend why it failed, observe all the red flags of your ex-exes, comprehend them so the next potential to be, when you observe them, you realize boundaries, and just to let you know, no answer, respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing, what are you doing? And yes, I'm telling you guys, they tell me, I know I make it sound easy, but you're man or child, I was you. What? I know those eyes, I know those tears, I know that fear, I was you. You're man or child. All that stuff you're going through, I won't ever go through that again. Because as soon as you see red flags, I talk to them, they don't have to, hey, no one's gonna respect it, I got to go. What? Remember, rejection is protection, And that's the shit. My last potential last year, beautiful individual. But, my energy was too strong. And, and remember, there's not factual, it's a leap of faith. When someone tells you something in the beginning, like, hey, it's like I said, she told me, hey, don't ghost me, right? I always say this, remember this, as a potential partner, you're not even my girlfriend, you're at potential, whatever have us, person-wise, I won't say your name at all, right? I'll never protect, your name, I'll agree with that, but I would tell stories. Only people that know who we are and know I'm talking about you, they know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Who am I talking about? And remember this, when someone says in the beginning, don't cheat on me, don't leave me, don't, whatever it is, it's a 50-50 shot, it's a leap of faith. Either they will do it to you, or they're traumatized from the ex-exes, which is a red flag. That's what you're talking about. Hey, just let you know, I'm not your ex-exes, I'm today, they're now the present, keep it present as possible. If you bring your past to present, you can in a positive manner. Like, if I say something, and that's what the queens would be like, they look at me like, yo, I worked on myself. And I was about to tell you that, like, Queen, I'm healed. I worked on myself. I know exactly what to say, respectfully. I don't have to say this. That's all the time. Here's the best part. I don't got to tell you nothing. Show me any man that's saying what I'm saying. That very much. Because I'm not taught this shit. I'm just forewarning you every which way. So, I told her, too much for you. The door's right there. If marriage is strong. The door's right there. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. What's your opinion on message? They came after Moses. They came after Jesus. They will come after you. Oh, once again, anyone that is physical, those are both too narcissistic. They're not good people at all. I don't care what they call themselves. Elites, Anunnakis, Starseeds, Buddha. No. Words cut deeper than a knife. Anybody can pull a trigger. Anybody can whip anybody's ass. But you're not a good person. A little bit of good. A lot of bad. So they can come after you. But they're weak. Every single being that's a bully is fucking weak. I'm going to tell my back, right? As it is, right? Second line, not my line. So it's right here. All you bullies, because me as a being, I love to bully bullies, right? Positive manner. So it says, all you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. The back side is, on my back it says, don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. If you know you are doing wrong, you're good for the streets, you're good for nothing but pseudo garbage. Respectfully, pretty soon time my back, it's gonna say to call everybody out in this categories. How can you be a bully dash racist and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person? Make that make sense. I might put this at the end to trigger them. You're good for the streets, respectfully. Because I'm being a dick at the same time being respectful. Because what? You're not a good person. You're a bully. You're not a good person. You're racist. And don't say higher source. Because higher source will not bully. Nobody would have. So why do you bully? And then if you have a family, queen, typically queens, why are you with him? I know you love him, but you love a bully. You love a racist. That's the devil. That's karma. But once again, that is your free one choice. I pray for you guys in the universes. I go on my day of my life. Respectfully. So yeah, that's the shit right about that. Bullying is wrong no matter what. If you're bullshitting, that's okay. But no, at the same time you're bullshitting, remember this. Some people are hella traumatized. They don't realize boundaries. So that's why you should observe their energy. They were laughing, bullshitting, they were cool, cracking jokes, and they become serious. They're taking it to heart. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. Like, no, you're good. Like, no, you can verbally say you're good. You're not good. That's my fault. I apologize. I went too far. Accountability. Energy. That's beautiful. They love you more. Because they don't have to realize you're too introverted like I used to be, If you speak with love but act in hate, you're not good. You know what's up, Adi? That's my homegirl, Mandy. You know what's up, for sure. And that's the shit. Actions beyond the words. I love you, but I give you two black eyes. And I love God. Respect you. That's my situation. I like in the Spanish culture. Hispanic than Spaniards. I want every day the brown girl in my life. Especially from the ghetto hoods. Only she's a brown woman that's healing, preferably healed. I'm not in the Spanish culture 1,000. I'm not in the ghetto hoods 1,000. But once again, I don't deal with that. I love you, but Mr. Mandy. Where's it at? I have it somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, here, I think it's right here. No. I got it somewhere, but yeah, I love you, but I'm not in love with you. That's actually her tattoo right here. I think it's right here. Oh yeah, it's her right there. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. It's beautiful. Because that's the thing is like, her and a lot of queens will say I love you. Some guys and girls, whatever, need to take that shit to heart. They say, hey love, oh my gosh, she likes me. He likes me. Like, that's just the word they use. You guys, but I'm not in love with you. About, so you gotta verbalize it. Best, but if not, in their heads, they will overthink. Oh, she likes me. I do it at the markets all the time. I give queens compliments, queen, just to let you know. I'm gonna give you a compliment, no passing boundaries. Please don't take it to heart. And remember, that's a lot to say. And cool, that's cool. What are you gonna say? You're beautiful, you're exotic. The outfit you're wearing is really nice. Then why don't you just tell me that? My outfit is nice. I'm beautiful, exotic. Pick a scenario. I tell you that, right? And then you take it to heart, and then we leave. Remember, I'm at the market. You go your way. You don't see me for a week, and for a whole 7 days, you think I like you, I'm interested, type of situation, and I was being platonic. You just love, respect to fools, and that's it. A compliment. And you come back. I love saying this shit. You come. It's a scenario, right? It's not factual, but it can happen. And then you come next week, and all week you're telling, you're on social media, all this shit, you know, you're posting, talking, whatever, telling your friends, I met this guy at the market with the woo. And then you come here, hey, what's up, how you doing? Hey, how's the week? Like I did last year, right? How's everything? And then you be like, so is that all? Like, oh, you know, you're a customer, you know, I gotta help with the customers. So question, go for it. But last week you told me that, you know, you're beautiful. Like, yeah, I did. And it was just a compliment. Platonic, no passing boundaries at all. So you don't like me, like associates, sure, you know, like you want to know each other as friends. But no, like, no, partners, no, there's no interest like that. Oh, it could trigger you. You can, because the rejection part, you can not ever come back again, you get feelings about it. But that's why I'm telling you all this love story, Queen, just to let you know, platonic wise, I'm just giving you a compliment. And now say what I say, and that's it. So you don't, don't take it at heart. Some queens will be like, well, how about this? Thank you for being honest with me. Thanks for being platonic. But what happens if I want you to shoot your shot? I'll keep that in mind. That was not the intent, but hey, I like that. You're blunt. That's awesome. You know? Vegas, here we come. we getting married now for sure. Yeah, you know what's up, man? I got 2 more years, man. We supposed to say that 2 more years. When it comes to the healing journey, right? Especially when you become single, I tell everybody, yo, give yourself an ETA time for how long you been single for. You can be celibate, but remember, just for 1 year, which way, like, just because you're celibate and they're celibate, it can't guarantee you a long-term, healthy, monogamous relationship or polyopen, whatever you're into. All it is both you controlling your lust. That's positive, but it doesn't guarantee you love. In the beginning, love. The relationship was toxic love. Where was the red flags? When the boundaries start being passed, you know, or in the trauma. I have a perfect example, but too much to type. Oh, jump in the box, man, if you can. If not, then, you know. And well, and what? I passed my boundaries again. So I'll do 3 o'clock. So I'm about 3 hours. If my phones don't die, shit. Where my phones at? Yeah, they're holding up. Yeah. But hey, man, how's it going? But anyways, we just want to say that I got myself I got 2 years, not even 2 years, like, let me see, March, April, May, June. I got a year and 9 months. You know, who knows? I might go longer, you know, but there's got to be a queen out there in the universe that's healing, you know, potentially healed. I'm not going to accept growth by my side. But maybe at the full universe, maybe in this lifetime there is no potential. Maybe there's someone you're okay with and that's it. You know? I'll type it, hopefully it goes through. Oh, for sure, you take your time, I'll read it for sure. And I said respectfully. And don't like, question your self-worth. Deadass, don't question your self-worth. Let's say there's no potential this time. Be keeping mad at God, higher source. Like, everybody comes here, like, nah, they're not, I'm not happy. I'm not satisfied. So you can do potentially a relationship, but then you're like, I love everything about her, him, but, you know, you don't want the butt line. Now you accept them. Let's say on their side, you're the best partner they ever had in their life. But on your side, you're not satisfied. But you want to tell them because you want to be hurt their feelings. Analogy, metaphor is better to die today than tomorrow. Not physically, emotionally, spiritually. So 10 days in, they're jealous. You don't like that. Verbalize that, baby. You're beautiful, exotic. I love the way you are. Your energy like this. But, you know, you told me you wasn't jealous, but you're really jealous. If you keep doing what you're doing, I have to walk away type of situation. You know, you don't change for me. You change for yourself with the performance, and then for our relationship to progress forward. If you don't, I got to go, you know. Or you sell them a dream and accept it, you know, and then you cheat because you're not satisfied. Or, once again, don't recommend this, but that's your free one choice. You can do benefits. But if you decide to do benefits, probably open types of relationships, as long as everybody on the same page day one. Day fucking one. Don't sell dreams. I love you. But your intent is not to be with them. Your intent is to do body up in the whole face. No, don't offer. If you can't offer love, monogamy, Jaden Will Smith, A and B, then why are you offering this shit? Why are you selling dreams? Dead the fuck ass, man. Why are you? You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. A friend loaned me their car since mine is in shop. Still, said no strings attached, just helping out. And then the strings turned to ropes and appeared. They had an air tag on keys, so it tracked car. And it took it back. One time they took it back. Yep, that's foul. That's not a friend, that's an associate. They're just selling dreams every which way. So, gotta be careful with that, hermana. Especially on the male side. They sell a dream. They typically they say they want friends. They want more than that. They just want lust. We're friends. Like, bruh, really? What's up, number one? How's it going? But not before I took AirTag off and left it at my house and went out. There you go. How's your health doing, hermana? Oh, you know what? Have a cold again. Prayers. Hugs, you get better soon. You know, gotta take care of your body. So body takes care of you, because this body's too delicate. It's too weak. Been stressing on stuff I shouldn't. It's okay to ask you what it is. If not, you can DM me. Comment. You can DM me if you don't want to comment. Totally respect your boundaries, man. But I was gonna play real fast now before I get out of here, because I'm doing like 15 more minutes. So to come to my little universe, what I listen to, respectfully, I talk to certain people like Mr. Mandy, my brother. I'm so bad with names, really bad with names. Anyways, on IG, my uncle, and that's pretty much about it. I actually have deep conversations. Everybody I talk to, my one-on-ones. Respect, it's a broken record, you know, which I love it. Talks relationships, co-parenting, the healing journey. I love it. And I say respectfully. Sometimes my one-on-ones and new one-on-ones, they're like, even at the farmer's market in Seattle, they be like, you don't get bored of these conversations? I go, Miss Queen, I got my tattoos for a reason. Straight to the point, right? We're talking some of my tattoos, right? So, no, I love the conversations. I make it sound easy. That's why you say a little word sentence, I elaborate. I'll give you every option in this scenario I can give you. But you choose whatever you want to do with your personal life and your feelings. If you want to stay with your partner, I'll stay. That's your free one choice. I'm not putting a you have to leave. If you want to leave, that's your free one choice. You do whatever you want. But I will say this: higher source won't hurt you at all. Higher source is love. I promise you 1,000 will not hurt. Higher source is not sell dreams. Being sell dreams. Lucifer, the devil, Satan, the devil, sell dreams. Not higher source. He gives it 1,000. Everybody else keeps it 100. So don't sell yourself a dream and stay for too long. Because when you start the healing journey and you figure out, oh shit, call me after. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll call you right now. Messenger. And I said respectfully, but so what I listen to, the Codependent technology, you got Spotify, you got YouTube also, but don't get distracted when you're walking type of situation. Yeah, for sure, man. But Spotify, I promise you 1,000 if you want to start the healing journey, these feelings. That's what I do. I just typed in Buddha's teachings. Now, Softly Tim, I was like, damn, Buddha's a beast. I've been knowing about Buddha since I was a little kid. But we Spanish say this because we're brainwashed that, like, whatever you believe in, like, I'm born as a Catholic, so I can only vibe with, like, Catholic Christians. Not to vibe with, like, Mormons, Jehovah's, Pentecostal, but all the other religions, right? That's a devil, it's a no-no. And in spirituality, that's a devil. All that, it's all the devil. So respect your brainwashed type of situation. Right, so you can call me religious. I'm also spiritual, and vibe with the whole universe. I just tell stories. That's all I do. Because we're supposed to say this: whatever you believe in, that's cool. That's totally cool. But it's the person by your side. That's what changed your whole life. Because if you overthink, and you fucking exchange energy, and that's a good conversation really fast. Like, which I'm gonna tell them about. I didn't say because people say they take my energy. Well, if they take your energy, why do you allow it? What? Why don't you just okay, they might have took it, just take your energy back and just walk away. You can do that whenever you want to, but that's being mean. But they're being mean to you first. You just match energy and you're walking away. Or you just stay there, entertain, and pray by manifest. Sure, that's your free one choice. Don't worry, I was you, I planted a seed. You can do whatever on this conversation. I go on my day, on my life, right? So, that's the shit. That's why my situation. So you see what I listen to. And to me, it's beautiful, exotic, because I comprehend a lot of stuff they're saying. For people on the journey, on a journey, not a healing journey, it'll be boring to you. You hear someone speaking about, higher source, the spiritual universe, whatever, your feelings. Like, what? This shit's boring. It's not music. It's not a good podcast about, party, kick it, bitches, man versus woman, OnlyFans. all this corny ass conversations. But for you, that's entertainment. That's intriguing to yours. You're the old version of myself on a journey. And even in toxic relationships, you're going to find your face for many years to be. I pray you don't, but more likely you will. Especially the trombones, you'll be there for a long. God will do it. Buddha will do it. You know, my answers will change my partner's ways. Say that. Nobody has to comprehend me. That's your feeling choice. But I was you. Sell yourself a dream. And let's see how how that works out with your respect, you know. But anyways, let me play some clips real fast. So I'll play like 2 minutes of each. Because I got 10 minutes. So yeah, I said 2 minutes of each.
Even as sensory appearances arise directly in and are directly encountered by your consciousness, they have no basis and so are released into a state of bare experience, which is the direct encounter with awareness. Your consciousness of sensory appearances is continuous, yet it does not reify or analyze them. Rather, you maintain what is simply an undistracted identification of naked awareness itself, pristine in its openness.
So there's one of them, right? That's more like Buddha. Like that's more into like Zen / Buddhism, you know, meditation. Respect, say this to each your own. I'm not knocking on you. If you meditate, I am not knocking on you. Meditate all you want. Nothing wrong with that, right? As it being, I don't meditate. I pray. So before I say I pray for, you know, God, Jesus. Now when I say I pray for all these spiritual people, right? So I pray to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, our ancestors. To all of them. You know, I will know the answer when I kick the bucket. Oh, guess what? It's only God. It's only Buddha. I don't know. You know, we might say Buddha was not a god. Buddha was, like you said, I'm not a god. I'm just a being like you guys, but I'm just working myself. You know, once again, not that terminology, but, you know, basically the healing journey. I figure out life out, and I'm just trying to make you, help you guys to reach to potential enlightenment wise, which awaken, which I could unwoke. And, you know, that's it. I'm just paying forward. That's it, you know, because I don't want people to suffer. For him personally, he was trying to figure out, like, basically immortality-wise, how to live the longest, you know, and what you want to call it, creator? Yeah, creator, yeah, God, higher source being, whatever you believe in, right? Nobody knows the answer. Like, we just want to say this, like, in life in general, if you're struggling with your mental health, your feelings, right, especially in toxic relationships, don't go deep in the rabbit hole of higher source. Just pray to higher source, whatever you believe in, right? But don't sit and debate, you know, there is God, but you're sounding depressed, PTSD, getting your ass whooped by your partner, they're being fucked with fuck girls. That's what you should worry about. I promise you, higher source, whatever's out there, would not be going through what you're going through. They would have walked away a long time ago. If I can do it, you can do it. But that is your free one choice, you know, respectfully and shit. And that's a shit every which way. So once again, that's Buddhism. You know, Zen, I like read jazz. So this is actually Santi Tim. He's the one that let me see, he has a new episode. Let me see what he does. He's got a lot of episodes. He does 1 hour sessions. And I can't tell you how many he has, but he has quite a bit. So I'll pay, let me see if he has a new one. He doesn't, but I'll pay a little bit, some of it anyways.
Namo Buddhaya, this is Abhinav, and by seeing
no.
sensual desire, that means the seeds of lust that sprout in us,
I'll let it
you
go.
still see a beautiful woman or a beautiful, handsome man outside, and the seeds of lust arises. And then that seeing, we have to be very clear that this is suffering. This, when that lust arises, this lust is suffering, right? So defilements of sensual desire to be reborn. There is this desire in us to be reborn in some higher planes or luxuries, or luxurious afterlife. All these desires, that desire to be reborn. Third is ignorance of this impermanent nature of existence, ignorance of the fact that this creation, this reality is impermanent, non-self, and suffering. So when we are ignorant, then what happens is that we create the suffering for ourselves, right? So all these things.
Sorry, that's Buddhist teachings from, shoot, I don't want to kill his name, but it's Abhinav Gulich. He's from the Middle East. I didn't know this because of him. Remember his podcast about Buddha's teachings. I guess in the Middle East, where Buddha's teachings originally, originated from, they don't teach it. It's like it's more. I believe I'm saying this right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not Buddhism. It's something with the P, Pali or Pan, something. Anyways, and he says like his teachings are all gone where it originated from. Like that's wild because obviously there's new kings, whatever they're called, governors, peasants there, and it's not their belief no more apparently. So, but once again, the codependent technology, we can hey, what's that? You might have to go on. We can pay it for type of situation. All his resources. That's why once again, Buddha's a beach, a beast. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Let me see. Let me see the one. How you been? In my how's life? How's everything? As kiddos? Let me see.
Section 20. The nothing to do and you are already there schools. On a somewhat different note, I feel the need to address, which is to say, shoot down with every bit of rhetorical force I have, the notion promoted by some teachers and even traditions that there is nothing to do, nothing to accomplish, no goal to obtain, no enlightenment other than the ordinary state of being, no practice or tradition that is of value, no technique that will help. The other side of this same coin is the point of view that you already are realized, already there, already completely accomplished, and you essentially should just be able to be told this by them to understand it for yourself, which, were it true, would have been very nice of them, except that it is complete bullshit. The nothing to do school and the you are already there school are both basically vile extremes on the same basic notion that all effort to attain to mastery is already missing the point, an error of craving and grasping.
Buddha taught about the body, the physical, the form, rupa in Pali language, and the mind, right? Nama, the mind. So it's nama, rupa. In the teaching, they sort of say it backward, the other way around. They start with nama, which is the mind, and then rupa, the form. So mind and body. But for us in the Western world, we sort of like flip it around. We say body and mind. So either way, it doesn't matter. Nama, rupa, or rupa, nama. Right? Rupa is forms. It has to do with physical forms and also non-physical form, which is a formation of our mind. That's also referred to as some kind of form. And then, of course, it's the mind itself, which is called nama. And the mind is comprised of mind itself as the mind faculties, as we have learned from before. So it's about mind and mind faculties. You see, that's what it comes down to. When one can conserve himself or herself, it means that one gets to understand his or her own mind. Okay?
So, Saki Tim, so once again, Buddha's teaching, that's for the spiritual universe. Buddha's a beast, and then there's this cat, goes by Johnny Chang, and I say respectfully, right? So he lived the life, he grew up in the life type of situation. He was locked up for like 10 years of life. I think I got 13, prison, all that great jazz. So scenario, if you see both of us, before we speak, both of us, I'm brown, he's Asian, he's decked out, he's got fucking, neck to ankle, sleeved up, right? Mine's just my chest, my back. Working on my back, my arms, and that's it, my face for sure, right? So, but before you think, both of us, gang mafioso, hood and prison tattoos, respectfully, he did that life. I did it. Respectfully, grew up with it. Lucky I didn't get involved with this shit. So, anyways, it's not ever too late. So, if you join the streets, gang mafiosos, right? Black market world. There's only 4 outcomes for the most part. Excuse me. Beat up, locked up, shot up for 6 feet under. They're very rare case. And I promote Johnny Chang. You become Johnny Chang, Bible thumper. You come out of prison, you preach about God. But the intent, and I say respectfully, that you live the life of highest as best as possible. No one's perfect. We have flaws. But you trying. I give you A forever. You trying. You're not verbalizing, I love God, Buddha, but I'm whooping my girlfriend's ass. Whooping the shit out of my kid's ass. And I'm a fuckboy, but I love God. I'm a minister, pastor and shit. Really? Actions speak on the words every which way. So when it comes to the religious universe, he's a beast, he's a beast every which way. So let me play about 2 minutes of his clips.
Your girl, serve people around you. Yeah, let them do what they want. Because when you serve, then what casts out ego and pride? Humility. He was like, damn, he had to write it down. Let me write that down. Do you know what casts out hate? Love. Do you know what casts out pride and ego? Humility. If you're prideful and I'm prideful, we're just gonna be 2 prideful people fighting. He's like, damn. So just be wrong. It's okay. Of course, and then he's like, how do I defend myself then? What do we do, during these moments? I said, think about it how Jesus Christ would think about it. Pastor Kim said, if it's something that they're not ready to hear, even if it's right, it's better to hold your tongue. I was like, damn. Serving people is also thinking about, if I say this, is this going to close their heart or is it not? He said, that's at the service of everything. Will this close their heart or will this open their heart? Of course, we cannot close or open a person's heart. But if I just go and I start screaming at people, repent, 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 I most likely will influence people to close their hearts, right? You guys understand what I'm saying? It would give Satan a foothold. So, of course, I can't. It's still up to God. But it doesn't mean that I should just be, oh, well, it's up to God, so I'm going to say whatever I want, and he's going to lead it anyways. It's not this heart. Because underlying that heart is the heart to not want to break.
And that's, Johnny Chang, once again, when it comes to the religious universe, like you said, I'm just a follower of Christ, and that's it. Like he's all Bible talk, right? The Old Testament. And respectfully, I'm more as a Catholic. I haven't physically read the Bible again, right? But Spotify, I'm hearing, God's peoples, the religious people reading the Bible. Old Testament, New Testament. And respectfully, once again, I read the Bible, more as a Catholic, private school, everything. Reading is communication, but do you comprehend what you're reading? When I think when you read something, you read it 10 times in a row, fuck, because you're not comprehending what you're reading. It's not clicking in at all. No matter how you read it 1 billion times, you're not doing comprehension. So, respect to say this, the Old Testament is kind of rough. It's like these holy wars. Like God's like, yeah, go over there. They're not listening to you. Take over the land. Respect to say this. Keep the women, the kids. Kill the men, make some slaves, and kill all their livestock. Whoa, shit, that's a little rough. So he's trying to say, God's being too narcissistic. New Testament, Jesus, empathetic, talking to vibe and more respect, more compassionate, quote unquote. But once again, don't get discouraged. Everybody has their beliefs. But the cool thing is, all these podcasts. So once again, which I preach about life to the fullest, I make it as simple as possible. When it comes to especially talks relationships and relationships in general, that's what I preach about. I'm a Bible thumper about that in a positive manner. I don't force my ways upon nobody. Bible thumpers, you have to change. You have to work on yourself. You have to start. You have to let go. You don't want to do shit. That's your free one choice. You should want to let go. You should want to change. You should want to do it for yourself. But once again, that's your free one choice. As it being, I won't get up on you because of my social media. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Give me your hand. I won't let you drown. That's the most unjust feeling to have. That higher source, higher source have the emotion and the spiritually. Put your hand out, no physical being to grab it. Now you're drowning and you don't know what to do with your feelings. Yes, it's not fun having that. And you just wing your life, stressing. I love my job, I love the universe, but when I go home, you're bitching about your partner. Say, here we go again. But love you guys. It's my time. Have a good one. It's the best. You might see me tomorrow. You might see me tonight potentially. But have a good day. Have a good morning. Stay blessed. Any questions you guys have, you can comment, DM me every which way, and I'm here for everybody out there. Don't give up on life, especially if you want love. With me personally, I'm more here for the queens. I just say for everybody, but I'm actually here for the queens because you're the one, first and foremost, you're the one that actually do want love on the overall. On top of that, you're the one that have kids, little ones. Be careful. At the phone, nobody has to stay here at all. No one has to stay as a partner. It's a lot of shit. Every Spanish, especially every generation, but all the young cats like. I have to be here. Nobody has to be here, but we're here. Maybe next time I need some therapy. Oh, you want to? Jump on, prima. Go for it. Let's see. Let me see if it accepts you. Go for it before you get out of here. Yeah. My cousin's trying to jump on IG. If it allows it. Because sometimes IG's funny. It does it. I don't know, but this is Tina. Hey, prima, you there or no? I can't see you, but it's all good. I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh shit, a lot actually.
I'll see what's going on. Speak on if you want to talk, go for it.
Okay, well, I just want to see for you. The light's over there, so I like to be in the dark.
Okay.
Okay.
I hear you. Yeah.
No, it's just well, I don't know. I was just listening to you and everything. I'm like, well, kids, how could, so I'm talking to this guy, and he doesn't know he can't make his kid respect me.
Respect you?
Yeah. Like, for example, like what he does, this kid, whatever this kid does, it's, okay, he's taking a shit in my room, okay? He is 9 years old. He's taking a shit in my room. I wrote his name on the wall.
Oh, man.
Okay? And he told my son that he wants to shoot me.
Really?
And yeah, so then I'm like, and he's told me straight up, I don't like you. He's like, I don't want you to be nice to me. I want my mom to be nice to me. So I'm like, well, I'm sorry. Like, okay, so we've been together for 3 years?
Okay.
And seeing no difference in this kid, and he's like, literally 2 weeks ago, he told me, he's like, I don't like you, I'm never gonna like you. Okay, well, if you don't like me, then I don't want you around me, because I can't, well, he shouldn't be around me to the point. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, prima. Your phone's staticky pretty bad. I don't know if it's a reception or... Oh, there you go. Sounds better now. You good. That sounds better now. Have you talked to your hubby about that or no?
Of course.
And what did he say?
It's me. He said, you're just rude. I'm not rude.
He said it's you? Bruh.
No, because he's like, look at the way I am with my kids. If they talk back, I tell them, hey, don't talk to me like that. They have to know what to do to you. Like, have to know how to be talking. He has pointed, because they go shooting, even though he's 9 years old, he has pointed a gun to his dad. That's a big no-no, I think.
Well, like...
And the dad thinks, and the dad's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, what? To me, no.
But a real gun or like BB gun, fake gun?
A BB gun.
Oh, well...
Oh, not a real gun. No, they go shoot it. They go, with the BB.
Right.
No.
Well, obviously, we know that's wrong, and he can say it's okay, and that's not okay, because the day that he does somebody else and he pulls the trigger, then what? Sorry don't fix shit, and it could have been prevented respectfully, And
yeah, that's what I thought.
Is his mom involved, like co-parenting, or what's going on with that? I'm asking.
Oh no, she's not involved. She's not even on the kid's fucking emergency card.
Really? So no co-parenting then?
She's there, but she doesn't want nothing to do with it.
Okay, well
she has 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then she doesn't have them at all.
Okay, so my tattooed Debbie mother. Well, that's why it's called child trauma. Like, obviously he knows that you're not my mom, and he doesn't know too much about their parenting. So it's because he's bitter hateful because his mom's supposed to be there, not you, respectfully, and it sucks.
Exactly.
It sucks and it hurts, right? But he doesn't know this conversation, and respectfully, his pop's not helping out the situation at all either. He's actually kind of making it worse.
And I tried, and I tried, you know what I mean. So it's kind of like there's so much I could do.
Right.
For you know what I mean, and for not even being heard. Because literally, it's like an everyday thing. Even at school, and I even told him, I'm like, it's not even me. At school, he gets in trouble. He gets warnings. He gets written up and everything. And he threw a chair to a kid. He spit on a tissue and then hit a kid on the face with it. And I even told him he needs therapy. I'm like, he obviously because I obviously heard what he said. He's like, don't be nice to me. I don't want you to be nice. I want my mom to be nice to me. So I'm like, obviously he needs his mom.
Right.
He wants his mom.
Right.
So he wants to be. But obviously not by me, not by somebody. But the thing is that this is why he hates me, which I understand. But this is why I'm like, Mijo, then why do you want to be at my house?
Right.
Or you know what I mean? Because you're being rude to everything. It's not just me. It's everybody too.
Yeah.
So
yeah. No, that's the part that we know the answer is child trauma with the moms. She's not there at all. She's not involved.
To make the dad understand that? Oh fuck no.
Well, because pretty much remember, there's us men, we're more narcissistic. We're not taught to have these conversations. I just work, I pay the bills, providing that's it. You're a mom, you should take care of that, And we try to just brush it off type of situation. The downfall, that's one-sided relationship, and not two-sided. And it's not gonna get better. Respectfully,
Exactly, because my kids even tell me Mom, why does he get to be bad and you guys still report him?
Right.
And it's true. And then my 6-year-old son's like, Mommy, does his brain not work? And I'm like, how am I gonna I don't know how to and I tell my boyfriend, I'm like, Chase, you see this? I'm like, my kids are complete as fuck. I need you to. And then he was like, well, the kids can't. He's like, that I supposedly don't let the kids play. I'm like, well, fighting and hitting and doing shit like that is not playing, homie.
Nah.
That's something else. That's just anger.
Exactly.
So I'm like, I don't want to hear them complaining. I don't want to hear them crying. I just want to hear. I want to hear them play. Yeah, I don't mind them playing, but there's a difference,
Right.
So.
No, almost definitely. Well, praise is best.
Yes, like I said, he doesn't how you said the guys provide and all that shit. Well, and work.
And everyone, how you doing?
He does other things, okay? But I'm like, I want him to have a regular job.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, nice.
But I'm like, to me, I don't know.
Right.
I don't want to be looking over my shoulder for that much. You know what I mean? For nothing, we have kids for, I don't know.
Right.
You're 10 years older than me. And you need to get with the program. And I'm over here telling you what to do. It's embarrassing for me, I think. I don't know.
well, yeah, I remember pretty much cousins, I didn't start speaking like this until I was 39. My pops, none of my family taught me this at all, So if he's the way he's talking, he's on a journey, not a healing journey. And if he has no real support team, he's not going to evolve. He won't ever, respectfully, he won't ever evolve. And the cool thing is, I can talk if you want to, or social media, all these platforms, if you want to start the healing journey, but it's basically a one-sided relationship, and it's not going to work in your favor. And that situation with the sons, that always be a major situation. And on top of it, your kids are involved. Mm-hmm.
Look, you're right about the healing shit, because his baby mama cheated on him, and they were together for 10 years, and then I told him, I'm like, well, guy, you don't know how to read girls apparently, because I'm like, look, she had 3 other kids, right, before you met her. I'm like, and she wasn't a good mom to those 3 kids. Why would you want to have fucking kids with something that, you know what I mean? Why would you, you think about this shit, do I really want to have kids with her? Does she seem like a good mom? I feel I would have assumed this is what guys would do.
Right,
I don't know.
right.
There's no way because of it was that good. No, it can't be this. It's never that good.
No
matter how fucking no. But like, I told her, and para acabar la chingada, she's our cousin. She's related to us.
Oh, really? Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that until like literally he was. He was telling me, he's like, well, why do you call him uncle if that's her uncle? I'm like, the fuck are you talking about?
Well, remember, here's the kicker. So like, you queens for the most part are like on a healing journey. Even if you don't realize a healing journey, you're more aware, you're more compassionate, you observe energy, right? See, like, you break it down in your head, like, okay, he's a pretty boy money, but he's teletoxic. And then all these baby moms he has, like, yeah, I'm not getting involved with them, you know? He can spit game, love bomb, buy me all this shit, but nah, like, it's not gonna work out, you know? We guys don't know any of that. We don't know that, so we just go off looks. Yeah, we just go off looks, and then you can say energy, but the conversations, and then once again, like, I'm gonna get to my back, like the first part of the Bible, the first sentence, in the beginning, everyone says the same shit. In the beginning, relationship, love, right? So when they go to toxic love, when was the red flags? When they're passing boundaries, that's it, they comprehend, so it doesn't happen again. Or if it keeps in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you figure out what love is? Respectfully, you know.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No, it's See, the thing is, he hasn't healed from that relationship, and I was trying to help him understand too. You know, because I feel bad for him. Literally, that's the main thing. I just feel bad, and I feel like I feel like, damn, this guy is so fucking. You know, there's no way. Like, he's a straight, not to be rude, like Mexican. You know what I mean? And
right.
And I thought it would have been better instead of all these other young or whatever people the same age as me. I guess you could say, like, you know, all the fuck ups. I guess not saying like me, but I'm saying like meaning like all the fuck ups. Like, you know, I feel like that's how it is here in this town.
Right. Well, yeah, you know where you live at, so yeah, that's how on my side. Yeah. No, I get it. But remember this, like, especially he's from the motherland. There's no healing journey in Mexico. Respectfully.
Oh, I know. They think it's like, you know, like they think we're crazy.
Right.
I know that I even told them, I'm like, fool, you want to see crazy? I'm like, then you're gonna really hate me. I'm like, even my dad said, I saw the artist. She really shows you. And I even told him, like, I'm being so nice, and you think I'm being rude? I'm like,
yeah. It's once again, pretty much. It's because when I taught this, I tell you, like, when I taught this at all, like, this is all Japanese. I promise you, like, my Spanish ain't the best, but, like, even if you speak English, it'd be a language barrier. This would be Japanese. Hey, number one, how you doing, queen? And if there's no healing journey, it's gonna fall apart. And then what? How's your night? How's everything? How's life? I said respectfully, and that's the thing. Like, when kids are involved, and you know, you got your kids, he's got his kids, and you try to become a happy family. It's easy said and done, especially if one side's a healing journey, typically you queens are, and us men are narcissistic on a journey, is not gonna work out in your favor, because we don't comprehend. We're listening. That's what the queens be like. He's not listening. Yo, queen, I wasn't. He's listening, observing, watching. He's not comprehending you. Because why do you think he has bigger about the exact same subject, word for fucking word, for the years to be, babies to be? He doesn't comprehend you. Literally. You're talking to a wall respectfully. So the idea is like, which is your free will and choice, when are you to choose to walk away? And it's going to hurt. When kids are involved, it's going to hurt. Even with no kids, it does hurt, but you can run away. You got no kids, be like Forrest Gump, run. But when kids are involved, co-parenting, feelings. I know, and
this is what I told him. And I told him, like, you know, I even warned him, like, you know, I'm like, before I even met him, let him meet my mom and my kids. I told him, like, are you sure?
How's family, how's life, how's your health?
I'm not kidding. I told him 3 times. And he thought I was playing. I'm like, you don't mind. You obviously haven't met a person. Like, okay. I'm like, and I'm just letting you know, because once I'm in, I'm
it's my cousin. It's a live podcast. I'll show you. Sorry. I'll give you a little tour, okay?
No, you're good, really good.
Yeah, so watch out.
And then it was all, you know, and I told him, and then he didn't take me serious.
So, this is Vigo Squad, right? That's Likey. I showed up on my Facebooks, about my TikToks, my cousin on IG, Twitch. I showed up my Clubhouse, and this is you guys. Yeah, so they can't hear you. They can hear. I mean, they can't see you. Only that platform you're on. Everybody else can hear you. So it's just a live podcast, you know. So yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, that's right. Okay. A podcast myself.
Hi, prima.
But I just,
yeah.
like, I don't know.
I just tell stories.
I
especially you queens. The other ones want love typically. Us men, we say it, but we're too traumatized, raised incorrectly, and we're out for toxic love. And you know the hard way, and feelings are hurt. Yeah, no, cousin, pretty much. It sucks, you know. Once again, I make it sound easy because I wrote it myself. I just pay it forward. And you already talked to him multiple times. Once again, he's hearing you, he's not comprehending. And that's a dilemma. For how much long will you do it for? And if it does fall apart, can he do co-parenting? Can you do co-parenting? You know, and it sucks. You know, no kid deserves to go through all this shit. That's why it hurt people. Yeah. And that's why I say respectfully, like, kids are a blessing, also a lesson respectfully, and I pay you for it. I'm a single father of kids. Like, if you're suffering by yourself in toxic relationships, right? Imagine having a kid or two, instead of, especially the queens. Like my ex, she was telling me, she was telling my boys, hey, I'm only one female. I can have one kid a year every 9 months. That's your dad. I was like, I jumped in, co-parenting. I got 1,000 girlfriends. I love every single one of them. They're pregnant. I'm not. I made 1,000 kids. I got to go. My tattoo, I could be a deadbeat father. That's my free one choice. That's why I tell these stories. What? It's a forewarning. It's my free one choice. Every day, and this is the part that triggers people, and it's religious higher source, like God can't do for you. What? Let me elaborate. Because higher source gave everybody what? Free one choice. Every day above ground, what do we all have? Free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing?
But I will have to say, that's part.
Mm-hmm.
If that's your child, that's part of you too.
No, for sure.
Walk out of.
Well, exactly. So I have my tattoo. So, okay, a couple, right? You have a kid. Yes, titles. You're a mother. You're a father. That's a title. Now, are parent involved? Are you parents, a couple, or if it falls apart, co-parenting, too toxic, courts are involved, parallel parenting, or fuck the universe, I'm a deadbeat father, deadbeat mother, my tattoos. What category do you sit in? You know, it's easier said than done, especially when kids are involved. Because why? Feelings, love, time is gone. It's been written. You can't get it back. So what I say when it's 10 on my back to call everybody out as a forewarning, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot get to back. None of us. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make them understand respectfully. I was you. First baby moms, 12 years too long. 3 daughters deep. I learned the hard way, you know? Second baby mom, the mother of boys, 7 years too long. 5 boys deep. And she walked up. She got up and walked away finally. She did the right choice. Initially it hurts. It does hurt. I'm losing my second family. Like, fuck. Now what about the kids? How are we going to do this? It hurts really bad, But if there was a way, you have your support teams, that pain is not forever, only for you allowed to be forever, because I can't take this pain from nobody. Higher source, hey, there's a Bible, there's your peoples, they'll hold and guide you. Now, when will you let it go? I know it hurts. I know it hurts really bad. You invested. You both did. So learn from this. What's the red flags that you're connected to? XXs. Comprehend all the red flags of all of them. What did you dislike about, let's say you have 10, I had 10 girlfriends. The first one jealous, the second one jealous and controlling, and so on. So all those red flags, allow us, we collect red flags. We don't observe the red flags. We collect very little green flags, So all we know is toxic love,
I have to react though. I don't, even though I know it's wrong, but just because the disrespect,
mm-hmm.
I don't know why I feel like showing people, for people to show, for respect, I don't know, just, to teach them a lesson basically. And I feel like he needs a very, like I say, a chin check, only to hit one time, I don't know. Not even, not by me, I just feel like just the way he disrespects, it's not okay.
Well,
just the way he is.
Right, and that's the part where the worst people you get with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. To rekindle those relations when they fall apart is really hard to do. And what are you doing?
Not the kids or nothing like that, okay? I just feel like it's just the way he, whenever we speak, it's obviously alone and everything, but I just feel like why has anybody hit you on the shit that you say, on the way you say things?
Well,
do you not understand?
Yeah, well, if he's being blunt like that, in Spanish, machista, my tattoos, being narcissistic.
Oh, that's exactly what
right, well, that's culture-based. It's because, once again, many culture-based, right? But us men are being more narcissistic-wise, so we're taught to be blunt type of situation, and I'm the man run the show in my way, no way type of situation. And it sucks. And then you're looking at them, but you say you love me, but you mistreat me. And then the train top, Hypocrites. I go to church, read the Bible, and love God. Yeah, I love God for 1 hour, 2 hours, Buddha, whatever you believe in, right? And then we leave church. I mistreat the fuck out of you. I'm on the cell phone, going through my fucking DMs, side chicks, main chicks, all this shit, but I love God. Really? Really? Okay, well, God would do that. I doubt it very much. So why do you do that? If you call him out, it might trigger them. And that's the shit because he's on a journey. He's not on a healing journey. And our culture, el machismo, narcissism, double standards. He can do it, but you can't because that's wrong. That's incorrect every which way. So yeah.
Like that gets me. I'm like, oh my
god. As a child, like you said, like the innocent child. You gotta see yourself as the child. You know, we all have an inner child.
Facts.
You know, it's tough, but
Initiate is yeah. Real support teams help a lot. These conversations help a lot. That's what I do it for. I've been doing for 5 years now, and everyone's got their little traumas and toxic relationships and toxic homes. Because I preach about homes. Like you can have everything man-made, money, power, and fame, right? Cosmetic, beautiful, exotic, but as a couple, toxic. Around the kids, toxic. And you wake up and every day above ground, everything starts from home. Your mental health, your 4 walls, your physical home. So tomorrow morning you wake up scenario, right? And no healing journey on your mental health. You hate the person in the mirror. A lot of us dislike ourselves. Fuck because of our trauma and bullshit. Our actions destroy the words. I'm ugly. And you believe you're ugly because why? That person you love destroyed you with the words, right? Emotional damage. And then the physical home. They're sleeping like a baby. Like a baby for now. Verbally, mentally. Fuck them. And you just woke up. Heaven and hell. No one's got to die to go to heaven and hell at all. I promise you that. You live in this shit every day, background. How are your 4 walls? When you get in your car, going the bus to go back to home, do you love going home or are you dreading to go home? If you love going home, that's your peace, your temple, your heaven on earth. If you're dreading to go home, your dungeon, your sentencing, your hell on earth, and you're not physically dead. You're living this shit. What will you do to make your life better?
What if you feel like you have like an emotional investment? Like, you know, it's an investment.
Correct. With a partner or ex?
Invest your children.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, with children, they'll be there no matter what, right? The intent, quote unquote. With the partners wise, once again, like a 2-parent household is better than one. Yes, that's factual. If it's a 2-sided relationship, communication, comprehension best as possible, not one-sided. Like my cousin or many of us, you queens talk to us. We're just talking to a wall. We bicker about the exact same subjects, word for word, for years to be. It doesn't matter to date. Right? So you're talking to a wall because why? I'm listening. Communication. A. I'm not doing B, comprehension. Maybe the way you're saying it, no, but it's a situation. We don't listen. We Spanish says more than men, so could be more narcissistic, raised to be that way. We don't listen to our partner because I was taught by my father, my uncle, grandfather, we run the show. It's my way, no way. I don't give a shit what you say. Especially with the providers, it doesn't matter because my dollar talks. That's my God. Basically, but I go to church, but no, that dollar is my God. My status is my God. You know, we're hard workers, right? We work hard at our friendships, our co-workerships, so social media friends, not on our partnerships. No. I love everybody, treat them good, but mistreat my partner. I was that respectful because I didn't know any of this shit. I thought that was okay. Think is not knowing. Like no, she'll give me 1,000 chances, not 1,001. When she does 1,001, emotionally, spiritually, physically, she will check the fuck out. It does not matter how she leaves. It's in her really bad. She can leave, ghost, divorce, cheat, break up with you. It's in her really bad. Now, all those times you made her cry, like I did, I'm in her shoes. And she didn't tell me, she's like, what you're going through? I did 7 years of that. You better go through right now. Day 1, you know, how's it feel? I'm not being into you, but how does that feel? You sat there. I was like, I told her, I was buying a bitch. Yo, let me go through this. It's not... I'm going through this now. I'll figure this out, and I apologize, but sorries don't fix shit. You heard many sorries out of my mouth. That's why I'll figure this out, and when I do, I will pay it forward. That's what I made for 5 years. I made about the universe, healing journey. When I figure this shit out, I'm going to tell a story. Nobody else to comprehend me. The cool thing about conversation, we plant seeds. The person, everything hears you, right? They can water it, observe it, study it, or they can let the seed die. That is their free one choice. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But, once again, when kids are involved, it's not easy, man. That's why you teach your kiddos. I tell all my 8 kids, don't become your mother, father. Go, kids, marriage, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself as a being first and foremost, and then the potential to be. Then potentially you can make it work. And on top of that, I got my tattoo. I can teach you about life. Schools won't teach you this shit. Ask anything middle school, high school. You're sad, depressed, in toxic relationship. Ask your English class, English teacher, history teacher, ask your counselor. They don't know shit about life. They just got a piece of paper to their counselor in high school, middle school. They don't know any of this shit. Feelings, they're in toxic relationships. That's the best part. How you counsel, therapist, psychiatrist, and you're in toxic relationships. Make that shit make sense. You went to college for a book, piece of paper, DSM-5 about feelings, and you can't control your shit. So I gotta pay you for this? Really? Make that shit make sense. Respectfully, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy because, like, one of my high school teachers, once got arrested for, like, a domestic abuse and stuff.
Yeah, it's because feelings. We can be, once again, as beings, we have these titles. Best therapist, pastor, whatever, but how's everything at home? Everything starts from home. I love my over myself. I love my people. I love the universe. I love my jobs. But what? It's not our kids. It's her. I don't want to deal with her. Get home, sit in the parking lot, stare and be on my fucking phone for half an hour. She's texting me, call me. We ain't coming in. I'll be in a minute. You be in the car for an hour. The kids come out. My daughter, when they're young, they come in my car. Say with me, Dad, you good? I'm okay. Can we stay with you? Yeah, we chill right here. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling. 2 hours in the car. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't know what to do with these fucking feelings, you know? That shit's unjust. And then what we do, a lot of men want to talk to express their feelings. So I say, I'm good, but I wear the mask smiles. Like the fat in the opera, those masks, smile now, cry later, it's factual. I smile now, away from everybody in my car, ball like a bitch, at lunchtime. I let all the negative energy out, but I don't know what to do with his feelings. I feel a little better. Because that's when I'm crying. You let all the negative energy out. When you're crying, speak to the universe. Let all that shit out. You might get peace for a second, 10 seconds, but you got peace. You got a taste of it. Oh, shit. I feel better. Oh, shit. Now I'm sad and depressed. Bitching about them already. There it is. It came back. But you got a taste of peace. That feeling, that's the type of the whole universe. Like, whatever makes you feel good. God, traveling, tattoos, whatever it is. That feeling. Why can't you have that feeling 24/7, 365? Why only at church? Why at the gym? Why only tattoo with your peoples? Why can't you have that every day above ground? You know, you can have that when you choose to love yourself. Everything starts to choose. You just don't know that. You believe love is from a being. No, we can add to you as love, but I can take it from you. I can leave when I want to. That's my free will choice. Kids and no kids, my free will choice. Now you, especially queens with the kids, and then I throw your face, who's gonna want you? You got 4 kids deep, 10 baby fathers. Nobody's gonna want you, and you will believe that. You have all the odds against you, especially with social media. But once again, no one's thought of this shit. If we knew this shit, you think we'd be doing this? I doubt it very much. We'd be more observant. You know, red flags? Yeah, that's a red flag. That's why all this cheating shit, right? Before the physical cheating, my tattoo, the cell phone, the DMs, all this. No, it's called emotion cheating. A lot of people don't know what the emotion cheating is. What's emotion cheating? Nothing's wrong with looking. But when you're gawking, staring like a Sarah Queen, number one, let's say you're my girlfriend, right? I love you, all that shit. But remember this, day one, I tell you, want to be with me, you give me a chance. But in front of your face, we're at the mall, there's the queen, remember this, I'll be younger cosmetic-wise, better body, right? I'm staring at her. I've never seen one in my life. In front of your face, what do you do typically? You won't verbalize that shit, you might get mad. You might potentially pop me in the mouth, right? Type of situation, right? Which is obviously not good, but you might do that. But that's a red flag. That's called emotion cheating. If I did it in front of your face, imagine I work with my peoples, but I love you. And I love God, Buddha.
Oh, hell no. Don't do that. No, it's because,
so I went to they're saying, like, so are us women wrong? Are we choosing the wrong men? Because there's a lot of single women, like, single mothers, you know?
Okay, single, okay, first and foremost, like, it's not you, it's our families. The big term is called this. All these tattoos, right? The whole is called the generational cycle. Everything starts with the generational cycle. So when anyone tells you this, right? Choose better. Your family, your friends, people in the streets, choose better, right? They can verbalize that. Ask a question. Okay, if I should choose better, what's better? Elaborate better. Give me something to work with. I don't know, just better than that. So you don't have nothing. So they don't know the answer, right? And what do? We can blame our parents. My parents are time better. I'm a back producer. I'm going to tell them my back. It's going to say, choose better, ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that make sense.
Know better, right?
Then you point your fingers, right? My parents, it's going to say, your parents should have taught you better. ... How can your parents teach you better? If they wasn't taught better, make that make sense. The answer is what? The generational cycle. Look at all your toxic family. You want to see a queen? You want to see a future? I'm in a fortune teller. Scenario, if I'm middle school, high school, so you right, we're a couple, right? And we become toxic in middle school, high school, right? Keep it simple, high school, right? And my family's toxic, your family's toxic, and we can sit down. Look at all your toxic family. Your parents, aunties, uncles, grandparents, older cousins. What is the age frame and what's the age gap? 10 years, 20 years? How's your grandfather at 70 years old still being a fuckboy? In God's house, emotionally cheating, and the priest knows he's a fuckboy for all those years, right? So look, we're in high school. 50 years from now, we'll become our grandparents. But I love you. You ready to do 50 years of toxicity? I can't get it back, nor can you. Our love, time, feelings. And when we do finally break the trauma bond, 50 years after the fact, who's going to want you 50 years after the fact, respectfully? There might be somebody out there, but you'd be like, all this time, yes, all this time, remember this. No one taught us this shit. Queen, my tattoo at 39, I started my healing journey. I heard the terms. I didn't research or nothing. I was a bookworm. I used to go to the library, grab any book, whatever, right? And I never went in a book, hey, what's an empath? Deflection, projection, healing journey. None of this shit at all. So the Codependent technology, yo, how am I talking to you, Queen? Why are we talking about vibing? The live podcast, I just pay for it to tell stories. So you don't become me and many of us. And it's easy said and done. When kids are involved, it's easy said and done. But I preach about doors. The doors right there, what do we all say? It's so hard to leave toxic relationships. The fuck it is. I gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. We both left them, right? It's hard not to go back. That's the dilemmas. But I call you out. Like, I call myself out in my one-on-ones. Queen, why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? To the whole universe, of all the realms. To the priest, therapist, social media, your best friends. You have nowhere else to go to? Maybe not today. Try tomorrow. It's day by day baby steps. I can't do this for you. I can physically save you. I can, if I have money, financially save you. Emotionally, spiritually, I can't do it for you at all. I cannot let go for you. If that's your trauma bond, I'll go hold you and guide you, and that's it. But I cannot let go for you. That is your own feelings, and it's when you're ready to. And we can verbalize. You can't physically leave. And when you go back, 1 time, 2 times, you give them 20 chances. That's called a trauma bond. You don't want trauma bonds. Oh, that's the. I'm a back right. I'm doing a cross tattoo, right? The left side vertically is going to say trauma bonds equal twin flames, equal soul ties, equal addiction, equal insanity, equal all capital letters, codependence. I need them in my life. What? You need someone to be emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, fuckboy, and give you 2 black eyes, and he loves God? You need that by your side? I pray for you. I go home and take about it. I'm here for you. I won't give up on you. I was you, trust. But first baby moms, I could tell you stories, man. I would have put my hands on her, but she put hands on me multiple times. I got skillets. I almost got stabbed. I could tell you stories. I love her. I pray if I manifest that one day, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, our ancestors, my ancestors, will magically wake her up and she'll love me like I love her 12 years too fucking long, 3 daughters deep, respectfully. And once again, the cool thing in the healing journey, once you're more healed, awakening woke journey, you can laugh at yourself. You be like, damn, all that time, but as I was taught, pay it forward. Tell stories. Nobody else will comprehend you, you know? That's a positive. That's why I go live for you guys, not for myself. I'm blessed. After live sessions in a minute, I see like a baby. What's insomnia? Everybody else, I pray for you. I'm here for you. Like, the pain's not forever. It's not forever. Only if you allow it to be forever. And I promise you 1,000 lovers out there. If higher sources love can't hurt. It's highly impossible. It's free in the water. My tattoo. Small letters, love is consistent. Bigger letters, toxic love is inconsistent. You don't want toxic love. That's just the shit that hurts and destroys you. You love somebody that doesn't love you. They can verbalize I love you. Actually speak down the words every which way. So toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially. To you queens, potentially even your own life. Because remember this. If he's emotionally cheating, verbally, he's fucking you up. He's threatening. You believe me? Yo, I'm looking for you. My people looking for you. Guess what? But that could be prevented if you would have walked away a long time ago. In America, you know, you can't stop it. It could prevent them. It's restrainer, no contact, all that shit. Make it TikTok. Put it on the platform. Anything happens to me, I have beef with nobody. I've been trying to leave. Look for my baby father. Look for my husband, my boyfriend. That's the person that did it. I promise. I can guarantee that. If you're watching this, I'm not here no more. Look for him. You know, there it is. But it shouldn't get to that point. It should not get to that point. But the downfall when you're too empathetic, what's our flaw? Especially queens. You're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too, you call people pleasers. And us kings, aka boys narcissistic, what's our flaw? We're too narcissistic, too egotistic, too mean, too private, too greedy. We're called destroyers. In slavery talk, modern slavery happens every day above ground. I'm the fuck boy, right? And then number one, you're my girlfriend, right? And you love me, but I'm physically whooping your ass. So I'm your slave master. I say, fuck your feelings. You're my slave, and you ain't going nowhere. Respectfully, because why? You're too empathetic. You pray, plan, manifest. That magically one day, I will love you. But how long will that take? Respect for everybody out there. How long? Queens, the door's right there. I know you said that. I know it's gonna hurt, but it's not forever. I promise you that shit is not forever. I don't feel out to be forever.
Like I tell myself, this too shall pass. You feel me? This too shall pass.
Facts. But the cool thing, our young generation, you're ahead of the game. Technology. I promise you, if you want to start your healing journey, any question you have, yeah, all these platforms, number one for sure, TikTok. Then you have YouTube, Google, AI, ChatGPT, C.AI. Ask the question. And from there, why see what the answer is, and you don't have to comprehend. But you have something to work with, like what? Maybe someone you see something here, or you observe someone's conversation that intrigues you. You know what? I never thought about it that way. Let me work on that. Let me study it. There you go. You're studying something positive. It's your feelings. Why do I feel the way I feel? Why do I allow this to happen? And that's a triggering comment. When we start the healing journey, when you hear this shit, you allowed it to happen. I allowed it, so I want to get my ass kicked. Well, you don't know this yet.
We're hoping. I feel like there's a hope. I have hope that one day he's going to realize it, because, but then obviously there ain't shit. Because you're right about the whole book, like, he tells me all this shit, but I see no action.
Well,
and I tell him, I simply tell you what I want and what I need to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
Other bitches will just like let you guess, but I'm telling you nicely, and you're not understanding it
right. He's still messing up. You put neon lights, windows are dry. He's still messing up. It's because he doesn't comprehend. I was him.
I don't know how else to tell you. And I'm like, and it's
my cousin.
The problem is, I want something. That's not gonna happen.
Right.
I want it, but it's
right.
not gonna ever happen.
Right, cousin Prima. All you queens behind the screen, number one, all these platforms. Queens, you've been doing your job. You've been doing your job. Remember this. He's not comprehend. I was him. You can draw it. You can hold his hand. He's not comprehending. Because if he did, I promise you 1,000. That, let's say, the jealousy part, he comprehends. Oh, so you don't like that? I'm trying to work on myself. He's trying. That's a positive. Now, okay, cool. He looks, whatever. But once again, that's the thing. Whatever the subject is, if you both are doing communication comprehension, it's a two-sided relationship. Not one-sided. Typically, queens, who's typically complaining? I do so many 5 years doing it. I speak to thousands of queens over 5 years, right? And we spend say that it's a broken record. But I love it because I break it down as possible. Give scenarios like, yo, queen, I was him. Trust me, he's not comprehending. Because if he did, why are we talking about the same subject? Respectfully, And,
exactly, you're right with that.
So that's why my tattoo. Cousin, you pray, but manifest that magically one day, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors will do it.
I was like, no, you need to have a guy. And I'm me from my brothers and sisters or whatever. Well, now my little sister, she doesn't have a boyfriend really, but she's like, no, it's like that it has to be like that, and I hate it that she has it painted in my head like that, even though I already know that it's not like that, because I don't have to be with anybody to be happy.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't have no kids with him. I got my tubes removed.
Respect, that makes it a little easier.
I don't know. I don't want to have kids by accident. The role's fucked up already as it is. Why would I want to bring more?
Well,
I only have 3.
Right. Well, I gotta call it. I have 8 of them, so I tell.
I'm sorry. I thought about this. I don't want no kids by accident.
Yeah. Well, that's a positive on that side. So respect.
Because I kind of knew I'm like, that I'm gonna be alone. I don't know. But then
okay.
I was happy for 3 years being alone.
Okay.
I was so happy. That's where I found myself.
Okay.
In those years, and then I fucking found this guy. I gave me a message. Toma.
Hey, cousin.
Figure it out now. Like, is this really what you want?
Prima. Yeah. What does everybody say? Everyone says about the relationship, and from the Bible, the first sentence of the Bible, what's it say? In the beginning, right? I'm going to get tatted on my arm, on my back, in big letters, all capital letters, in the beginning, ... love. So people, oh, that's from the Bible. Well, it's the first line from the Bible, but I took that in a positive manner, took everybody out. Why? What do we all say? Hey, number one, let's see, we close the couple, right? In the beginning, 40 days, solid, beautiful, lovey-dovey, everything. And then 41 days, less texting, less calling, laying in the same bed. Now it goes to toxic. The red flags are happening and passing boundaries, but no one says shit. What are you choosing? What are you doing? But in the beginning, we all say the same shit. That's my homegirl and my one-on-ones. They be laughing because they do respectfully. They try dates, potentials, and every time we say in the beginning, and they start laughing like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna say. It was love. So when did it go to toxic love? You gotta figure out the toxic love. I'm sorry.
Because it's like he doesn't want to comprehend this niño. It's like it's about his kid. Like he doesn't want to understand that. Like we need to help his kid. You know what I mean? Like that he needs help. You know, that's the main problem with me. Like it's like how could we make him understand that? I'm not trying to be rude to only his kid, because his other son, he loves me. It's only that one kid that doesn't like me. You know, so and that's the problem with it. Like I just don't know why he thinks like that. He thinks I'm attacking him only. And I'm like, no, man, can't you see? Like, you know, first of all, you shouldn't allow him to disrespect me, to even talk back to me when I'm asking him something. I'm like, you need to put a stop to that. I'm not gonna that's your job to do it. But he just says, like, I don't see no wrong in it. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't whenever I tell him, hey, could you pick up your from whenever after he showers, I'm like, can you pick up your clothes and put them in the, like, you know, wherever the dirty clothes go?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, nope, that's your job. I'm like, no. I'm asking you to do it. That's your stuff, my feet. And then he'll be like, nope. And then, you know, it's like, okay, but then just for too long, you know, like it's been constant, you know, so obviously I get fed up. And because I already expect him to do it. If my little kids do it, you know, they're younger than him, and he can't. See, like, it's just a difference, like, he just doesn't want to. Like, he's doing it on purpose. It's
because it's respect, because we already have his pops. He's allowing it to happen. So this is the part when we're singing. I'm sorry, Queen.
I just want to say, look, Poppy, I love your live and stuff. I followed you. I have to
Thank you, Queen.
Get going.
Oh, have a blessed night. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Be safe. Be safe out there.
Bye.
Ciao.
All right. But yeah, I just don't know. Like, I don't know.
Well,
it's like,
you gotta see how many more chances you can give him. Like, how much more time. And if the breakup happens, like, the positive improvement, you have the kids involved, right? Other than your personal kids, and he has his personal kids. So, like,
I never knew to begin with, but then I assumed it was gonna be good, because it was good until his kid met my kids. And
right.
He was like, he just hated the way I am with my kids, and how I tried it with him. He didn't like it, so I'm like, that's not my problem, though.
Right. Well, let's be, once again, his problem is mom's not his life. That hurts a lot, and I get that part. The downfall is that your hubby, he doesn't know how to do co-parenting, and he's not on a healing journey. He's not just on a journey, so he doesn't know any of this conversation. And that's the dilemma, is like, for how much longer you do it. And if you squash the relationship, you know, will you be okay? It's gonna hurt no matter what. Breakups suck no matter what. Kids are involved, it hurts really bad initially. You know, it's not forever, but once again, will you be okay on the overall? And the intent, quote unquote, especially as a single parents, right? Like, to not bring people around your kids like so fast. Initially, get to another individual. I don't know, whatever time frame you want to give yourself. You know, a month, 3 months, 6 months.
I gave it a year and a half, or like almost 2 years. I gave it to literally apenas. And yeah, so because I was afraid. I didn't want to get hurt again.
Right. Oh yeah.
No, I already knew what I wanted, but I wanted to help him. Like, I really, honestly, I wanted to help him.
Right.
I thought he was smarter than what the fuck you know. I thought he was smart. And then the thing is, the baby mama manipulates him so much still.
Yeah.
So this is why I had to get involved, so I won't get hurt. So this is why I had to put a stop. I'm like, whoa, check yourself, bitch. I'm like, you can't be doing this type of shit. I'm not around here no more. I know you expected him not to be with anybody, but I'm like, but guess what? I came around. Right? So I'm like, if you have a problem, I'm like, you gotta answer to me. I'm like, and I'm the one taking care of your kids. I'm like, because this will be working. So
right.
What's the issue? You know what I mean? Like, no, because like they're gonna be, because they're with us whenever the kids don't have school, the weeks off or whatever days. they're with us.
Okay.
She only has him during the week.
Hmm.
We pick him up Friday, so she didn't even have him Friday. Only like for a little bit in the morning, like just But it's kind of like I'm a bitch. Like, sorry for my language, but I'm like,
okay.
what do you like? Don't you're not gonna you have no say because you don't do shit.
Right.
You don't provide for either. Like, you know what I mean? She says that she does all this stuff, and then I'm like, okay, then why are you still asking for money? Then why do you still want money? I'm like, the kids are old enough. Like, we get what they need over here. You get whatever they need over there. Like, that's it. You don't, that's it.
Right.
But she still wants to control them. So then I'm like, and I already know that. So I'm like, I'm gonna check this out. Not around here.
Right.
And the thing is, he thinks I'm rude, but I'm like, no.
No. Well, remember this is his situation. He doesn't know what boundaries are. So if he knew what boundaries was, and he was in the healing journey, he would tell this baby mom, shut up. Like, I got my girl, we doing good on the overall. What you're gonna do is cause problems. You and I, it's over. Like, as long as she treats me and the kids good, that's what matters in the overall. If you're still in your feelings, you're gonna cause a lot of problems because you won't let me go. I was single parents out there. When will you let go?
Not me. I didn't have to get involved. It's
right.
Like, you need to be up.
Right.
Like, you need to have this. But then like whenever he talks to her, like, he just like sawada, like he fools.
Yeah, I used to be like that. Right. It's because once again,
but then I'm like,
he doesn't know what boundaries are.
Why are you gonna still be with him? Like, why are you still gonna because I already know this. I do know.
Right.
I just don't. At the same time, like I told you, I feel like he owes me. Like, I can't let him go. Like, his baby mama, she stole from me.
Okay.
And like, I feel like, and even though I told him, and then like I feel like he allowed it, and that gets me more heated. And so, okay, obviously, I don't know, our family. Okay, we have a bit of a temper, and maybe my mama's side is a little bit more, but I can't just let that happen. I just can't let that go.
Well,
I can't.
That's sometimes that's our pride ego of all of us. You don't have to let it go. You don't have to let it go, but it can cause more tension. It's that only as a being you can let go for yourself, not nobody else. Or you sit there marinate with the tension, and then what? And respectfully is not going to make the relationship better because every time you think about it, it's going to trigger you and cause altercations. And then be like, you haven't let that shit go. It's been like 5 years. I know what she did was wrong, and now you're bickering, and that's why when it comes to
he can't admit to it. This is what gets me more angry. He can't admit to, he just says, oh, well, I'll give you the money back. I'm like, no, you're not going to do this shit for her. I need her to, I want her to tell me the truth.
Right.
That's what I need more. Because she still tried lying to my face. She's like, oh, was it in an orange envelope in a green bag? I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, oh, I didn't grab anything. Well, okay, that's like a chin check, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's like, oh my gosh. Like, that just to piss me off. Like, really. And I feel like him and her were just like laughing at my face, and I can't allow that. So, like I said, I feel like he owes me too much. He owes me. So I can't let him go. And what am I gonna how are they gonna pay me back?
Okay.
Right? I don't want no money. I just need him. I don't know.
Gift. Well, okay. So I get that part, right? So like, here's the problem, right? Like, it's only you can let go, right? In life, you make sacrifices, right? You put your pride and ego away. You don't have to. That's your free one choice. And then you just let go for yourself. I mean, in life, you lose man-made bullshit. Money, power, and fame, your car, home. Like, my first baby moms, I lost hella shit. And it sucks. You work so hard. Like, it's like the emotional roller coaster ride. I do good in life. I'm making my money. And then something happens, and then I lose everything.
To me, like, God is giving you, like,
a lesson.
Right? Like, a lesson, right?
Right.
Like, and then it's kind of like, and the thing is, okay, seriously, I fucking knew this. I knew it. Like, and then I go from a pendeja, I'm like, but, because I still think I need to make my mom happy, okay, right? She just wants me married, she wants me happy with it. And that's my problem. I can't always do what my mom wants.
Right.
Okay? But then my mom, whenever I try to explain to my mom, oh, she always wants to hit me. I'm like, don't get mad, mama. Don't get mad. Because, because I'm doing something that you should have done too. You're like, I don't know what your problem is, but you need to understand me. But, like, yeah.
Well, Prima, remember this, like, because, my Madina, your mom, my auntie, it's, old school generation-wise, they believe in the old school ways, get married, kids, and all that. Like, if it's healthy, you don't have to get married type of situation if you're not ready. And the intent is, like, just because of time and kids involved, like, no, if tradition was working, why is everyone suffering?
That's the worst way. Because we're hurting the kids.
Right. No, yeah, exactly. So that's what I say all the time. Like,
and I'm like, I don't want that. Like, why would you want something like that? You know, this is why I walked away from my baby daddy. And now we're better than ever. Now we were able to talk about everything, and now everything's good. We could like meet up and go out have dinner. Like, you know, but my boyfriend don't like that because he thinks like, you know, he's like, well, I wouldn't like it if he did that to the other girl. I'm like, look, if she was different, if she came about everything different, because he respects you. Okay. He shook your hand. He was like, okay, he's like, nice to meet you. He wanted, because he wants to be good for the kids, because he knows.
Right, co-parenting, but it's possible. Correct. Well, that's the intent.
My boyfriend doesn't understand that. He thinks he's like, no. He's like, I feel like I need to hate him like how much you hate the other one. I'm like, I just don't like. I just hate that.
Oh shoot.
You're stupid. I'm like, that's not the way you should. Because I wanted to be happy. I wanted it to be good.
Right.
I'm like, and I hate that she's like that because we're teaching the kids something right, and then they go back home and then.
Right.
No,
it's not easy at all. Right. That's the thing. It's not easy at all initially, but. As long as co-parenting, I don't know, like my situation, right? I tell the queens, like, they be on my live session, they be my DMs, right? I want to know you, queen, just to let you know, behind the screen, all you see is me. But if you want to date me, date myself, my 8 kids, Mexican or hubby, it's co-parenting. What? It's a big, happy family. Best as possible. It's just not me. It's a whole squad, every which way. Okay, you ready? You ready for that?
The other bitch would that I'm doing. I'm like, don't live in the past, homie. I'm like, live in the future. I'm somebody else. You need to be thinking different. Like, you need to exit or, like, block that out. But obviously he has to block it out. Because he thinks whatever, like, you know, if I don't even go, I can't even do it at all. My friend came, like, one of my rappers friends, he came over here to my house, and that fool disrespected him. Okay, like, in I told him, like, hey, I've been wanting you to meet him. I'm like, he wants to meet you too. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we'll get along. And no, he just like whenever he looked at him, he was like, and my homie got up and he was like, hola, ¿cómo estás? And then he just like grabbed like he like crisscrossed like his arms and then just he like and walked away. I'm like, oh no. And I looked at my friend and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, this is my house. I could allow you to. Do what you have to do. At least just like I'm like, oh my god, I was embarrassed. Like that's not what you do. Even in Mexico, like you know, like whatever fucking you know. However, like, you know, you were raised, you have to have respect for that.
But the downfall for him is too jealous. So, typically, you're more in the male side, many culture, but in the Spanish culture, Hispanics and the Spaniards, the men are typically machistas, the two narcissistic, so they're jealous and controlling.
I wasn't alone, though. I wasn't alone.
I know, it doesn't matter. It's like, if you can have homegirls, you can't have guy friends.
I don't care if you have another, you know, like one of your friends that you're like, oh, it's una amiga.
Right.
I don't mind that because I just need you to confirm it to me.
Right, platonic.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I just be the same way. Like, you know what? Respect, you know. I wouldn't even consider, how would you like it if because he needed a ride to go perform, you know, and then, because the people, he went, he wasn't alone, and they had to go before he showed up, because he showed up late, and I promised him, like, yeah, so I was going to go with him to his tour, and I'm like, I'll give you a ride. I already agreed to him even before. And then I told my boyfriend, I'm like, you're going to go with me. I need you to go with me so you can see everything. I'm like, this is going to be a different type of vibe for you. I need you to see, you to see my side of me, you know? Because he doesn't want to meet none of my friends. He doesn't want to see my side of me. No, I'm not kidding. He's like,
I believe you.
Do you not know the kind of people you are? Like, my daughter, let me break it down to you, right? But anyway, just because... anyways, but so I gave him a ride. I waited for my boyfriend to get off of work, and he was like, "Don't know where I eat." He's like, "If you go, I'm gonna leave you." I'm like, "Go with me, so you can know it's nothing like that." Like literally, so come on, okay, this like I need you to. I want to work with him. You know what I mean?
Right.
This could bring us. You know, like how could you not want this for me? It's something like he's a rapper. Like come on, and then no. He doesn't think like that. But I'm like, I told him, like, I support you with everything that you want, everything that you do, even though it's not always safe. But I support it. You know, why can't you do something like
match energy?
Whatever I do.
Right. Well, that's what's had on me, right? So Spanish 101, and I'll go English, right? So Spanish is called narcissist. I mean, machismo, English narcissist, double standards. So he can do it, and that's A-okay. You can't do it because that's wrong. Yeah, machismo, that's narcissist double standards. That's not healthy at all.
I have to still do it. I need to teach him a lesson. I'm gonna push him. I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
You can try. As long as it can become worse.
With him, I don't like the back and forth shit. But I'm like, I don't. And I told him, then I'm like, then I can't do it, you know. And right now we're not living together at all. Because he said I don't like the way you are with my kid. I'm like, that's fine. I'm like, your kid don't like me anyways. Why would you allow me to be around somebody that he don't like? Like, I don't.
Thank you.
You know, like, dude, come on. Like, if it was for my kid, like, if my kid's mommy, I don't want to be. Oh, I won't leave you with her. Okay, I got you.
Right.
Like, why would you still want? You know, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. And I don't just wake up in the morning and be like, why are you breathing still? Like, you know, I just attack him. I'm not like that. You know,
hey, Prima.
I don't he thinks like that, but I'm not.
Hey, Prima, let's do your job. I guess the IG's gonna shut down because I've been on for 4 hours, so it's gonna shut me down.
Oh yeah, it's 3:08. Oh my god.
We'll catch up, Prima. I'll get back to you, okay? But once again, I'm here for you. You gotta, you know, make a choice in life, Prima. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Ciao.
All right, bye.
I passed my own boundaries wise, but the intent was to be 2 hours here, but 4 hours in, so I'm about to get off. I was trying to be with my cousin. I'm surprised she jumped on, which is beautiful. And it's culture based. I tell you, I know our culture and our people and our family, and that's the shit that sucks. A lot of you queens give us men too many chances, but we're not really men. I'll use the term men, but we're actually boys. Narcissistic boys. We sell dreams. We're not taught any of this shit. And that's why you queens give us 1,000 chances. But here's the kicker: how long is it 1,000 chances? A year, 2 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Excuse me, like you see on TikTok, you know, 30 years now, you know, doing a TikTok, going to divorce, breakup, and they don't know what to do. Like, yeah, because all you know is that person, that boy by your side for 30 years of your life. Now you start fresh. And you're on date for so long, like, what do? You know? That's the shit. On top of that, like, you know, trust and loyalty. That's another dilemma. Like myself 5 years ago, I ain't made a TikTok about this shit. I was like, you know...
I don't want to go. Y'all can go do your own thing. Let me just stay on this live shit. I'm not trying to go to jail tonight. Leave me alone. Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing?
What's up, everyone? How's it going? But...
They about to go out and do stupid shit and then trying to get me to go with them because I know they're going to rob the police station, but I'm not going.
Well, yeah, don't tag along. Respectfully stay at the crib.
You know, shit, I know it's gonna happen. They're gonna get shot. That's what's gonna happen.
Shoot.
Like, it's not that hard to know that you're don't got the guns and you ain't.
Sorry, guys. Don't get toxicity. And once again, you don't have to go right now, but if that's your people, that's the toxic environment. Every which way, don't get involved with none of that shit. I do the 10 kilos of prison tattoos, but I don't live the life. I'm living the ghetto hoods, but I'm in it. Deadass, you don't see me in the streets, clubs, house parties, none of that bullshit. Because why? I'm trying to, as long as possible, as safe as possible, I'm not in the streets, especially in the ghetto hoods. In the suburbs, I'll be in the streets all day, every day. Because guess what? It's heaven on earth. I can walk the streets for the most part. I might get racially profiled. The cops are going to look at me like a hoodlum, but, yo, energy, conversation, no, it's just about life, the healing journey. Typically, the officers, when they ask, you know, what? It's the healing journey. What is that? Your feelings? You know, whatever. Here, how about the best? Get yourself an officer. Anybody, take a picture. And I go home, study it. I have to go my way. I have to do my thing type of situation. What? They're just words. If you don't know any of the words, you just, you know, whatever's in my body you take a picture of, go on Google, YouTube, ChatGPT, Steve.ai, ask the AI that, yo, what's the deflection, what's projection, what's gaslighting, you know, the healing journey, trauma bonds. There it is. Now you're sitting there hearing some shit, watching some shit. Oh shit, damn, is that what I'm doing? Is that why he or she don't talk to me? Yeah, respectfully. And that's the shit for everybody out there. That's why I do live sessions for you guys, not for myself. I'm blessed. I'm about to get off. I sleep like a baby. Insomnia, what's insomnia? Overthinking, what's overthinking? Triggers, what are triggers? My kids push my butt to my triggers because they don't know this conversation. I'm trying to teach them. Adults, everybody else, I don't give a shit about words. Words are irrelevant. Words don't have no feelings. These words, these conversations, I'm really tired. These languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that make sense. Hey, what's up, Mr. Toxic? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully, you know? Respectfully. And that's for everybody out there, every which way. You should work on yourself. Date yourself to love yourself. Because love starts from you, not nobody else. We can add to your love. If you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, Real support team is the fountain of youth. Aside from the person in the mirror, nobody else. If to phone you, anybody can take the love back. And you can give them the whole universe. It's not you, it's them. And as they be, and if you know you're out for love, vibe with people in their healing journey that they are for love. Stop doing opposite track, because then you question your self-worth. In your head, you're trying, what could I have done better? To let you know the answer, you've done the compliment. You're gonna bang him or her like a bunny, but a porn star. Give them a zing. It's not you, it's them. You are for love, they are for toxic love. There's the dilemma. So it's not you, but I get it. I was you. You will question your self-worth. You have the right to feel like that in the beginning. That's the healing journey. Go to the awakening journey. Less energy in your ex, more energy in the person. Now you're evolving. Like, cool. You know, you still might talk about your ex here and there, but not as much. Maybe more observant. And you don't want to date your ex-exes again. That's not the intent to. You know, or date people like your ex-exes, because if you do, go find your fits again. And that's what's at the time. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you figure out what love is? Respectfully. But love you guys. Have a blessed night. Take it, be safe. I'm out to Universes. I'm out your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. However you on this conversation, DM, audio chat, video chat, whatever is comfortable with you, and I respect your boundaries. You know, I just tell a story to pay it forward, so you don't become many of us, especially when kids are involved. It's not easy initially, but it will work out for the best. But love you guys. Oh shit, I'm tired. Have a good night. Take care. Be blessed. Be good, squad. Take care. Love you guys. Ciao. About my TikTok. Love you guys. Take it. Be safe. Ciao. Like squad. Love you guys. Take it. Be safe. Ciao. Twitch. Love you guys. Take it. Be safe. Ciao.